Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Is it there? Can they hear me? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the day before the end of the year. This is one of our final trading days. You had the jobless claims, and even though the weekly amount did not go up, the little bit of positive effect was the continuing claims, and we'll go to that chart here in a little bit once we get the ball rolling, but kind of shows a little bit better for the people wanting the Fed to slow down and the economy not being too good, but we'll see if it holds up. I mean, we've spent all week being up and then selling off at open. You had a couple of things overseas that were chilling. Mainly, China did not get any worse. Remember, yesterday we had a little bit of news there about them stopping the restrictions and then people putting testing on them. I believe even Italy said that they did not find any mutations. So there was a couple of things related to that, but overall that data was decent. Nothing else changed from overnight. And now we are going to see where we go from there, baby. So welcome to the end of the year. Again, my opinion is that January is about to be crazy. So this is kind of setting us up for it. It's already been a wild ride. Even Tesla's up. There was even something about Tesla daily options we'll talk about. Yesterday, we even saw some weird, what was it? The options on the SPY. So we're going to see. But yeah, we're in the game, baby. Good morning. We have a lot to talk about. We get another day, man. It's a blessing to be here. Good morning, Chatadonia. What's up, Evan? What's up, Battleborn? What's up, Danny? What's up, Carissa Highs? What's up, Juice Trades? Good morning, Alejandro, X, Wesley O'Neill, Danny, Michael, Alpha Regulas. Oh, Sunkiss Yogi, Maria, Dinosaur, Lucky Soldier. What's up, Slade? Oh, Slade, how you doing, man? You put in good work, baby. What's up, Yee? What's up, Raul, JDN, Riding Mac? Oh, man, okay, why the chat going so fast? Am I slow this morning, or are y'all just waking up? Oh, what's up, Mopar Maniac? Carpe, Mr. Young Calf, K-Sway, down there. I know I'm missing some of these. Dave Zimmerman, good morning. T. Grider, Real Mike, baby. Goncalo, oh, Logan. What's up, Christina? Good morning. Lionsgate, Webmaster. Oh, Joni, Donnie. Oh, shoot, Mount Goya. There, I know I missed that. I was like, bro, it went too fast. It's going too fast. Good morning, Dakota. Oh, man, Marquise, Pierce, Heme. Oh, what's up, baby? How you living? Real Madrica. Kirk Andre, good morning, baby. Oh, good morning. What's up, Micah? Oh, how you living, David De La Torre? Oh, what, David De La Torre? Why your name sounds so beautiful? David De La Torre. What the hell? That sounds like an event. The David De La Torre stock market, the David De La Torre rodeo, the David De La Torre experience, the David De La... Dude, I'm telling you, bro, we could get you a PR guy, bro. David De La Torre everything. That's it. You could do it. Bro, you could be like the My Pillow guy, but just David De La Torre. Oh, man, what's up, Kyle Stearns? How you living, Mark? Nah, I like it. David De La Torre, bro. I'm going to tell Uncle to make a song called David De La Torre. That sounds amazing. I'm in, bro. That's a name right there. Feels good hearing your name right now. I feel you, bro. What's up, I Am Gladiator? What's up, 99 Nerds? What's up, Woodrow? 333, Payday Devil, Picky Audi. Oh, what's up, EV Climbs? What's up, Henry? Ride or Die, Dr. Sway, Charlie, and the tree. Oh, how you living, baby? God bless you, and thank you for everything, my friend. Oh, man. Where's level 18? That's it. I hope level 18 doing good. I know the Twitch chat. I hope he doing good. Yeah, David De La Torre sound fancy as hell, bro. That's it. You going to start selling tequila, watches. You should make a car, man. The David De La Torre D3 or the David De La Torre S-Class. All right, I'm going to stop with David De La Torre, but I'm just saying that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Good morning. I feel cold. I was feeling a little bit under the weather. I had to deal with a lot yesterday. I had a crazy day yesterday, man. So it's a blessing to be here. But a lot of people getting sick, bro. I think one of my girlfriend's friends, she was like, oh, I don't feel good. Then the next day she was like, I'm in the hospital. I'm like, what? That's crazy. And then they like, Italy, everybody on the flight, watch out. Watch out. You better watch out. You better not cry. Lateral, how you doing, man? But Lateral, you got to take that shit down, my friend. We already had to send it in, bro. You linked it to the artist page. That was not allowed. I love you, man. I appreciate the artwork, but it's not. You kind of violated me, dog. You kind of violated me, man. It's not cool. It's not cool. But good morning. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good. Everyone getting sick. Drink some water. You're going to be good. But let's get into the news. Let us enjoy our final Thursday, okay? That's it. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. So let's get it popping. Italy. They did not find any new concerning COVID mutations in recent arrivals from China who tested positive for the virus, a relief for officials worried about fresh health threats. Italy has sequenced half of the samples tested in Milan, and they are all showing the Omicron strain. The U.S. and Italy have joined a growing list of those implementing test requirements for travelers from China. Infections have peaked in Beijing, officials said, while the situation in Shanghai remains serious. Oh, we got Benny back in there, baby. Happy last Friday. What's the point of showing up if you ain't showing love? Benny, man, we've been praying for you, man. It's okay. We love you. Even if you in the background or not, man. Let's go. Everybody say what's up to Benny. Man, Benny Silverio. God bless you. We love you, bro. Let's get it. Benny. Hey, man. Hey, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's go, baby. Oh, love you. We love you, man. God bless you, bro. For real. Everybody who's been praying for you, we've been praying for you, man. And let's go, man. God bless you, and God is with you, bro. Everybody with you, even the chat, man. Amen. Amen. Futures rose in a penultimate day. Penultimate? I don't know what that word means, man. Day of trading for the year. With traders eyeing China's COVID situation, treasuries advanced across the board while the dollar declined versus most G10 peers. Oil was down, but gold gained. The Bank of Japan announced 2 additional rounds of unscheduled bond purchase operations. Goldman job cuts confirmed that the firm is working on a round of reductions to be unveiled within weeks. David Solomon told staff up to 8% of the workforce, some 4,000 jobs, may be axed to contain a slump in profit and revenue. People familiar said this month, though the final number may be lower. Tesla's stock is the worst year ever. My goodness, it will deliver a $17 billion bonanza for short sellers after shedding 68% by yesterday's close. It was the most oversold on record this week. Elon Musk earlier urged staff to chill about market craziness, pledging it'll be the most valuable global company in the long term, Reuters reported. Morgan Stanley said it leads over rivals may extend next year as the EV industry is resetting. Shares rose pre-market. Twitter restored services after thousands of users worldwide reported glitches. Scott Bessent posted a 30% gain in his Key Square macro hedge fund this year through Tuesday. He told his clients he's betting on the rise again, gold and oil in 2023. Nah, bro. This guy, Scott Bessent, he's a George Soros protege. He literally took the fund from like barely doing good this year, and then he just made a fat bet on the yen. So I'm mad we didn't play harder on the yen, but we're going to have to go for round 2. But that guy literally made this year profitable just by hitting the yen. It's pretty cool. You should look it up. Shout out the yen, baby. You already know the vibes. TSMC, they began mass production of their next-gen 3-nanometer chips following Samsung in June. Chairman Mark Liu said demand is very strong. GE Healthcare Technologies will replace Verando Realty Trust in the S&P on January 4th. Global crude demand may surge by 3 million to 4 million barrels a day next year if the world fully emerged from virus restrictions. Pierre Andarad said. The hedge fund trader also noted that consumption, bolstered by switching to oil from gas, would expand even more if it's fully returned to long-term trends. Growth has been limited by popularity of EVs. Wall Street got inflation all wrong this year, exposing banks and investors to the full brunt of an epic market collapse. Investors clinging to the idea of the Fed put were blindsided, but there are signs of some re-education is underway as many forecasters turn bearish on stocks. That is the big take this week. Russia and Ukraine. Russia targeted major Ukrainian cities in the latest barrage of 69 cruise missiles launched from bombers and ships in the Black Sea. 54 were downed by air defense missiles, officials said. Missiles aimed at Kyiv were destroyed. Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping will discuss the most pressing regional problems tomorrow, while Russia has ruled out peace talks. Chart of the day is the JGB traders have been expecting the last couple of days of aggressive Bank of Japan bond buying. It is a rerun of June where the 7-year matched the 10-year. Sustained curve inversion will be harder to avoid after the policy tweak on December 20th, as traders will use other sectors to express bearish views while the Bank of Japan anchors the 10-year point. What's more, JGB futures are near the 145.05 nadir that was seen in June. A breach may amplify the momentum for lower JGBs. That is the Japanese bond, if you're not familiar. Today at 11, we're going to get oil inventories. We already got the jobs data, hence this little thing. Again, I'm still kind of interested by it. Actually, we're gonna go over it a little bit. 11:30, you're going to get 45 billion of 4-week bonds and 48 billion or 45 billion of 8-week bills, and then 1 p.m. 35 billion of 7-year notes. The December rally is put on ice until January. U.S. initial jobless claims rose to 225,000 last week, bang in line with consensus from 216 the week before. Continuing claims edged up more than expected to 1.71, so that would be your only bullish factor right there. More virus. China warned of further outbreaks during the mid-January Lunar New Year travel season. The country is planning to calculate, then release excess fatality rates as doubts grow about the accuracy of their figures. A panel at Japan's health ministry is drafting an opinion saying that the virus should be downgraded to the same level as seasonal influenza, Kyoto News said. U.S. oil inventories fell by 1.3 million barrels last week, the Wall Street Journal reported, citing API data. Also in commodities, China said that they will raise tariffs for some alumina exports next year. Albemarle expects lithium prices to remain high as breakneck growth in EV sales alters the markets, the Financial Times said, but Chinese supplier Sinomine sees prices cooling as more supplies emerge. Venezuelan opposition vote delayed. Rupiah rebounds after intervention in Novartis to settle ex-Forge generic suit. I can't read today. Goldman Sachs CEO Solomon says they're cutting staff in the next month. Step aside Southwest. Delta was the most reliable airline in North America for the second year in a row. USA Today reported, citing data through December 15th, more than 84% of Delta's 960,000 flights were on time. Alaska, United, and American placed second, third, and fourth. At Southwest, 75% of 1.3 million flights were on time before the winter storm. I'm going to just tell you, I hate United. That's what I'm here to tell you. That's it. You want to talk about airline? I don't know how United got second, bro. Every time I book something with United, if I'm ever traveling with someone, I book the flights at the same time, and they put us in different seats. And then I ask them, and I'm like, what's going on, man? And they like, oh, man, my bad. And I'm like, you can't change that? I'm like, you don't think that's weird? I'm just literally, and they like, you got to go into the gang. You got to ask them at the gang. And United is literally like Spirit. No, for real. Yes, amen, bro. Amen. I'm like, dude, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You like United? Well, good. I'm glad we could balance it out. You know what I'm saying? We have diverse opinions here in the chat. That's good. That's good. I like Delta, though, but Delta is too expensive. So I don't know, man. How about we just go Spirit and call it a day? All right, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Southern states hit hardest by blackouts last week have increased reliance on electricity for heating about 20% over the last decade, while the generating capacity of power plants remained relatively flat. Rolling outages and increased dependence on gas at Tennessee, North Carolina, and South Carolina expose challenges to come. New York City's first legal pot shop opens at 4:20 p.m. local time today in a key test of marijuana business feasibility. The Greenwich Village dispensary, run by nonprofit housing, nabbed the coveted spot through its work helping and employing people impacted by decades of prohibition. It hopes for almost $1 million in pre-tax revenue in the first year, though duties may slash gains by as much as 50% on some items. All the taste, none of the tipsy. Non-alcoholic beverage sales are jumping in the United States as booze-free options take up more real estate on bar shelves. Sales climbed to $395 million in the year ending in August, according to Nielsen IQ, ahead of the dry January. Or the long car, here are the best new faux wines, cocktails, and liquors to seek out. Now we talking. That's what I'm into. I've never tried, though. I didn't know they had a whole industry made for me. That's crazy, bro. Varsity Blues mastermind Rick Singer deserves 6 years in prison regardless of his unprecedented cooperation with federal agents. The government said in a filing his assistance resulted in the conviction of 50 parents and coaches related to the college admission scandal. The former multimillionaire, who now lives in a Florida trailer park, faces sentencing on January 4th. On this day in history, in 1989, the Nikkei 225 reached an all-time high of 38,957, serving as the apex of the Japanese asset bubble. By August of the following year, the index plunged to half its peak on the back of the Bank of Japan tightening. Man, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, that's crazy. In 1989, they have never gone back. So that should be your biggest fear, but don't be worried too much about it. I don't think we are like Japan in that sense, but, man, ain't that some beep? Well, there you go, Chatadonia. Dollar on the morning. I don't know. I don't trust anything, bro. You've had me wake up every day for like a week and a half of watching the market do good pre-market, only to just sell it off in the first, 5 minutes, man. I don't know. It's a long story. And then I got a weather news for you, bro. So my dad, he's traveling, he's doing some church thing, right? And then my dad hits me up yesterday, right? And guess where my dad is yesterday? That's just hilarious. It's scary but hilarious. And I'm like, why aren't you inside reading your Bible, dog? My dad got stuck on a freeway with snow yesterday. This guy, and he loves it. He's from Egypt, bro. Nah, he loved it, bro. He was taking pictures. This guy is stuck on the freeway. He's like, I'm trying to get off the exit. It's been 6 hours. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I got a cool video. I'm going to post it for you. I hope he's okay. He hasn't texted me since last night, but I think he's okay. God is with him. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, man, of course. So it's real out there, man. Yeah, he enjoy it. He love this guy. Man, you just see it, man. If he liked the expired milk, he loved the snow, man. You don't have snow in Egypt, bro. So once in a life opportunity for him. Nah, man, it's good. But I thought, bro, it's still going. And then I want to go to the snow, and now I'm like, nah, man, I'm gonna stay at home and read my Bible, man. I'm gonna stay at home and read my Bible, bro. But Chatadonia, let's get you some pre-market movers right here. Ardelyx, ARDX, they gained 4.8% after saying the FDA has granted their appeal for a complete response letter for a new drug application of their experimental kidney disease therapy. AMRS is down 9% after announcing a registering direct offering of $50 million. Cal-Maine Foods, CALM, falls 4.4% after the egg producers' quarterly earnings missed expectations. Analysts called out feed cost inflation and signs that the surge in egg prices, primarily related to the outbreak of avian influenza, has peaked. GoTo Technology, is up 14% after China said they will tighten oversight of private tutors that offer non-curricular services to primary and middle school students. Getaround, GETR, is initiated at overweight and a price target of 150. Shares are up 10% pre-market. Netflix is up 1.1 after the streaming video company was upgraded to buy from sell at CFRA. TGTX Therapeutics rises 1% pre-market following gains after the approval of their multiple sclerosis therapy. And then Tesla gains 5.2 after Morgan Stanley says its derating in the electric vehicle company's stock has created an opportunity. Adam, what? They've lowered the price target for 250 from 330 while sticking to over. That's the shadiest thing I've ever heard. They say, yeah, bro, after we downgraded the stock, we say the derating has created now a unique opportunity. Why we believe they're gonna, at least they're honest, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what you thought was going on, but I ain't never really had to seen them admit it like that. You know, and I don't know. So I could kind of I'm kind of down. All right, we'll give you +1 for honesty. I'm down with that, bro. You don't remember last week they downgraded the shit out of it? Yeah, I guess we're digging the accountability. All right, I'll take it, man. We'll take it. And then there was a report, pretty much a lot of people were saying, based on the put to call ratio of it, some people were saying a little bit extra of the amount of Tesla on the downside was driven by the 0-day options to the downside. And then now, as the stock just kept plummeting, the amount of options on the put side, it was forcing people to continue to short the stock. So we'll see, but we'll see if the 0-day mania, maybe it's linked to what we saw on the S&P yesterday with all those options, but, we will see what happens. But Chatadonia, How you feeling, man? You feeling good? You feeling blessed? I hope you know you're blessed, man. God bless you. I'm glad to spend this last Thursday with you. It's not the last Thursday. I'm going to literally see you next Thursday, which I think is kind of funny because, like, we get sentimental, but it's like the stock market, bro, it's year-round. We don't even get, like, a real off-season if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I just found 1 week to not post the watch list, but, like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? But Chattadonia, you haven't heard from the TV today. I don't need to go pee yet. I don't think I've drinking enough water this morning, so we'll see how it is. But, you know, tell me what you're working with, man. Let's go. I would hate for you to end the year banned, so keep it serious. Unless that's how you want to go out, that's up to you. Personal decisions, man. Personal accountability. But I need to know your play, man. Let's hear it from the Chad, man. Surprisingly, I made a couple of plays yesterday. I didn't see that coming, but let me know what you're working with, baby. Post your first play of the day. Apple calls. Kala, hydration, amen. Google, Amazon. Looks like we're bull flagging the S&P. SPY calls, SPY puts, Tesla 0-day calls, Tesla puts, Tesla shorts. Buying more Apple, PRVB long, AMD swings, Tesla long, short in BA and Tesla. Selling my Amazon, short in BA and Tesla, Tesla short, Lucid, Watt, PDD, long, TQQ, FNGU, Amazon calls, SPY calls, Coin bounce, SPY calls, SOXL calls, Baba stocks, Netflix calls, closing the IUT, Tesla, SPY, Tesla, depending on direction, Amazon long, SPY puts, KWeb puts, YOLO on the pharma. Not bad. Tesla puts, selling Tesla, Pinterest, Apple puts, ARDX long, Mullen, pins, selling Amazon straddle, natural gas long, QG, Tesla long-term, Pinterest again, Weatherfire, BXRX shares, no play is my play, Disney, /6M long, there you go, baby. Boeing short, Tesla shares, PLWX shares, FedEx puts, Kala, long on prayer, we got you, baby, still holding the verb till 14, BXRX shares, SoxL shares, oh, we got one, thank you, I kind of needed that. Long gold, short dollar, holding and chilling out, short Visco, alligator, watching and waiting, baby. TTD shares, Tesla puts, long gold, short dollar, Home Depot puts, Solana short. I'm still on my Ethereum. Dung calls. What's that? What's done? I hope that's serious. Are we open short in LUV, long gold, short dollar? Play these. Oh, I get it. We getting him. You're gone. PRVB share. Long Tesla. Selling Amazon calls. Meta possible long. 90-second rule. MES. I feel a 90-second rule. Explain that one a little bit because that sound good. Dollar already on top. Long Rivian. Long Tesla 120. Microsoft puts NQ short at open. Outlet. All in SPY calls like an idiot. Well, let's see. Balance it out. I don't even know what all in mean. Long CCL and Microsoft calls. Long on the vacation, amen. SoxL, ASO shares, smash the like, TGX, TGTX, and then playing Kala for the dollar, Tilray, and then Tesla short, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Oh, y'all feeling good, baby? Y'all feeling good? MDT leaps. I want to look at some medicals, man. Are semiconductors dead for the next 2 years? I don't think so, but maybe their growth slows down. I think that's kind of a better way to look at it. I think that crazy growth you saw in semiconductors is not going to come back for 2 years maybe, but I don't think it's still a very necessary industry, and they got a lot going for them. But as far as my plays here today, Boeing and Microsoft, we made those plays. Obviously, watching Tesla, ARDX, biotech approval, Hoth as well. That's another biotech approval. Just keep an eye out for that. Then XOM and JD, kind of just spread out across the board. I mean, I think even Apple kind of deserves to go up on that list, and even the yen, they're making some moves here today. But we had a couple of plays from yesterday, kind of spreading it out, watching the biotechs to energy to even China names, and then a little bit of the utilities. They shouldn't hurt you, baby. So we will see, but I'm excited. I think it's gonna be good. Again, yesterday we weren't really expected to what's it called? We weren't really expected to be here. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I wasn't expecting to do too many of those plays. So we're gonna see how it plays out. We will see how it plays out. But Chad, tell me this: you got any questions? You got any questions, man? You got it. Tell me what you know, man. Tell me what you got. You got anything? I got it for you, bro. You got it. Let me know. We got what? You got a question? What's the question, my guy? Any news? There is the Russia news. A little bit of chilling in terms of the China news. So that was good. Tesla with a big pop. Lean Microsoft. I'm on the short side, but I went smaller than yesterday. But that's a play coming into next year. Again, we went over it yesterday in the sense that if you just look at it, Like legitimately, Microsoft is still 1.75 trillion. They have the best gains and all of that. I also went short on Boeing with 50 shares there. We talked about that one on the watch list about 2 days ago. I think it's a good risk to reward. And the more negative China news, I think it's kind of better there. But I do think I could get squeezed. How many times in history has the stock market been down? This many. I'm holding my hands up because it's less than like 10 times, I think. So I don't know. It's this many. Less than a handful or like 2 handfuls. I have small hands, so maybe like 3.5 handfuls for Josh. But I have big palms. It's a weird topic to discuss, to be honest with you. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you know how blessed you are, man. I'm grateful to be here, and I hope you are too. But here at the Cult, man, you guys know over the years, there's something that we do. It's something that we believe in, man. And honestly, if I just could give this shout out every day, bro, it means a lot because I'm very, very thankful for all the people who have served this country, man, and they've done so much for us, man. So before we try to chase a dollar, we got to pay homage to the people who have made that sacrifice, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who have served this country, for real, God bless you and thank you, and even thank you to all the families. They have made their sacrifices well, and even on that note, man, if you are serving your local community and being a positive light and doing it well, man, all the firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, police officers, anybody out there helping and doing something bigger than themselves, man, we appreciate you. God bless you and thank you for doing it so well, and I hope we can see you there for another year, man, and keep up the good work. Keep up the endurance, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, Chad. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Good morning. The Jets have been sent. It's here, baby. Oh. Man. It's very, very good. Y'all feeling good? I hope y'all feeling good, man. I hope y'all are feeling good. It's a good one, man. It's a good one, bro. You feel it or what? What's up? How you living? Let's see. Hold on, I'm checking right now. Okay, no, we good. I was like, wait, did something else? The bonds made that move. We're gonna see. News, data, no news. And again, today was very, very calm. We went over the news. I mean, most of it, just remember, yesterday was a little bit of a shakeup there with all of the China stuff. Oh, that's a shakeup right there, man. It's Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you better stand up. Seriously, stand up. Stand up right now. He feels it. Oh, on the Thursday. Yo, you need to stand up, Peach Nation. Oh, no, my gosh. I knew it was a good day. I told you. I said I knew it was a good day. I knew it was a good day, man. That's it, man. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, the Peach has showed up to more of my games than my own father. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can relate to that, man. The Peach has shown up every day. Every time I'm ready to play, I see the Peach. I look out into the stands. I see the Peach. Chad, what do you know about that life? It's here, bro. It's here coming into 2022. It's crazy. I can relate. Amen, bro. Who cares? I mean, we got the Peach. That's all that matters. It's here right now, baby. Round 1. Fight. All right, Market. Don't sell this shit off. Let's see what you got, bro. Hoth is still going up, bro. Every biotech I don't buy goes up 50%. I'm getting pissed off, and the ones I buy go down. Except for I guess PRVB still killing it. But that one's still running up. Oh, I don't have my screen up for y'all. Please hold while we connect your call. Yeah, but watch out. Again, like we were saying just the last couple of days. No, you don't need that one. You need this one. Okay, yalla. Let's see what they got. What's yours is yours, baby. Amen. I agree. Dude, Hoth is running. So there's ARDX. I didn't want to buy Hoth because it looks like they had a bunch of reverse splits. So let me check out what we got here. But watch out for that one again. It's either Tech holds up the run. Tech is already up 1%. If it gives it up or not. But pretty much if Tech gives up anything, I think all those biotechs are just going to keep hitting. Yeah, bro. Hoth has a bunch. No, I don't like Hoth on the back end. But Hoth is already halted due to volatility. They had like 3 offerings at like $1. They've dumped out of that one. Where's Proverb? PRVB. Come on, yalla, habibi. Tesla's coming down. Let's check Amazon as well, too. Again, if Apple ticks up, that would be nice there, too. I think they're outpacing Microsoft. I think is being as strong as ever, but it is lagging behind Amazon and the others. So we'll see. Tesla. This is the largest gain of Tesla at open since November. So it's already sold off about 2.5%, but Tesla opened up positive 7. United Health slams Chile as health insurers slide into crisis. Jobless claims wasn't bullish. I think jobless claims is BS. But let me show you what is bullish. It was the continuing claims. So I'm pretty skeptical of the move there in the sense that I think it was more neutral data than not, but there is something to be happy about. I'm going to zoom in on this, but you see this right here? This is the continuing claims. And that has been going up, and it's actually, I don't know, maybe you want to put it as a resistance point, but it's breaking out above 1.7 million. So it hasn't really gone above there since the beginning of the year. So that's the chart I just showed you, but now let's zoom in on a 1 year. This is what it looks like. So the last couple of continuing claims, we were moving up here, and this is what was kind of more bullish than not. But now we're kind of back up to here. So that was the only bright spot, but I don't think it's bright enough to send you up 4%. But then granted, I mean, you've seen how we've sold off the last couple of days. Yeah, NQ's selling a little bit. Again, it's still leading. It's doubling up the S&P and the Dow right now. Almost double of the Dow or the SPY, but that could change really quickly. So just keep your eyes out for that one. But overall, again, this is what we're expecting. Again, all of these days, right when the market opens, you get this type of effect. So honestly, you're not even that high. SPX is not even that crazy. You're literally at 3,008. That's kind of awful. So really, this is that chill out point from yesterday. I think the Chinese yuan has calmed down, but we'll watch out. Then see what the bonds do. The bonds are lagging behind everything. So either bonds need to come up a lot, or maybe we'll cool off. But again, we are still pretty early. So let's find out. We're still in the dumpster. It's New Year's. It's okay. Don't end up in a dumpster on New Year's, okay? Make sure you get one of those non-alcoholic beverages. I don't know why they just don't call it soda. But still, Disney moving big. Bro, I think the director of Avatar said that they need $2 billion to break even. I was like, I thought y'all quoted me at a different number, sir. I don't know how options positioning is, but all I want to see is if they start doing that little in the money move. Apple's coming back up again. Tesla's even up a decent amount. Again, 7% at open is the largest gain since November for Tesla. The data already came out on the jobs. Jobless claims wasn't much, but the continuing claims, that was your only bright spot, more or less.
Stocks that have actually
Why do you do this? Stocks can't escape higher yields. And then there's a couple of biotechs. Oh, watch the China names too. Again, remember, that was just the big thing right there yesterday. JD's coming down. Let's see if Win, even any travel names because of the China news, they're coming up a little bit. S&P 385 in 15 minutes. Oh, let's see, man. Proverb, very good proverb. This one's a good one. He did good. Tesla needs to break people's spirits. Man, what kind of sadism are you into? Dude, do you realize how many spirits were already broken? I just kept getting punched in the face. I didn't know I could bleed like that. I'm telling you. So I think it just has to confuse the shit out of everybody. But don't underestimate, dude. I could only imagine, bro. Again, I made one of those average downs, though. But, like, you got to realize, do you know how many people went in on an option, bro? Like, so for real, like, I think Tesla, in a weird way, you know, I know we were kind of laughing a little bit, but it's just like, bro, they for real, like, nah, dude, some of those options got destroyed. Even the shares got destroyed. I'm telling you. It was like, it was insane. So I think there's a lot of broken spirits already. I encourage you to keep your head up if that applies to you, but it's already, I mean, dude, that was a lot of people were not expecting what already occurred. And then now, I can't believe you got Morgan Stanley today. They're like, yeah, man, I think there's a great opportunity because after we downgraded it, the stock kept dropping. So now we're going to lower our price target, but we're overweight because we think we created an opportunity by saying there wasn't an opportunity. So now there's an opportunity. It's crazy to think about if you think about it. So, I don't know, man. Welcome to the game. That's a true story, too. That's today. That's a real story. That's not even like, I ain't even like, it's funny, but like, I'm not lying to you. It's almost not opportunity. There's now an opportunity. It's for real what they say. Man, I would slap him if I saw him. I'd be like, what are you saying? Stop it. It sound like my high school teachers. I'm like, this makes no sense. Can I just use a calculator? Give me the calculator. This makes no sense. Man. Amazon, everything's moving up quick. Again, now you're 1%. Dow is the one lagging behind. Microsoft's doing very good here too. So I'm glad I only went with 50 shares that time. And then Boeing, I'm actually break even. Is Boeing flipping? That one's interesting. Yeah, Boeing's not doing too hot. Dow isn't the best right there. Let's check utilities. Everything's green. Tech is number one on the day, 1.64. Discretionary is 1.63. Communications, 1.3. Materials, 0.85. The worst on the day is staples and financials, and they're up about 0.49 right now. And then 3A. Bro, we have such a long way to go. So now you're back to the level where this is where I said we chill out, but not where we started dumping at China. I guess it was kind of around here. Yeah, 749. So this is actually the China level from yesterday. Yeah, is tax losses over? I think it might be, right? Because, no, I guess because you have one more day, but even if it's 2 days to settle, I think you can't even settle anything out there. There's going to be bond auctions today, and then that's it. Hopefully we don't get any negative China news, but that should be it. Yeah, I guess 2 days to settlement. Then, yeah, there's no more tax losses. That's it. Everything's done for the year. It's over. It's gone. It's the final Thursday. I told you now it's different, bro. It's different. UUP. Again, the yen is kind of making a run up there in the currencies, man. Just don't forget the world we saw with currencies this year, man. I hope, I know it's easy to focus on the bond market and the stock market and everything that's happened this year, but we have seen such a wacky year with currencies, from the pound to the euro to multiple safe havens getting imploded. It's been wild, so just keep that in mind with everything. What's up, Billy? Good morning. Happy final Thursday, my friend. Until I see you next week on the first Thursday. It's crazy because I'm gonna be so sad for the final Thursday, and then I'm gonna be so happy for the first Thursday. I know. Welcome to the irony of the stock market, bro. It's weird, bro. This is like an MLB season. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Good morning. Happy final Thursday. It sounds a lot more ominous than what it is. So don't trip, man. Don't trip. It's not that bad. ASML and chips. Where's IMD? IMD is doing good. 2%. Did I see Rivian on the high? Yeah, NVIDIA. The chips are up 2%. They're doing very good. Yeah, yen is doing really, really good. Wheat is up 7. That could be on the news of that New York facility. I mean, the only positive thing today was continuing claims. And then now Tesla is finally bouncing. They got a weird upgrade, downgrade. And then again, there was a report on the put to call ratio with Tesla. And I don't know I don't know the exact amount that they're arguing, but I think you could probably argue from around the 135-ish. They're saying that a lot of the drop was just not only people, buying the dip and getting dumped on, but there was a lot of 0-day options. And then finally now tax loss selling is over. So, because even if you sell out today, your trade won't settle till the new year. So you're done. You're done. You're done. Uber could be struggling because of travel. That's it, bro. Just again, any of the China stuff. ECDC says restrictions on China travelers not justified. ECDC says Europe has high levels of immunization, and they say variants circulating in China are already in the EU. I don't know who the ECDC is. I thought they were about to play a set, so it's not what I thought it was initially. ECDC. I feel like it's the European Center of Disease Control. I'm not too sure, or it's Diplo. I don't know. It's one or the other, or I don't know. It's Europe, right? I think I'm accurate on that one. So now you're above the dump levels of yesterday. This is kind of decent now, believe it or not. But you're just on the lower end of being at the midpoint. 38.30. You pretty much cut the last week in half. That's where you want to be. But let's see if you hold up to momentum, because look, you needed 1.6 on the NASDAQ just to get you barely below equilibrium. So give it a second here. It's going to be a tough ride. Netflix, what's his name? Tesla's already up 6.7. AKPRO on the high, 52-week high. Netflix, they got to upgrade today too. They're up a decent amount. NVIDIA, chip makers, ASML, they're making that move too. CalMain is still getting dumped on, I think. They got down. Damn, they're down 12%. NVIDIA is doing very, very well. All the chip makers. Quali World. Meta. Communications are third in line. Or actually, no, communications are running. Surprisingly, Meta's not up as much as some of the other ones. Now the bonds are going, but they have a long way to catch up with everything. So, honestly, if you really want to confirm this rally, I need a huge pop on bonds, or we're going to come back down here probably. But let's see and watch the levels as of yesterday. Utilities. I'm up on the Boeing, surprisingly. So Boeing is actually still coming down. I guess it kind of makes sense here. It looks like the Dow, the safety names, ain't doing as much. But Microsoft should be coming down too. Check even AbbVie. Watch, like we were saying, that tax gain, tax loss type beat. See, but some of them are holding up, even like AbbVie. You're still hitting a high. JP Morgan, they were another one that was up yesterday. They're going down. Financials are actually right by energy. They're still up as an industry, 0.49. Everything is green right now. Every single industry, 1.7 on the NASDAQ now. Dow's only 0.8. Yeah, the Dow, it's still good, but it's definitely an underperformer here. Yeah, the settling thing. I didn't realize it either until you guys brought it up, but it makes a lot of sense. And just now there's no, even if you sell out of a loss today, I mean, I don't know, maybe unless you have a special agreement or if I could get it settled faster, but traditionally it's about a 2-day settlement. So on shares, on equity. So it's not, even if you sold out today, 2 days from now, actually it will be the 31st, but I don't think they're going to settle it on the weekend. So then that way your first settlement date would be the first or the second, and then the New Year's, everybody's already closed. It was the same thing with the bond market. So all of this week, or as of Tuesday, Tuesday, I think, was the last day, but even if you bought a bond, it wouldn't settle until New Year. So even if you bought or sold a bond now, it wouldn't really have that. Options, I think, again, I think it's T+2 as well. My option, I have no options. My opinion is wait until it responds how it should. Again, I'm not a stranger to waiting and getting beat up in the meantime. But at the end of the day, I haven't made an average since October, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because we could still throw more at it, but I need it to show reaction, and it's not doing that. So it's either demand destruction or other factors, and there's a lot of things like the price caps, but I'm going to keep waiting. I think we still got about another now couple of weeks into winter, but like I'm saying, if there's no recovery by March or April, I think it's dead, and at that point, I think we'll have bigger problems in terms of the economy and just probably global demand. But for now, it's suspicious. But at the end of the day, suspicious doesn't mean fight it in a weird way. But I think a little bit of patience and having some more ammo for it, but just not getting too jumpy. But I need it to react, and you want it. There's so much for it to react to, and it's just not doing it. Is the world ending? No. I think the appropriate term would be slowing down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's like ending, but it's like, fasten your seatbelts. So, we're coming to a stop, or not really a stop. We're going to slow down, and then just hopefully nothing breaks. That's about it. But then again, I mean, I'm still fully, as bearish as I may have been sounding, I'm so fully ready for them to come up with some stupid idea that makes you rip another 20% before dropping 20% again. So it's a weird world we live in, and I wouldn't underestimate it. And even then, it's just be prepared for everything. And I'm just get ready for a Liz Truss market is what I'm calling it for 2023. And that's it. Like we brought up yesterday, I think one big thing, and I've been hearing a couple people bring it up now too. But it just this is the early word on the street. I'll tell you right now is very simply, their Fed has a lot of random little tweaks they could make to buy time. And that is what I'm watching out for. They could, again, the number one thing, like I told you guys yesterday, somebody brought it out of me by asking a very good question, is quite simply, they could go and change the interest on excess reserves while keeping interest rates high. And we don't know what would happen. That is something right there that could free up some of the Fed balance sheet, and it could allow, who knows what it would do to the banks now. And then these banks will have a different incentive. They would have an incentive to buy bonds instead of just, buying short-termers and doing repos with the Fed. It's like it would move money around, and it would change liquidity in a weird way. So it's just like there's so many little things that they could do, and God forbid, or I don't know, maybe they do it, they come up with an emergency bond buying program, which would not be unknown to the rest of the world. But imagine if the United States did it and they still found a way to say, we're going to do a temporary emergency bond buying period while still trying to execute quantitative tightening. Again, I'm just spitballing ideas. I think the interest on excess reserves is the best one, but it's like that is something you got to be prepared for. There is bearishness. There's things not looking good. I don't like the yield curve, and there's so much there. But one thing I've learned over my last couple of years in a modern monetary theory environment, these assholes could come up with whatever they want, and it works sometimes. So, that's just word to Liz Truss, word to the gilts, and I think that is what we got to be prepared for. So, again, I'm bearish because of the yield curve. I'm bearish because of some of the macro and then the delayed effects. But at the same time, I don't really underestimate, what little things can happen to put the air brakes before you actually see a real slowdown. So let's wait for earnings. In the meantime, All-time highs. I don't know, but I don't know. I got like I have a parachute. I don't know, like I can't give you anything on a short time frame, and I don't think this will be the first timeline, but I think by 2030 you'll hit all-time highs. So I don't know. Is that okay for me to claim a 7-year period? Hey man, I feel like Moses. I feel like Joseph. No, I'm just saying. But like, can I do 7 years? I think it's possible that it could hit it before that. But I mean, if I'm using the gauge of the 70s, if you make it through the decade, I think the next decade will be a good one. But I don't think that's like my parachute. But not necessarily. It's like I definitely think it can materialize prior. But then I also think it could like get clapped a little bit as well too. There you go, bonds. They need to play along. And JPM's down. Good news. I mean, you could argue continuing claims. That's about it. Other than that, I don't even know. I just think there's just, after selling off, a little bit of calm now too. It's kind of doing its thing. Yeah, Boeing's actually dumping, so we'll see. Again, that's the Dow. Dow is like 3 times lower than the NASDAQ today, percentage-wise. Hoth was a approval from the FDA, but they've dumped a lot, or they've done a lot of share offerings. That's why I didn't play it, but you can see it. You think they would pass the pressure to the consumer credit because banks are greedy? They are, but again, it's just like, it's fundamentally speaking, it's just like, imagine if the banks now were not getting 5% from the Fed on their excess reserves. It's like that could change the whole liquidity of the entire world. It's so weird to think about. And we don't know what would happen, because what you're bringing up is a very valid point, is that these greedy-ass banks, who says they're going to put it out? They didn't do that earlier. It's not like it'll do it in their best interest, rationally speaking. So, but that right there, and who knows, what if they're compelled by the Fed to do it, or they're given another coupon on the back end, right? Again, the only thing I could see is they say, hey, listen, the yields are already 4%, so we're not going to give you interest on excess reserves. If you want that money, go buy it on go buy a treasury. But then again, it could also fuel them to fuel other investments from, companies, corporate credit, all the way down to real estate as well too. So it's a very interesting dynamic. And that's just, but what I'm trying to, what I want you to be thinking about is just be open to the possibilities, not just of that scenario, but like I'm saying is like, hey, we got a bearish environment. We have things we're going to deal with. This next year is probably going to be crazy, but don't underestimate the tools at their disposal and then the tools that they could just make up. Started my own side hustle thanks to the motivational speech yesterday, baby. Let's go. I wish you the best, man. Enjoy it and don't put too much pressure on yourself. And like I said, man, get that enjoyment. I love to hear it. Now, what about that long term? You got the long term too? Amen. Amen. Let's go. Amen. So you hit the 38.30. That was like right at the equilibrium. You need to get to 38.38. You're coming to VWAP. Bonds are trying to play along a little bit, but the bonds are even lagging behind the Dow. So this might be either a little bit more exuberant. So you either hold it up, as like yesterday, how we kind of sold off a little bit harder compared to the that China news and the yuan. You're going up a little bit higher than any other fundamental metric is saying right now. So it's either going to hold it up or they're going to match up. So but the dollar is down a decent amount. Long-term bond started buying size. Let's go, baby. Shout out to the long-term. Redfin back over 40 P. I think HBI is doing good. Proverbs is above 10. So that's good for them. Good job, Redfin. You did good. He did good, man. He did good. Where is it? What do I want to see? HBI. HBI kind of sounds like an infection. I feel like I got irritable bowel syndrome and HBI. Excuse me? Yeah, I don't know, but it's cool. It's up though. It's up. I can't tell you it's on not stopping, because right when I say it's not stopping, then it's gonna come down. Not Bob, bro. It's such a good show. JR, have you seen Ted Lasso? You gotta watch Ted Lasso now. I feel like Ted Lasso is like a more wholesome version of The Recruit. With no government or spy shit. 4 times the volume on the candle. Let's see the daily volume right now. 8.5 million by 30 minutes is actually pretty active. Believe it or not. Boeing just flushed. Little flush and bounce. I'm from England. You love Ted Lasso. It's good, man. I like how the English people, I like their language. I like how they don't get offended. I feel like they all just the way they talk is they're just so direct. That's, at least I've never been there, and my girlfriend tells me it's like that, but I'm judging it off of Ted Lasso. Okay, I'm an American. We get our opinions of the world from movies. Yes. Mm-hmm. Video. All right, SPY's going up, but tech kind of chilling out a little bit. We need the bonds to go. Need the bonds to go up a little bit more. Mm-hmm. I got an email saying you got margin called on the futures. I'm done on my E's, but it's since come back up a good amount. I mean, if you close it out, it should settle it. That could have just been the maintenance requirement. But definitely lower those amounts, though, if anything. But if you could get out of it, you'll be good. Otherwise, you will need to add more maintenance requirement to hold it. A greedy short kind of day? Not yet. You don't want to close it for a loss. If you could free up any other maintenance money, but that's just the maintenance requirement. That's really weird unless the other positions all drew down and then you need a higher maintenance. I would say maybe greedy short at 38.38, but then if that rips up through it, then the greedy short will probably be at the higher levels. But this is your first day where you have not sold off your gain in the morning. Greedy short at 4th. I don't know, though. Maybe. I mean, wasn't this the greedy short level of yesterday? This was the first one. And then this was the second one. It feels a little bit better. But then again, the bonds, like I'm saying, the market's moving more than the dollar and everything else. It's weird. You could close out other positions too. I think you just need more maintenance. Again, the overnight maintenance is a lot. Someone in the chat said that. But then if you have any other margin, like maybe you could close out the Qualcomms if you're still holding those. Again, think about shares on margin. That could affect it as well too. But if you really insist on holding the other one, you could just cut out anything else. Otherwise, you add more money or give them a call and ask them the time frame. How many companies up versus down? So you have 489 up on the SPX. Only 13 names are down today. That's actually crazy. And then NASDAQ. So literally S&P is only 19 names down. NASDAQ is only 500 names down. 2,300 are up. 760 are break even. PRV. It needs to hold the 10s. Because we've been above 10 a couple of times, right? It just hasn't. I just like the trend of this, man. To have a biotech holding up like this for this long. And that type of, like, this is very unique, more or less. It's looking good. Especially if it could break out through these levels. And then we still have 2 months till the news. And then big drop on the bonds now. So watch out here. Yeah, if the NASDAQ rejected too. But again, that bonds and dollar are the only. The dollar's actually pretty nice today, but his dollar's even coming. The dollar and bonds aren't saying 2% today. And the NASDAQ is almost up 2%. So you got to see how it plays out. PRQR. A billionaire year of tumult led by Musk, Bankman, Fried, and oligarchs. How you gonna put Musk and Bankman Fried? Man, they ain't no love in the heart of the Tesla. Ain't no love in an EV. First Bankman gonna break up. Now somebody got a problem with Musk. The fussing for because I'm buzzing more. I got more lithium than the oven dough. They pray on my downfall, and I'm. Yeah, that anime video yesterday. That fake South Park one. Sorry. 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 Russia is ready to back Kazakh request from oil flow to Germany. Check oil on that one. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that means they're going to give oil to Germany again or not. City. City's an interesting one. Remember, earlier in this year, they were on fire. Like early in the year, they had that. Where was it? I think it was right around here. It was one of these, but then then their earnings started to fall off. I think Citi is like the big bank with a lot of value. So take a look. Like, look at compared to 2022. That's Citi. Look at Morgan Stanley. Look at JP Morgan, right? Even now, look at Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Do you see what I'm showing you? So I think Warren Buffett's on. It's a value play. It's a value bank. Because look at it, bro. This is the best. It's the best value. Like, if you really want to chase value. You're at 2020, you're at the lows of 2020. All of the other big American banks have bounced already. So Citi is good again, but then here's the problem. You know who else looked like that earlier in the year? Credit Suisse. So that's the problem. It's like it's a true value play. That's why Buffett is in it. I believe the dividend, what's the divvy on that? It should be at like 4.5, but then again, just wait. If you wait till JP Morgan goes to 116 again, you could get we're at 4% on JP Morgan. So you see what I'm saying? It's like I feel like JP Morgan has better quality, but Citi, you could get both the dividend, and then if they do turn that ship around, that thing is going to give you mad gains on the equity. you could double up by the end of next. You could go up 50% on a 4% dividend as long as they don't get collapsed or if they don't go Credit Suisse. That's it. It's either going to bounce or Credit Suisse, in my opinion, or maybe it's just a slower ride. But I think real value on that would be like a 5-6% yield, but I don't know how low it needs to go. So it's a value play. Like, just again, go compare all the big banks. Out of all of the banks, they have the most value. Again, that's why when they made that bounce, 44 to 55, that was a pretty big one. Deutsche Bank is outperforming. That's sad. But I like the banks still. I still like the banks, but you just got to find out and just know your risk with it. I believe Citi is a primary dealer. But again, their performance for the most part, I mean, it's no coincidence. Remember, they've lowered some guidance. They had one good earnings this year that people were really hyped, especially after the Buffett purchase. But then again, I mean, one thing you should remember this year with Citi, how many of them are closing down, what's it called? They're closing down their banks. They sold off Banxico, the Mexico bank unit that they have. They've been trying to get rid of a lot of it. So that could either be good or bad. It shows you kind of their problems. But at the same time, if that cut in the fat leads to, profitability more and they could get back to that, they're going to be good. But again, it's just more or less along the lines of that. I could have supported any other business, JPM and their beep. Well, it's kind of I don't invest ideologically, sadly. Again, I know somebody who you hear philosophize and you would believe me to have more morals than not, which I like to think I do, but at the end of the day, I'm a human being, and the human condition proves that we are all pieces of shit. So that's why we got to, be careful with how we view each other, especially ourselves in the mirror. But I do not make my investments based on any of my ideology. Sadly, I wouldn't own a lot of the investments that I own. My mom gets mad at me for it. But at the end of the day, it's kind of my hedge to my, if I could be all high and mighty and righteous, but then if I fail at that and my hypocrisy ends up biting me in the ass, at least I will have my investments. But for real, like I'm saying, it's just the quality of the underlying fundamentals of the company is what I'm looking for, sadly. So I understand what you're saying, and I've said that before. I will no longer buy Adidas nor Balenciaga with my personal money, but and I probably wouldn't invest with them either way, but there's other companies there when it's all said and done. My portfolio does not represent my ideologies about this world. So JP Morgan is a quality bank as far as bankers go. They may not be the best for society. A lot of companies won't be, but as far as a bank itself, I'm in it. That's my hedge on society. Same thing with Altria, and I love the dividend. Again, because that's the thing. I had to realize this at a young age, because the one thing that got me really mad, the biggest hypocrisy of the United States. And I'm not one to talk because I'm a hypocrite as well, too. I don't say this claiming I'm perfect, and I think we all are hypocrites. So, embrace it instead of trying to find it and show love to your brother, understanding your own. But, don't forget, we are the biggest dealers of guns and weapons, and we sell blood, if you haven't noticed. Again, we sell engines and manufacturing, Boeing, Lockheed, RTX. And who is the people that suffers? I mean, yeah, we'll sell it to Ukraine, but don't forget about my Middle Eastern brothers out there. So that's why, but that was kind of my thing. Once I had to realize in life that I was buying Boeing and that wasn't stopping me, well, then at that point, you got to separate your investments from your ideological beliefs. Otherwise, you won't own anything. I wouldn't own Abiva, even though, I invested in all of those Botox shots and all of that and the lip fillers. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's crazy. So I encourage you to separate them, but make your own decision. And if you're able to separate them, you're a better human than I am. So God bless you. And thank you for the inspiration. we contradict, but we aren't hypocrites. I mean, you can speak for yourself. I'm a hypocrite all the damn time, bro. All the damn time. I'd rather hold myself to that standard than not, but, you know, I think Bankman-Fried kind of opened my eyes because you're able to see a lot of hypocrites and hypocritical behavior, but then it's like you got to take a look in the mirror. At least for me. I'm not saying that about you. I mean, that's up to you to make that determination, but at the end of the day, I'd rather be like that than not. That's it, man. Again, I love healthy living. I love, like, working out. I know how important it is to take care of my body, and I keep eating chicken McNuggets. I haven't had them in like 2 weeks, though, so I'm good about that. But my hypocritical ass, bro, you know, you present me a Big Mac. I don't know why, bro. Even McDonald's beat my ass up on the short, okay, bro, and I'm still be eating the McDonald's, bro. I don't even know what's in them chicken nuggets, man. I know how dangerous food could be for you, bro. I know what they do, and they make all the bad food for the cheap. Bro, it's awful, but like... So, yeah, you know, we all got our own struggle. We all got our own struggle, man. That's Chick-fil-A, I hate and love you. Amen, bro. Amen. Closet fat boy, I feel you, man. It's like it don't even matter, though, because, like, my biggest fear, my hypocritical fear that hits me is, like, I'm going to be one of those stories where it's like, he was fit. He looked amazing. His hairline was perfect. No, okay. But he's going to be like, oh, he looks so fit. Like, I don't look unhealthy, and that's how you want to define it. But I know, bro, I've eaten so much awful shit, bro, and I just can't stop. But I've been getting some good home-cooked meals. That's it. My girlfriend, she's been cooking a lot for me, and then I've been getting some meal preps again, too. But that's it. No Adidas. Because if they want to steal Kanye's ideas, I don't support it. I don't agree with what Kanye says, but as a creative person who's had ideas stolen left and right from them, to see them, you know, take off his creative work and not give any credit to him and his community, I think that's a damn fraud and the biggest fraud ever. And the only reason why I ever wore those Adidases was because that was a great design on that Yeezy shoe. So again, I don't support the guy. I just like the product. I do love his music, too. Again, I think I could probably just disagree with a couple of his statements. But other than that, though, it's more so creative theft is my issue. But, again, that's a personal decision. I would probably, you know, don't get me started on Nike and child labor, but I would probably invest in Nike. So it's up to you. I'm just saying I'm a hypocrite, so I don't know how to interpret any of this. But I just have weird personal decisions that I make. Bro, bonds are dropping. I don't like this one. So, again, is the dollar still up? Now, dollar chilled out. Dollar's down a decent amount, but nothing else is there. Serbia President Vučić cancels army alert over Kosovo. You just hit a session high 2% on the NASDAQ. You're right below it. You want the realest MS on this platform, baby. You say what you mean and mean what you say. God bless you, man. I'm glad that you could recognize it. And again, if you could vibe with me, man, that means you probably one in the same. You know what I'm saying, man? So God bless, bro. I appreciate it. And thank you, my friend. So you would invest in Nike, which have child labor. Stop. I don't know. I would invest in them because I like their company. Like, at the end of the day, I don't like what Adidas did with that type of creative theft. But at the end of the day, they suck as an investment too. So it's not like I don't know. I'm trying to do it, but like we're all hypocrites. That's all. Like, at the end of the day, I'm aware of my hypocrisy. Again, I don't mean to call anybody a hypocrite. I'm just at least I'm not going to play the game of you know, that literally I could go down the list of every single corporation and product. So you're going to have to make some level of a decision at one point in your life, and you could, you know, you got to look at it how you please. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm quite aware of it in my own regard. It's quite tormenting. And you're going up 382. All right, let's see where we're at. SPX. 2.5. Oh no, that's stock. I was like, what? I say, how did the NASDAQ drop 1,000? This is a big level, Chattadonia. So listen, my greedy short boys, this is where you wanted to be, but now it's starting to look a little straight up. So right now, I mean, I'd watch for above 38.44. I think we might have enough momentum to get above there. Remember, that's been the level over the last couple of days, right? So watch what it does around there. But if you already took the greedy short there, it's squeezing. Otherwise, you could wait a little bit. Again, 380.50 or 380.53. That will be the next level. And if we break past that, we're going to 38.60. So it depends what you're trying to squeeze for. You know, it is looking very squeezy. I mean, anytime you've seen, look at these are 15-minute candles now. So anytime you've had 4 in a row, it usually breaks through the next level. You see what I'm saying here? I don't know if I could go back more in time. These are now 1-hour candles. It has stopped before from the bottom, but your next level is 38.60, so we'll see what happens. But watch, it could come down here, and then that will be the blow-off of 38.37, and then come down, like I said earlier, like when we were here. This could be your first greedy short. If you want to be patient, 38.44, or realistically, if you want to be like really safe about it and not be exposed to like 20, 30 points of risk, then there you go. But that's one thing I'd keep in mind. The risk to reward isn't too bad. And what I mean by that is simply, again, if you do short it and it goes down, you're going for about 40 points if you really think about it, or maybe even 20 points. And then at the end of the day, if you short it here and get squeezed, 38.60 is 20 points. So I would keep a 20 to 40 point risk to reward ratio if you could handle that. And again, I don't know if you're trading futures, shares, dollars, whatever it is. I'm not. I had my short from yesterday on the NASDAQ, but again, my other plays are coming back up a lot. Now the Tesla don't look as bad. I made up half of my Tesla loss in 2 days, but then I also added to it in 2 days. It's a very weird dilemma, bro. I don't know. That's why I'm saying, bro, this has been savage. If I'm looking at my Tesla position and I'm like, how is it doing that, bro? It's, dude, the speed of this move is insane, downside and upside. So just be careful with it. But again, I mean, this is pretty sizable there. But I'm chill with what I'm holding. Oh, I was up on the Bowen. Those bounced. Yang is 300 positions. I think that came down 900 on that. I'm gonna keep holding that until next year though. 1480. I wouldn't mind holding 500 shares, but anytime I've wanted to average down, it was up. So we're gonna have to find it. If it goes through that other bottom, then there you go. But I still have that, and then I have JD to the upside to hopefully balance it with more shares. All right, you're holding up, so watch out. It's looking a little squeezy now. So like we said, 38.44. Every time we've gone to 38.44, it's gone a point or two above it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if that happens, I'm assuming that will occur again. But then it's a question, does it stop out at yesterday's high, or do you get above to 38.53 is the price I've been looking for the last couple of days? If you guys remember, that's the gap down from Thursday leading into Friday and all of that. So that is where I think that's a soft level. And then if it holds 38.53, no trouble, you're going to 38.60, and then we see what it is. But I don't think we'll go past 38.60 without the bonds playing along or the dollar. It's not that big, just in a weird way, though. That's the thing. Just like we are still in that awful danger. It's like not danger zone, but it's like a weird set of guardrails that we've been dealing with for the last couple of days. So it's an interesting box that we've been in. And you've been here before, or late October, early November. And then also, you kind of had a box like that a little bit here following September. So we'll see as that leads into the beginning of the year. Amazon, Microsoft, Van Taylor, TX maybe sounding the alarm. He sold $12 million worth of it. happens to sit on the House committee. The largest sale includes $10 million worth of oil. Was he winning or losing, though? Maybe he did it for tax losses. All of those seem to have been positive gains, though. He probably took oil profits. I don't know if Eli Lilly is up or not. Interesting. Or maybe he had other losses to offset, so he books the gain and then takes some. But interesting. S&P new high, so here it is. 38.43. Watch the 38.44 craziness. I don't know if that's 38.70 on the futures. See if it goes nuts. Again, volume is abnormally high for the last just couple of days. You're already at 15 million, and we haven't even hit the first hour. You're 9 minutes away. So it's slightly above average. Not abnormally high, but it's above average. But we'll see. 38. You hit 38.40. You're right below 38.44. Did you hit it? Yeah, you hit it and came down. So again, that's the level we've dealt with since Friday. We've called that as a big resistance point, and it is playing along with it. So we'll see. You either need to squeeze above it, maybe you dance a little bit, test and go, but this is going to be the determinant here for the rest of everything. All you missed today was the jobs data, and the initial claims were not that good. It came in line, but then the continuing claims, that would be the only bright spot. And then it seems like end of the year, a little less benefit to tax sale now with only the final days and settlement remaining. And then we're moving up. I was still kind of skeptical on the move this morning, given the data. It would seem like a big move, but somewhere in the middle. But again, granted, we have sold off mad heavy the last couple of days, but so it's like you can see it's adding relief to a couple of positions. Even Tesla was able to bounce, but now we're going to see. So no data tomorrow, or I think there is, but it shouldn't be anything big. That's it. It's the end of Friday should be very chill. If today could melt up, no bad China news, that's it. You're going to get PMI, Chicago PMI, and then that's it. And then next week, you know how we're starting the new year, Chad? Y'all don't feel me. Oh, come on. You don't know how we started? Come on, man. Next week, bro. That's it. It's all about next week, baby. We back in the game. Yeah, baby. Tell him, Carthago. Ooh, waffles? I love waffles. I'm not a pancake guy. I'm a waffle guy. I love the waffles. Bro, you start off Wednesday next week with minutes. That's it. So then next week, Monday, we're going to be getting the global manufacturing PMIs. Or no, Tuesday. Wait, is the market closed on the 2nd? I don't know. But on the 3rd, you get manufacturing PMIs. Then you get ISM, more jobless claims or JOLTS jobs openings. And then vehicle sales, and then the Fed minutes. So boom, right there. That's going to be a huge event to start off the year. That's what I'm saying. It's closed on Monday? Really? Why'd I think it was open? Oh, I really want to go see the snow now. No. But that's it. I'm scared, bro. I want to go see the snow, but I don't want to get stuck in the snow. Does anybody have advice? How do I do that? Do I take a fire Pokemon with me? Is there any way man, that's crazy. You won't. I want to, but I'm scared. Good tires. Runyon Canyon. Oh, man. No, but I want to fly somewhere. I could because even then, even if I want to go to Mammoth, you got to fly up to San Fran. I'm not driving that 9 hours. Get out of here. That's it. Or it's if you could go anywhere. Big Bear, I'm thinking. And Big Bear's the closest one. But even then, I've horror stories on the traffic. Bad. Today was a little bit of bad news. It was continuing claims are showing a trend that could be good. That's about it. Got snow tires on the Civic. Now you talking. Just get there before 7 a.m. All right, we'll see. I'll have to decide though. But if I do that, that means I don't know if I get there tomorrow, then I can't. I'm not going to stream. So we'll see. Yeah, no, we'll see. I don't want to fly though. Fly to Vegas, drive to Utah. And then we could do both. Alpine. Colt Big Bear. I don't know where you could only stay in Airbnbs in Big Bear. The top rated hotel I found in Big Bear was a Holiday Inn. And it was like still $700 a night. I'm telling you. It's crazy out here. Bro, the bonds are still very low. So 38.44 looks like to be the rejection point again. So watch for the bounce at 38.37. It could go a little bit lower, but watch if it really starts to flush. So you don't want to fly. You don't want to drive. Yeah, these are how my conversations with my girlfriend sound. But I'm the girlfriend in this situation. Just because I can't. I have a very strict standard. That's all it comes down to. I'm just like, hey man, I don't want to drive too far, but I don't want to fly. Who you with? Me, my people, and my man. Dude, I was singing that song in elementary school. It was bad. It was bad, bro. I was going up to people saying that. That's it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in elementary school. I was hitting on girls, telling them, "What you doing?" I mean, I'm like, "You trying to go to the Holiday Inn?" That's what I would say. I don't know who taught me that, but it's bad, bro. It's bad. You live in Vermont, snow's cool, but don't go out of your way. It'll come to you. It'll be more magical because you won't expect it. The closest I've been to it, if snow, is violent hail. That's it. Violent hail. And we thought it was snowing. Chingy, you guys are bringing me back. Can we get like a North Carolina, come on and raise her, take your shirt off, wave it around your head like a helicopter. That was another one during that era. Nat gas report in 2 minutes. New York's first legal cannabis dispensary opening live. Mm-hmm. 3845. All right, you're holding up. So you bounced that 3837. That's not bad. So again, that's greedy. So if you took greedy short, squeeze back to the level, it's either going to squeeze again from here or it dies, and then we see. Not bad. I think I think they had legal weed in New York, but I don't think they had you couldn't get it from a storefront. The closest thing they've allowed was like deliveries on scooters. The news that brought us up, you could just argue continuing claims, and then Tesla being up the most since November, and then lack of tax selling now as we enter the end of the day. Downtrend. I think if you can't get above 30, 38.44 has been a very stubborn level. Honestly, throughout the whole week, this is just, you've barely gone above it. Like, do you see this all through ever since we dumped there? Because it took a while to get above 38.44 or like 38.46. But like, look at here. This level is, you imagine since what, 2 Fridays ago, the last 2 weeks, you've barely been above 38.45. You've been up there one day, a couple of like little moments, but that's where you were really, really flushing from. EIA says natural gas stock piles fell 213 BCF last week. Yo, that seems massive. The estimate was 198, but that's huge. No way. If it doesn't go up on that, I'm going to slap somebody. Bro, it should rocket off of that. That's huge. So, again, the estimate was 198, which is big. But that's actually pretty wild. Inventories mainland fell 3.1. Oh, there's trillion? Damn. On week ending, again, forecast was negative 197. Some people were estimating a gain of positive 62. Inventories are 85 BCF below the 5-year average. In the East Coast, negative 42 to 747. Midwest, 75 to 899. Mountain, negative 12 to 166. Pacific, negative 21 to 165. And then South Central, negative 63 to 1136. That means based off of like storage, there was a what's a BCF? Is it like, I don't know. I'm not good with the scientific of it. You know what I'm saying? What is it? What is it? Let me get it for you. I don't want to mess it up. Billion cubic feet. So and then TCF is trillion cubic feet. I thought BCF was never mind. But it is pretty much we drew on 213 billion cubic feet of natural gas when people were expecting 198. Bloomberg was expecting 62 gain. So they come out. The EIA releases them as set times throughout the day. So you could go get it on any data site, or you could go follow the EIA. It sounds like EA Sports, but it's something agency. I'm just blanking very heavy right now. Yeah, I thought a BCF was I thought it was a Korean rock band. So I said, what? That's crazy. Well, I thought it meant before Christ, fool. Okay, I'm going to walk away right now. Yes, Energy Information Administration. Thank you. All right, 38.43. It did the reload, so it's, again, I don't know how it's going to play out. I'm just outlining some of the scenarios, but it's doing that move. So just see if it gets above here, if it's big pop or not. If it fails, it's probably going to flush back to 38.30. Otherwise, we're looking for 38.44, big pop, and then we need to determine how high it's going to go from there. I have every version of the Bible because I use my app, but I read the New Living Translation. I like it a lot, but then I also switch between the King James as well, just to, because, you know, there's so many different interpretations, but it's always good. I like different contexts. S&P reloading. So at least that's a big pop, but that gas should really, really rocket. We'll see. Some people were expecting storage to increase. That's crazy. But 213 billion cubic feet is a ton. That's a lot. All right, you're making a move up. Tesla's still holding 7.5%. But where are they? Like from this last week. So we're back to what? Friday's level where we closed on Friday. And even Friday was a shit show. I won't be happy till it gets to 140. Lithium Explorer Wealth Minerals targets European investors. SQM. Everything green. I think it's just a little until the bonds or the dollar needs to drop tremendously, or you need the bonds to go up. Otherwise, I think the other half of this is just a lack of selling pressure and then a little bit of a squeeze and relief. But I could justify 38.30. That would make a lot more sense. But there it is. So you're above 38.45. But granted, there is some data moving it, and it's just like this has been a shit show over the last couple of weeks. So remember, this was the Powell thing. So you're at a very, very low end. They've just been making us wait. And then, I mean, think about it, though, now, too. That tax incentive was fire. If this does turn to a squeeze and things come back up here, that's it, bro. They just hooked up everybody on Wall Street. I mean, myself included, because that's it. You just got to take mad tax losses from the high. You get to get relief. You come back up here. I mean, boom, you're good to go. But like we're saying, you're going to get data, huge data on the first week of next week on the new year. So watch, 38.45. I want a big rip off of it. You don't want it to dance too heavy. But as long as it holds up above it, that's really the moral of the story you need to watch for. The data is going to be the Fed minutes. So you'll get ISM, JOLTS jobs openings, and all of that. But big data. You've never seen it before. Bigly data. What do we call the data? The Fed minutes. It's good minutes. You know about the minutes. I can't believe we even got the minutes. We made the minutes. We made time. That's what we did. We made time. We made all of it. You know, what's his name? Jerome, great guy. Not really. I hate him. But the Fed minutes next week, January 2022. 23, it's a new year. Happy New Year. Huge data. Huge data. Never before. Nothing this big. Data's never been this big. It's huge data. But yeah, the Fed minutes come out next Wednesday. The tax advantages are just like, so let's say, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but granted the effery of Wall Street, let's say hypothetically the market bounced right back up to 400. Remember, we were at 400, then before you knew it, you were at 3,800, 3,700 almost, right? So 4,000, that's a huge move. That's like what, almost 5-10%? So it's like if you bounce up back to 4,000 by Monday or by next week and there's some sort of squeeze move, all these mother effers who sold at a lower tax loss, you literally just got to take advantage of higher tax losses to offset any gains. And then if you positioned as well or you even held anything that you didn't take the loss on, you make your money back, book more tax losses, and then there you go. And then if you sold here, like you got to think about it. I got to sell out my tax losses around here. So now in the next month, even if it bounces back up, it's going to give me a better opportunity to buy back into my tax sales at a better price than I sold them out for. So even though I got to book a loss, I might be able to even get them back at a better price. So it's just some weirdness. And then again, a lot of market structure and other things happening, but we'll see for the new year. Nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. And I heard him say, nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. Like the minutes to say. So yeah, that's why. But we don't know. Again, my idea is that January is going to be a wild ride. So let's see. I'm not playing. I got a lot of plays. I mean, we're actually making a decent amount, or at least easing up some of the blood that we had to deal with the last couple of days. But just riding those things out and going from there. The volume is a little bit above average today. I mean, it's been just over an hour. You got 20 million, actually. He's looking pretty decent. But let's see if we actually hold these levels, though. Like I've already shown you here, this is a pretty big resistance point. But the trend is still pointing up nicely. Dude, Tesla, 8% on Tessie. Come on, bro. You got to do a lot more than that, though. The earnings. Well, this earnings, I think some will do good. I think they're definitely going to have a Grim Reaper this earnings. But then I think maybe it'll just be what happens every time. But we're in the sense that maybe people just continue to like where a couple of where most of them will do better than expected, but then there is going to be a couple that just get absolutely demolished. That's kind of what I'm expecting, or it could just be the worst earnings season ever. Macron. Look at Macron. I don't even know where my shares are at on that one. I still have those. Yeah, we're barely down, but then I lost the $100 on the option insurance, but I'm still in those. Never short. Well, this could be a tempting greedy short, like I said, but it hasn't done the blow off the top yet, or it hasn't really gone through the level with force. But, I mean, this level is stubborn. Yeah, dollars is down 0.5%. I think the bonds, those are the thing lagging the most. So we'll see. And then Dow's even up almost 1% now. 2023, I think, is going to be a Liz Truss year. I think you're going to get a lot of stupidity and a lot of surprises. But overall, I think this is going to be the main event. And really, the way I look at it is if 2023 does not give you your quick rundown, if that doesn't give you your full capitulation, then everything's good for the most part. But we'll see. Yesterday was greedy short. I was shorting it when it's vertical greedy. Well, realistically, these are probably like better spots, but now you want it to go up. Greedy short is shorting into the momentum, pretty much. Or like, so like not necessarily here, but like when it starts going up and then comes back down, that's what I would say is greedy, because it's just like, you know, you should short it at a higher level, but at that point, you know, you're giving up some of the room. But this was the same level yesterday. We were talking about it. That's why I said as we started to dump yesterday, I was like, this could be your greedy short. You're already off from the highs. It's either going to flush or it's going to bounce from there. We have a very loose definition of it. It's kind of our own little cultural thing here that we describe it as. So don't read into it too much. Southwest on the high. And then Google. Yeah, Southwest is recovering a lot. So I want to jinx it. This was the unstoppable point on HBI the other day, when we were like, it's unstoppable. And then it's like, never mind, I'm stoppable. So let's see. Where's even UWMC? Can't help but feel like this might roll over. That is how we've been conditioned for the last 2 weeks. That's why I'm saying this level is so important. Because, like, look at the last 2 weeks, nothing has lasted. So as we go back and see at this 38.45 level, pretty much, right when you dumped, any pop, sold off, any pop, kind of big pop, sell it off violently, pop, sell it off, sell it off. Pop. So the last 2 weeks, you have been conditioned to be more or less skeptical of every single bounce. So that's why, I mean, rightfully so. That's why I even said this morning, we've woken up every single morning to 0.5% gain sold off. Find those levels yourself? Not necessarily. I mean, but they're not really hidden. What I mean, most of these levels are opening and closing levels. That's it. So 90% of the lines that you see here, because again, and even then, some of them are even past 50-day supports or 100-day or whatever. But I'd say 90% of these lines and levels that you have here are just where we opened and closed during all of this volatility. So where these points were being set and kind of the price action of how the market felt. So it's not even anything, what's the word? It's not anything too sophisticated when it's all said and done. So now the question is, did they buy or sell those premiums yesterday? You remember? Huh? They weren't even real. Look. Yeah, they do that to... I think they do that to balance out the daily options then. So look. All those 445s, and why is the open interest is only 3,700? All of the open interest stayed the same. No, so that means they probably even closed them all out, or they did it for something else. It could be that caller, again, like we said, just restructure in there or some rolling activity, but nothing ended up being held. The open interest, I think it went up barely, but like, look, we're talking 28,000 contracts yesterday. Open interest was around 3,000 to begin with. Again, same thing here. I think if anything, only 10%, but I remember these were at 2,300. So yeah, I don't think it was real. Or it was just some effect where, like I was saying, the amount of options that go through on it came up on my scanner. So there was activity of it, but there was definitely there was something weird about it. It's interesting. Something to learn. Mobileye getting dumped on right now. TikTok ban chatter again. Bonds are finally playing along. Netflix even on the high. Well, Meta's already up 3.8. Oh, where is it? When is Meta's earnings? February. I guess they still got time. LRCX first dip. So this still isn't holding, my friends. Again, you went 38.46 just like the other day. Not yesterday, the day before that. It stopped out at 38.46. So like I was saying, if we start moving down, if you want to catch the candle, greedy short, the real greedy short will probably be at 38.37. Again, this time it's weird. The SPY's like chilling out when the bonds are finally catching a bid. So maybe they match up here and we'll see. China COVID death accelerate to 9,000 a day. Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And welcome to the end of the year, baby. Remember, we got big data next week to start the new year. Oh, amen.
Safe to do so.
You know, I was in Midtown yesterday,
right
walking around, and lots of international tourists, mostly European. I did not see, obviously, a lot of Asian tourists, but the Europeans are back, the tourists are back to Midtown Manhattan. That's a good thing. Now we have to, I think the world has to figure out a way to assimilate the Chinese travelers back into the global, movement of folks.
What does that do for your costly steak?
I know,
Inflationary
exactly,
pressure, everyone's a little bit worried,
Yeah.
and I'm liking to see these Europeans coming even with a strong dollar.
Yes, exactly. Exactly right. All right, let's bring in Madison Mills. She's joined us once again here in our Bloomberg radio studio. I'm looking at Southwest Airlines. The stock's up today, 3.4%.
Yeah, Yep.
It's down 22% year to date, but still a little bit of better news coming out of Southwest.
A little bit of correction there in the markets this morning. We are seeing, though, for the travelers, still some bad news. Thursday, still over 2,300 flights canceled by Southwest today. I spoke with one passenger who tried to rebook her flight. She was not able to get a new one until February on Southwest, so she went ahead and paid $1,500 out of pocket to get on Delta.
Okay. And so overall, are we starting to see, well, it sounds like not much reprieve and still just financial outlay?
Yeah, not much reprieve for those Southwest travelers. There is some hope, though, heading into the weekend that the warmer weather is going to lead to a little bit of correction with all of these flights. But it just really points to this bigger issue with Southwest of kind of how their systems are run. And this is what I think is going to be the big story and the big question for CEO Bob Jordan heading out of this issue, because Southwest continues to run on that point-to-point system, which does help them keep a healthy balance sheet. It keeps costs down, but it's really difficult to run when there's any sort of unforeseen circumstances like the extreme weather we saw this week.
Oh, we can't control the weather. We're not able to control the reopening of certain economies either, but we thank Madison Mills, of course, keeping us up to date with what's happening for you in the skies. Let's talk about, well, when you're on your aeroplane, you've managed to make it to the destination of choice. How are you feeling? How are you spending? Where are you going to spend it? Well, is it a hotel group? We're pleased to welcome a key CEO from that space, Larry Kukulik. He's president and CEO of BWH Hotel Group. You know it, of course, of Best Western Hotels and Resorts, but also you're talking economy, mid-scale, upscale, upper scale. I'm liking to see that that's a turn of phrase, but also luxury and boutique segments. Look, you've got 18 brands, I think it is, Larry. Are they all full? Where are you seeing the most exuberance as we head into the new year?
Well, we're seeing exuberance across all of our markets, of course. And segments. The demand for travel is robust. We are experiencing a tremendously successful 2022 holiday season, and we anticipate and are projecting our most successful
holiday
season ever as well.
I thought that was necessary. Good day, Chad. They said, assuming you get to your location, what are you doing once you get there? Y'all see why I have these fears? Who's talking? That's Larry Kukulik, BWH Hotel Group President and CEO. That's who you were just listening to. PRQ, is that PRVB? The market is open. Apparently, I thought it was going to be open the day after New Year's. I thought Monday was going to be open. I don't know why I'm tripping. Are you guys sure it's closed on Tuesday or Monday? So the chat says it's closed. I was under the impression it wasn't. Oh. Mexico City considers regulating Airbnb, Mayor Scheinbaum says. Hatak. It is. Airbnb. Mobileye, they have that little sell. Apple near the highs. I have work off. All right, I'll take it. TGTX hitting again. Where's Hoth and ARDX too? Those are ones. All right, closed on Monday. Man. I really want to see the snow. That's it. I'm gonna go crazy. I will go crazy if you too many days off. I don't like too many days off, man. That's it. I gotta go. I'm gonna go. I want to live in a cabin, become one with the world. You know. You can mail me some. Can you actually? Pretty good. Park City, Utah. I'm actually down, but isn't Park City like mad bougie though? I think it's mad expensive out there. But then like I think in Park City you don't even have to like snowboard. Cause like I don't even want to like snowboard. I just want to like make a couple of snow angels and dip. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like I'm just trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Like just do some snow angels, maybe get like a fire with some like you know what I'm saying? I think that'll be good. Oh, Jackson Hole. Park City, Aspen. I think Aspen and Vail are the same price as Park City at this point. Like, it depends on the days and when you go, but I think right now during holiday, like this holiday season with all the snow, I'm pretty sure Aspen and Park City are on the exact same level right now. It's crazy what the weather's doing. Cold air compressor, nozzle, and water. I like how you think, man. Tesla! Oh, sir, please come back to us. Just for a little bit. I don't want it too long. Just give me my money back. I'm cool with that. But there's the 38.47 now. Yesterday's high. So it's doing it slow, but, bro, it's holding up. Again, you're setting higher highs before hitting any lower lows. I mean, the structure of it is pretty nice for now, but let's see. This is the highs of yesterday. Data, I think it's the oil data. Other than that, though, I think the majority of the data already came in. Big volume on Tesla now, up 9. Dude, I am going to slap anybody who works at Morgan Stanley. Unless it's a chat, I'll give you a hug. But man, bro. That's crazy. Bro, it's up 9% now. I mean, again, it did sell off 9% in one day. But geez. Dead cat. Well, there's just a lot with it. Again, all of a sudden this morning, you had two special stories. So what happens is like there's two things. The first, Apple's even hitting the high right now too. I didn't short Tesla. I've been getting clapped on it by just buying ultimately low levels that I thought were low, and then it would just dump. But let's start with the first one. It's because it's the funniest. Morgan Stanley accrued 718,000 barrels increase. Estimate was a 1.2 million barrel loss. So I feel like oil will go down on that. That could affect the S&P. But Morgan Stanley, they lowered their price target on Tesla today, but they said they're overweight because they said after they downgraded it last week, they said downgrading it created an opportunity in the price. So they lowered their higher price target, but then they said they're going overweight on it. So pretty much they said we downgraded the stock and everybody brought the stock down so much that we think it's an attractive buy now. Very awkward. Okay, that was the first part. And then now there was like another report talking about the put to call ratio, and pretty much they were speculating that a good majority of Tesla's drop was due in part by 0-day options and the daily options that kind of caused this mania and frenzy and then forced dealers to short it and all of that. Yes, we downgraded it. The price moved down. Now it's a great buy. So now we like it. We still don't think it will go as high, but we are going to buy more of it than anything because we believe it is the best EV. That's exactly what they said without the accent. Big brain move, but yeah, that and then the date. But we'll see. I mean, the 9% is huge, but remember, that's exactly how we felt when it was dropping 9% in that one day. So Tesla it's a wild ride. Again, 38.47, 1 point below yesterday's highs, and we have 30 minutes till Euro close. Could be greedy short time. I think if you break below here now, so just like this one, you didn't even break below when we started dropping. So, again, I think 38, if this goes all the way to 38, 37, that will be it. Tesla's numbers on Monday, really? Is it sales numbers, quarterly deliveries? What is? I didn't know that. Sadly, I think more people are concerned with what Elon tweets. But those numbers will be good. Deliveries? Early gym. I've been hitting it, man. But I get so sore, bro. You have no idea. Early. Sale numbers. Well, we'll see because they've been doing all those rebates and all. That sucks, though. Because then you're going to get this move, and then if them rebates, depending on how they come in, then that's it. The boil. How about this? We'll do this now for some of y'all. How about like every other day at 8:30 a.m. we will talk about UNG and boil. So then that way we could just schedule it. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I've talked about it like 3 times already today. And then that's like a big question on the watch list. So I totally understand. I think we'll schedule it. And then that way we'll bring it in there. And then no, I'm being serious though. For real. Why not? At this point, I mean, maybe that way that's a good middle ground between what's going on. You already know how I stand on it. And like, I'm down to answer it. I want you guys to see what I'm doing with it. And, get an idea with it. But I think we should do it. Let's just schedule a UNG boil time. How does Euro close every other day sound? I could hit you with a scream alert too. Yeah, definitely. All right, so let's do that. Euro close. I'm not gonna do it today because I think I've already did it. But starting Monday, we'll get there and then we'll be good to go. PRVB is easy, but then again, I think it shows the nature though. Like, even if PRVB goes up every day, I think, that's the difference. UNG goes down every day, PRVB goes up every day, but I hope both of them understand that, like, usually when I try to make it clear with it, and I hope you could get into this type of level of where just like, have a plan with it, stick to the plan, know what it is, especially if it's time related. Right? That's something we've been talking about with winter and natural gas and, some of the factors that were both good and bad. And then same thing here with PRVB. All it's done is gone up every single day since we bought it. And it's looking beautiful, but nothing has changed, right? Same thing, UNG, all it's done is gone down, and we're waiting for like certain events. So we could add it to the list, but, if you have been paying attention there, I know some people are antsy about it, but both sides of the coin is just like, the plans always will remain the same, and that's kind of, little by little. So watch if it drops even further, but again, really I think around here is the danger zone. I am still interested in McDonald's, doing a short on it. I'm kind of mad I didn't buy it for the long term once it did that thing, but I need a bigger pop. I short at like 272, 275. Touch. Amen, man. I'm glad. Let's get ready for another year because the market is going to teach us a lot too, man. And that's why just stay learning. Sometimes you'll repeat the same mistakes too. It's all good, and just make the most of it, man. Make the most of it. Make sure you get that long term too. All right, kind of coming down. Watch if it gives up a little bit. We fighting resistance. It is. I mean, I think, like I said, I think greedy short on the way down. So look, if we break here, this will be a newer low in the last, hour or so, or 30 minutes. But then this is the low you need to break. That stops it from doing the stair stepper up. But then again, 38, 37. So I think greedy short here if you want to take it. And then we see what happens from there. But kind of sucks. I mean, we have a lot of time, but I want to see it actually go above here. Unfortunately, it's just been a tease this whole 2 weeks. Again, you've been above this level like once or twice, and actually held one day of actually being above it, and then you've totally flushed the next day. The bonds are chugging a little. They've matched up a little bit. But yeah, they look decent. Brent, are they going up? Again, the inventories were seemed that they were negative for oil. Nope, oil, even crude is shooting up. So coming down a little bit. So now you're below that point. Give it a little bit more, 3 more points and see. This will be the newer. So you could even see it right here. This is the greedy short level if it breaks below. Low vol is another stock barometer sending a risk-off signal. Recession fears and a Fed vowing to stay hawkish have led to stock ratios sending cautious messages. Outperformance of low volatility investing is another as stocks head for a lousy December. Despite today's gains, we've seen this caution in the decline of consumer discretionary versus staples and cyclicals lagging. Defensives, utilities, healthcare, and staples are the best performers month to date. The outperformance of low volatility suggests that investors are hesitant to take risks, such as the strategies designed to limit losses during market declines. The S&P Volatility Index has dropped a mere 1.4% this month compared to over 6% of the SP 500. Ratio of low volatility SPX is the highest since May 2020 as risk picked up after the COVID rout. So yeah, they're just saying low volatility. Again, I guess we are entering the month. And now this is the biggest intraday rally on Tesla since July. And I think the other day was the biggest drop since July. Where are we at? Still right above the level. You can still bounce from here, but watch, I'm looking for a big flush if it does drop. Otherwise, watch for it to do the dancing queen. An option on them. I have XLU. So XLU, I'm still in that one. It's like it didn't go down too much on me, but then now it's back up. I want to add more to it, but I'm a big fan of it. Again, just like it was saying, healthcare, utilities, low volatility names that could deal with stagflation or any sort of weird environment is kind of what we're looking for. The dancing queen is where it kind of does this. Without that big pop where it kind of like you hit a big level, especially after kind of flushing, and then it kind of just dances back and forth. I think some people would call it oscillating. See, so it's bouncing a little bit. You didn't break this low, but just watch out because if it bounces and then flushes, then there you go. Not Helden. Let us say the bonds did drop after matching up. That's been my only gripe today. Besides the data just seems so minor, but we're up 2%. Even then, that's the crazy part. Even if we go any higher, I mean, the SPY's not up as much, but geez. Yeah, ZN, that's what I'm saying. The bonds aren't The bonds ain't really saying, yeah. But again, end of the year and a lot of the Japan stuff still weighing on it, but we will see. Inputs, yen weakening. It was stronger. That could be good for the dollar. We'll see. Again, at the end of the day, depending on how we move or don't move, just all that boils down to is this, like, we're going to finalize this next day or so after being absolutely demolished over the last 2 weeks. And then that's it. Minutes on Wednesday, man. So that's where I want you, don't get trapped too hard. Keep in mind the intraday, but I hope you guys see it's just like we're getting closer. That's it. That's it. This is what we did. I hope you're stretched, ready to go. I hope any positions in the last 2 weeks don't get you too off balance. But remember, your exit route is coming up on Wednesday. That's it. That's where either the plays flip or they hit and kill you even more. So that's what we're looking for. Tap the high. I think 38.50 or 38. We haven't been at 38.60 in a while. It's been big moves in the morning, but it's just the candles are smaller. You haven't had the mat. Like, bro, yesterday we're doing 10 points in one candle. You haven't really. I think this was your biggest candle. Like 308 to 3808 to 3815. But like we brought this up a couple of times already now. This is where we need to just look at it. You haven't been this like it's been absolutely demolished. So it's like we got to see above you. Like you haven't hit 38.60 in a while. That's a fair equilibrium more or less. But I mean, when it's all said and done, who cares? I mean, the minutes on next Wednesday and then a new year. Now you're stopping. There's no tax incentives. There's no, there's all of that stuff. And then you're going to get data. And then right after the minutes, guess what happens right after next week? So you get the minutes next week. And then what happens right afterwards? You get good old bank earnings, baby. And then we're going to sell. Before you know it, the market is going to take on a new life of its own. That's what I'm saying. It's like, enjoy the moment. Whatever positions in the last 2 weeks, hopefully it didn't. But that's going to be we're going to start hitting the runway. And that's where things are either going to flip, get more confirmation, or now the moves will actually just have more. We're going to go back more to normal. No more holidays, no more tax incentives, bigger macro events, and then these will be the real big drivers that'll set us up to seeing how the first quarter of the year is really going to play out. You shorted the strongest tech out there. Amen. That's fine with me. That's exactly why I shorted it. And I went in with a small position with it, but then I also have other positions that are going to bring me back some money too. So if I lose on Microsoft, I'll lose a little bit. I think it has its own, but then if it drops, I think it'll drop bigger. And then we have everything else there to work for us. Oh, Man U back up with this, huh? Manchester City with the ball. Where's Ted Lasso? Jamie Tart. I've watched way too much of that show, bro. Just did cardio. It's good, man. It's good. It's United, not Manchester City. Oh, man. My bad, bro. My bad. Chat, we have 10 minutes. I need to do push-ups, man. I need to stretch. I'm mad sore. They have the Ted Lasso team on FIFA? No. That's great. Stupid Qualcomm. We were close, but I mean, I'll take it. I wanted to hold it because as it was coming back, I'm like, well, everything else is moving. So it's like it would have added. It would have been good downside for us. I didn't get to watch Letterkenny. I need to finish Ted Lasso. Ethereum. Where is it? Sorry. Sorry. Oh, the yen strengthened a little bit more. Oh, hello, Euro. I didn't make any plays. We were just riding it out. I mean, it's a good day. A lot of our losses came back here. Not fully profitable, but it's good. How much am I down on the ZN? Am I going to be adding to it? I will be adding to it, but just guess. You know what I'm saying? Aiden, you were being like nice the other day. Why are you so? That's a weird comment. What happened? I feel like weren't you nice to me yesterday? Or is that like a joke I don't understand? Or did you short the market and on this day, not the other days, and then it came up? It's okay. Again, I'm getting beaten up on some, but we're going to be good. You got high. I mean, that's you guys already did that. Yeah, I didn't. I'm just. I would have banned him, but I was like, he was nice yesterday. I don't know what happened, man. I got you, bro. Let's finish out the end of the year. Can we do push-ups early? I need a stretch, bro. Chad, I need a stretch. Oh, you've been waiting. Let's go, man. Let's get the body moving, Chad. Get beside your desk. Do the 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 2, you do 1. Hey. So let's go, man. Get it moving. Stretch a little bit. I need a stretch right now. You know what I'm saying? I need a stretch. Real is at 120. Lateral, bro. You got to fix that, bro. I'm very sad, bro. I haven't banned you yet because I'm like, dude, that's cold, bro. That's it. I told you, I was like, bro, why is it showing up on Uncle's pages? You know, most people who've done that, I've been quick to been like, yo, no. So lateral, you got to get it removed, bro. We've already submitted all this stuff, though, but, like, you don't got permission for it, dog. I allowed it for the, what's it called? Because I respect the artwork, man. I didn't want to be an asshole, too. And I was like, all right, man. It's a different style. I'm not used to it. And I contacted you in advance. And I said, yo, man, like, just please don't make it, like, show up on there because it's saying it was going to. And we had to, like, you know, they make you go through all the hoops and stuff. But I thought you were going to be a homie about it. That's why I'm sad, man. I'm sad. That one there is a violation. So, nah, man, I'm going to stretch, but nah, we got to stretch. But until that's taken care of, I'm not. Nah, man, it's not cool, bro. It's not cool. Jamie, tart, toot. Oh, but Chattadonia, you got to move it around, okay? You got to do it. I'm getting it. Just take it down and just re-upload it without putting Uncle on it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I mean, at the end of it, I've already had the thing submitted. They take what? It's like 5 to 14, but it's just, I mean, again, bro, you know, at least I know I tried, though. I know I tried and reached out. That's why it's like, come on. But I need to do my stretch. Dude, my back is too sore. Okay, chat, so do you stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away? Blink a few times. Relax those eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Now drop the shoulders. Okay. Fix that nerd neck, Chad. Legs in front of you. I'm standing up right now. It's push-up time. All right, I'm going to do my stretches. Netflix, Apple too. Oh, can y'all hear me? I'm like doing a stretch against the wall. It's kind of weird. Oh. Oh, I felt good. Where are my resistances? Resistances, where are you? My resisting friend. You trading from Africa today? Sending some Africa love and sun, bro. That's awesome. Let's go. We're out in Africa. It's time for Africa. Don't get me singing that. Stuck in my head again. Yesterday was peak fear. I think kind of following Powell was a little bit more worrisome. But it was just, yesterday was like new news. It was kind of like when we had the Japan thing, and then you like flushed it and then came back up. Lagos, Nigeria. Let's go, baby. That's awesome, bro. It's sunny out there. It's cold out here, bro. It's cold. I can't even talk, but it's cold. I'm still stretching. Do houses in Cali have heaters, or how does that work? Yeah, central air and heating, but usually it's like a furnace, and then it just blows hot air through. It'll be global. Sending heat and sunshine. Thank you. Thank you. Bonds sell wall. Bonds are just weird today. Dude, we're up a lot. So, like, SPX is only 1.6, not only, but compared to the NASDAQ is 2.5%. That's why I'm like, listen, if you really do make that 3860 move, it's probably going to be a 3% move. Oh, Proverbs 52-week high. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Well, at least the plan is playing out with this one. I think this is a big, I didn't know this was I thought it hit 52-week high earlier. But this is a huge level. Because this is the lows of where it held up from 2020. But then I think next level is like 11. And then if you break out 1150, then it really could start cooking. Isn't there a low float too, right? I believe. Yes, it is a low float. Damn, they're almost $1 billion company now. Whoa. I mean, yeah, I've been doing a couple of flips. I was at one yesterday. I'll post a video of it. I had a lot to do, but yeah, I've been doing a lot actually. But it's been great. I haven't been as I think I did more in the last couple years, or even buying more for the long-term properties. But other than that, though, still I'm very picky with the deals. You just got to get them cheap. It is Euro close, actually, so let's find out. It's almost finished. Yeah, dude, that one was in like 2 weeks. I bought the house beginning of December, or like the first week of December, and now I already got brand new floors, painting. I think we're doing the bathrooms tomorrow, and then that's it. But I didn't even think it would be that fast. I should have it ready to list by beginning of the year. I kind of want to keep it now, though. That's what sucks. Because then there's some good comps that are getting listed, and it's just like, I like it. Yeah, Proverbs still run. Where is it, bro? I'm trying to see, and there's like a news thing on PRVB. Usually it takes like 30 to 60 days to flip a house, as far as like depending on how much work it needs. But I don't like Lending Tips likes the bigger ones, and like a couple of people we work with, they like the real big projects. But I just like for my flips, I want it to be dude. Did I lose connection? My thing is tripping out right now. By the rent moratorium, I do not. Like, because any of the houses in LA, they were more luxury properties, so most people didn't. And then I have one really solid renter, and then I just Airbnb too. And then San Diego has been chill. Nobody really in San Diego. I've gotten even new renter. It's weird. Like I told you that one property where the guy just destroyed it. That was like earlier. Was that this year? Or I think it was this year. Earlier this year, late last year. Wow. You're running now. Hold on. Euro close, rip, low key. 38.48. We're about to go higher than yesterday. If this holds, then 38.53. And then we go from there. Personal opinion, stock's better than real estate. Don't crucify me for. I would never crucify you for that. I've like both of them. There's a reason why I'm involved heavily in both. So that's all. It's not. I don't disagree with you. Neither does my my pocketbook on it. That's all only places I really put my money. Traded stock cops is watching my money grow. It's Rip City for now. So they squeezed all the greedy shorts now, and then wait for 38.53. That's a new high though. 1 point. We've been going 1 point above every high a day after it. I don't know if it's the bond auction. Yeah, 4-week bills draw 3.8, allotted at high 54%. 8 weeks drop 4.25, allotted at 86.6. But I think it's more euro close than that, than not. Manchin calls on Treasury to pause implementing EV tax credits. Dang, is Manchin going after Tesla? Yeah, there's no even new news on PRVB yet either. I'm trying to see if there's any other updates. But yeah. Just for EU cars, unless it's brand new. All I see is the headline with Manchin calling on Treasury to pause implementing EV tax credits is a quote. Crazy how much the 10-year. That's all Japan. That's it. Those were up $3,000, $4,000 before Japan, and then that was it. So Japan, that's why we're gonna wait and see what happens with it. But I think that one is gonna be interesting by the time we get the minutes and everything else, and then even with earnings. But it's kind of a blessing and a curse. But it allows a good matchup now between the yen. That's why if the yen drops more, I'm gonna add to that. But other than that, though, I think it balanced out for a little bit. But that's word to Japan and how big that event is in and of itself. Trading from Bali told them, y'all living life out here, bro. Let's go. We got Africa. We got Bali. I know half of y'all are already in the snow. Where's Regal? He going to be chilling with his husky in the mountains in the snow and looking all beautiful. And y'all living out here. Amen. Amen. Pittsburgh, stand up. Let's go, baby. Pittsburgh. You know what I was showing my nephew over Christmas? I was so happy I got to share this with him because he really likes sports. It's very, very weird because, like, he's super young, bro. His dad got mad at me because I taught him about sports betting. And I said, what? I said, bro, he knows more than I do about. I said, I made a bag without even knowing that much. Bro, this kid is like 4 years old. He could tell you every single game that's going on. He'll be like, oh, yeah, Cowboys are playing the Dolphins. He'll tell you the score. He'll tell you who's winning. And I'm like, let's go, man. All right. And I told him, I was explaining to him a bet. I didn't teach him sports betting. I was just saying, I was like, oh, like under and over. And I was like, well, yeah. I said, what happens is that, like, what essentially goes on, I said, if you know who's going to win or you think someone's going to win, you could bet on it. And if you win, you make a lot of money. And if you lose all your money. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I kept it real with him. You know what I'm saying? I kept it real with him. I just said simply, if you're right on who's going to win, you make a lot of money. And then I said, if you're wrong, you lose all of your money. So it's not like I've romanticized it, right? And then the next day, he wakes up and he's like, man, his dad texted me. He's like, bro, what is this? He's like, I would have made money if I put on the Cowboys. And I was like, what? I said, that's good. That's good, bro. I said, you're right. I said, you would have lost if you were wrong. And he's 4. He don't like being wrong. So I don't know how he's going to handle that yet. So that's it. No, the kid just knows too much about sports. That's why I was like, shit, bro. This kid's City on the high. Yo, value, bro. Oh, that little City rocketing. Oh, City. Let's see. Is there any news on that? Nope. There's a City communication conference. I don't think that's today, though. But yeah, but then, like, you know, the kid's so into sports, but, like, I got to explain to him, this was at, like, we were eating Christmas dinner. He said something about, I think there was Pittsburgh was playing, and I was like, do you know who Jerome Bettis is? So I was very, very excited. I was very excited because then I got to show him Jerome Bettis. And it was very, very exciting. You guys remember, that's why. So Pittsburgh, what's up, man? I got to show him the bus. And I was showing him damn Jerome Bettis highlights. Oh, man, he was loving it. He was like, what's the bus? He was why they call him a bus? Oh, I was like, you got to understand. I was like, bro, usually they're like, they don't do what this guy does. I used to love Jerome Bettis, bro. I used to love it. When I was a kid, I loved Jerome Bettis. I loved him. So I was like, oh, man. Time to have some of your own. Nah, this is way easier, dog. That's it, man. That's it. Oh, report him. I checked my Instagram yesterday. A couple of y'all were like, yo, man, I got this. So report him for me. Report him. ARDX is on the 52-week high. That's another one of the biotechs. It's only 3%, though. Hoth, a lot of the Hoth is still holding up 150. Bonds are spiking. That's great. That's exactly what you need. Again, I think you're getting a little bit more demand to year end, but even then, since Euro closed, bonds and the market, 38.50, bro. You actually hit that, but 38.53. If it's a big rejection, then that's it. Otherwise, let's say, Paul, what's up, baby? I hope you've been doing good, man. I hope you've been doing good. Hey, man. Ford popping. I think everything is popping now in a very, very odd fashion. Palomalu was fire. Yeah, bro. Everybody had a Palomalu juicer. You remember that? You remember that? We're doing good, man. I hope you've been doing good. Hope you're ready for the new year, baby. It's game time. Starbucks having a day. She's breaking up, Captain. You held steady. You can't trust these waters. 3853 on the compass will tell us a lot. Otherwise, we're headed for port of 3860. If we can't make it to the port, we might have to batten down the hatches. I hope I'm using the correct terminology. Jack's take it there. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you, man. Feel free to upload it again without, just don't attach the name to it, man, because I didn't want that problem to occur again, but thank you. I really appreciate it. And get the body moving, man. Let's go. Averaging down futures and not taking advantage of the lows. I don't want to average down just yet. I mean, I think you could do it. And I think, like, there's a good thing you can do with it to average down, but you got to realize, like, you have to, like, you pay for it. So futures move a lot, right? So, like, one good average down could take you a long way. But if you remember my first ES, I averaged down on that so fast, I was down way more money. So, like, what I was down on one contract, it was just a way bigger move. I'm glad I didn't average down earlier. So, you know, we even had discussions, man, you know, shout out to other Chads in here keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Because you see it. It's just like, if you don't, you got to also keep it in mind with your cash balance, because it costs money to hold them. And if you don't have enough and you average down, and then it could put you in a way more precarious situation, especially if you have a lot of time to be able to play through it. You want to be able to hold through. So, like, this has been the number one thing that I have been doing, and it explains everything I've been doing, even what I've already told you guys today. Because a lot of everybody, you know, what's Josh's question? What did they ask me? When's your stop loss? What's your stop loss, Josh? When you go? Are you scared? Hey, Josh, you lose it. What's your stop loss? Ah! You know, it's all about the events. And that's how I've been playing it. This whole 6 months, I've had a lot of good positions. I've been down on most of them that ended up being good. I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I've always made sure I have more. Again, I have a lot of open positions in front of you. I could reopen all of these again and still hold them overnight and all of that. It's been playing the events, right? And that's why I'm even telling you guys, hey, if we're going to be at a drawdown leading into it, then there you go. I mean, again, we got to make our bag leading up to it. Then I held on to these, and this play is from the original Powell, if you believe it or not. Don't forget about this. This play that I've been holding, this is actually from, I guess that's only 2 weeks now, but that was pre-Powell, right? So the whole idea here is I'm waiting towards the event. So I don't know when you want to average down, but you could use the event, and if you're still undecided, the wisest thing that you could do, very simply, is like, yes, you could average down ahead of the event if you're down and be like, oh, I could have taken advantage of this, but guess what? If it goes against you, you're double F'd, right? And then if the event does not work in your favor, you're double F'd. So the best thing you could probably do, wait till the event, because futures are enough to give you a big bag if it turns against you, right? Or if it goes in your favor. And then my plan would be let the event go through, and then I get to see, okay, maybe I should use my average down after the event if I'm still not able to win. So it's kind of doing a little bit of endurance and making sure we could withstand it. But when it's all said and done, go with what you feel. And that's awful advice. But what I mean by that, you got to go for your account, but give yourself time. You know what I'm saying? There's many average downs I've missed out on. I know the feeling. Like, I know what it's like, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, oh, dude, that would have been a big one. I did it a lot with Tesla, and then guess what? When I averaged down, it fucking beat me up like I owed it child support or something, bro. It was even worse than child support. Honestly, I think if I had a kid and I had to pay child support, it would have been cheaper than holding Tesla for 7 days. So that's what happens when you double, triple up the position. So it's a catch-22. But what I would encourage you is just have a real strategy with everything, like I'm telling you. Play the events, know how it's going to work. Don't let the emotions get to you, the ups and downs. Use the events to your advantage, but it's like, in the meantime, I would just get rid of the FOMO. You're going to miss out on some. You're going to hit some of them, but just don't get too like, oh, man, I want to take advantage of, like, this is a big day, but again, look at what happened yesterday. That if you average down on any of these days, it would have cost you, right? So it's like, imagine you were like, this is where you're at today. It was this day right here. And then you're like, yeah, I would have been good. You would have been good for 2 days. You would have made less money than the first initial rip. So here to here, you make most of the money. So now you're like, oh, if I wanted to average down here, 2 days later, you're going to lose all of it, right? But again, sometimes it will continue. We don't know the market like that. And if we did, we'd make a lot more. But at the end of the day, you just got to play the events, and I think that is what's going to open up the door, but slow and steady. The beauty about the futures is that even if you don't average down, you're going to make a shit ton of money if it hits. And then now if you have enough money to average down, just wait until you're really losing, and then that's where you're going to be doing good. Because like I'm saying, this play is even down like $8,000 right now, right? Dude, I'm happy with that. Y'all don't, some of y'all feel me, some of y'all don't. But remember the play before I realized 15,000 on the CPI? I was down 11,000, but that was on 2 contracts, and it was because I averaged down within 24 hours, 48 hours of each other. And it was an average down early, and that could have been really, really bad for me. It ended up being really, really good. But at the end of the day, it's like I'm happy with this now because I know if I make one average down right now, oh, man, my position is going to be very, very good. But I don't need to make it because I'm like, all right, give me my money back. Let's see where it's at. If I double lose off of the event, now I could really average down and get myself out of anything. So be patient with it, but really this comes down to FOMO and just don't trip on it. You know what I'm saying? I would say you're going to miss some of them, but don't let a bounce FOMO you into an average down. And just realistically, if you're worried, if the worry of the loss is getting you worried to the point where you want to make an average down, wait till the event. Because that's it. Every single event, what have I told you as we've gone into it? I said we're either going to make a lot of money or we're about to get clapped. Because that is where everything is going to reset. And that's even what I told you guys earlier before this was even brought up. It's just like, guess what? You got minutes and you got earnings now in the next 7 to 14 days. That is where things are going to start taking off. That's why wherever we're down right now, I don't give a shit. Because I've realized the money. This is all unrealized. And now after that event, it's either going to dig that. It's going to take me back to the lows we just saw a couple days ago, maybe a little bit lower. Otherwise, it's going to leave me enough gap now to move from it, average if it goes against me, or I'm going to make all my money back because the event will have enough fuel for that. So hopefully you feel me. Hopefully you feel me. Good morning, Chattadonia. The event I'm talking about is the Fed minutes. This is it, 38.53. You haven't been here since you fell last Thursday now. So this is a soft level. I think it has some importance because this was even an open off of last or 2 Mondays ago. So you really haven't been here for a while. So wait for 38.60. That's the port. That's the port of 38.60. It's getting squeezy. You could start considering if it goes to 38.60 and starts coming down, you could consider greedy short there. And then if you're worried about the drawdown, next level will be 38.73 if it could get above there, and you would fill this gap, which hasn't been filled. But now the bonds are playing along, so at least I could get behind some of this. But the bonds are lagging way, way too much. Closing greedy long. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The bonds, they're not, the yield curve's inverting, especially if the yield curve comes down here on the 10-year. But we need this here. The bonds are lagging behind the stocks now ever since that, but they need to move up with it. Otherwise, again, that's that broader Japan effect and everything we've seen. I know cat's been unreal. This is the last pump. Well, that's the thing. No matter what is expected, I believe a lot of your opinions will come true following the minutes, and then the earnings will act as a weird sale to continue them or not. But that is where I would say. So keep your opinion, whatever it is. Some people think it's going to keep going up. Some people think it's the final one. I hope you see where I'm objectively standing. I'm just saying I'm going to wait till the minutes, though, because that right there is going to give us that opportunity wind and push us in that direction with something we could get conviction behind on all of it. So I love it. I think see where you guys hold on it, and that's why it's like, especially now, that's one thing to like, what's the market going to do? But then the next level is too, like, how are you going to position and play for it, utilize those events for you? The minutes are on Wednesday. So that's it, man. First week of the new year, we get the Fed minutes, bro. Oh, come on. It's going to be a good time. Jeez, man, this thing is squeezing now. Holy crap. I hate this because I still feel like 38.60 is like, what? But you're above 38.53 now. This was the soft level. The minutes could also be a dud, but at least we'll have more. There'll be something you could pick apart from it, but that is where we are going to find out. And then also at the end of the day, right after you get the minutes, there will also be a jobs report, JOLTS jobs opening, and then it is going to be bank earnings. And that's it. I'm telling. And then right there, then you're going to get in that weird bank or stock earnings mode. And then there'll be a calm week, more economic data, and then you're going to go get another set of all of the big earnings plays. So, like, let's see, actually. We thought they'd be a dud last Jan. I know, right? Actually, you were 1,000,000% right on that. Because I'm used to the minutes not doing shit. Like, it's just like a little bit, it's like a little bit of a pop, but I do remember that. Those last minutes were hideous. Yeah, so then even after next week, you're going to get another jobs report. Oh, and then you get non-farm the next week after, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. January's going to be hyped. Dog, stop playing. That's what I'm saying, Chad. So this is all like a scrimmage right now. This means nothing. I'm telling you. Oh, you're kidding me. No, bro. You're dude, listen to this. Well, dude, this is how we're starting off the first 2 weeks of January 2023. Ready? You're going to go. You're gonna get PMIs. Then the next day after PMIs, you're gonna get the second day of trading. You're gonna get ISM, JOLTS jobs opening, then the minutes. Then the next day, you're gonna get trade balance, ADP employment, and jobless claims and PMIs, right? And then on the 6th, oh, dude, that's crazy. Are you ready? And then guess how we end that week, bro? Guess how we end that week? You end the week with non-farm payrolls, and then ISM services, and then factory orders. And then you start the week on the 9th. You start the next week. Oh, man. You start the Monday with consumer credit. Then Tuesday, you get wholesale inventories. Then Wednesday, you get mortgage applications, right? And then guess what comes in on Thursday? The CPI. Oh, and then guess what happens on Friday? The bank earnings. Oh, come on. It's going to be disgusting. Oh, so that's it. You better enjoy this weekend, bro. That's why. Don't let any of this stuff get to you. I hope y'all ready, man. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't even look into next week. I didn't want to get too ahead of myself. But since we kept talking about this, so that's the money. That's where all we're going to do. So, bro, it's just back to back to back to back to back. And then earnings. I don't even want to go after that. Then consumer sentiment on Friday after the CPI. But now then there's going to be no taxes, no tax loss this. Everyone's going to be responding to more data now. And then people will position, oh, man, Chattadonia. So y'all feel me? Y'all feel me, bro? So there it is. Yeah, and then volume's going to be high, the gains, the repositioning. So that's where it's like, no matter what, just keep that in mind. And like realistically, you could try to get ahead of the move, but if you're whatever your positions are, just keep in mind those events because you could use those to your advantage and play it afterwards. And if you still get the event and feel a certain way, average down after the event might be better. But like I said, none of this is a recommendation. It's up to you. This is, how you're going to see me do it. But it's just like, this is what we've been waiting for. And this is why I've been telling you, January seasonally is just like, it's a wild ride in January usually, especially coming off of a year like that. And guess what? How we start the year will set the trend a little bit too. So we're going to find out what happens. Hypothetically, if the news is positive, 410? Habibi. If all of that news somehow creates a positive reaction, you're going to 430. Easily. And then at the same time, if all of that is bad, you're going back down to 360. I would say, if not even lower. 3,600, it's either, I think, 4,300, maybe 3,600, maybe even lower as people position, it just all depends on the scope of it and then the earnings. So no matter what the date, and that's going to be the confusing part, because I promise you, no matter what the data tells us, it's probably going to still be difficult. My big challenge this year or next year is going to be if they all come in line. That's going to be the problem. But then what happens after we get that data? Mother effers are going to go and freeze the market as they respond to earnings. You get what I'm saying? So it's like bad data could be reversed by good earnings to a degree, and then good data could be reversed by a couple of Grim Reaper earnings. So we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Yes, unless bad is good and good is bad. And that's why I think this first month will be important, because maybe we're going to see if that trend of good news, bad news, good news changes. But here's how maybe we should describe the data. Are you ready? It's not about good or bad news that will make it go up or down, because that gets confusing with how it's been with the inverses. The right news or the right data will bring you up. The right data will bring you down, right? And then you know what I think is the wrong data? If it all comes in line. If it all comes in line, those are where it gets confusing, and you're not going to be able to get as easy of a read, and then you're going to be more up to whatever else happens. Yeah, you hope that happens. You need everyone to get out of their puts and hedges to finally capitulate. It's going to take time to play out. We don't just drop the 360 with everyone expecting it. I agree. I'm in the sense I'm not really hoping for anything, but I do. Yeah, 340 more accurate, maybe even lower. Who knows? But I do agree that there needs to be. You can't have it where it's like, oh, brace for it. So we'll find out. If we're expecting to be bad and it's worse, it's good. Otherwise, it's bad. Well, we'll see. Just remember. That trend started to change by the beginning of this year, the first quarter. So let's use this quarter to find out. And now good news, bad news might get paired up with earnings, and then we're going to find out. But, respect it all. Have an open mind. You know what I'm saying? And again, we'll see how it plays out. But above all else, though, it's just like the right set of data is what we're really looking for. What I think will be wrong is if it's too much in line. Or too much of this good, half bad, market doesn't know what to do. Everything comes in line, market doesn't know what to do. So, but we're going to see. Nobody knows, myself included. But all I'm saying, though, this data set and everything we got going forward, it's going to be a big one. There is definitely a full schedule. Will change randomly. I think it'll be subtle, and that's why we're going to use this quarter, the new quarter, to see if there's any subtle shifts and anything of that nature. Elon had his first margin call on Twitter. I didn't see that today. SPY hitting 390. Not today, but I think it's definitely possible. Easy. Like I'm saying, if anything is good, just don't forget that level you were at in August. Like, I don't know. After seeing how these last couple weeks, imagine what it took to get you to 411, right? Do you not realize we were at 434 or 430 on the SPY? That's like crazy. Barron's reported it. They can't confirm it. I have not seen that, though. So that's where it's like, man, we're going to find out. We were up high in August, and I don't think the market's going to forget that price. Freddie Mac 30-year mortgage rises to 6.42 from 6.27. I don't have any projections on where we go today. I mean, I think 38.60 on SPX is the next support level. If today ends up failing, you'll probably, if it ends up turning bad somehow, you go to 38.37. And then if it gets really extremely bullish, which you could already argue we're there, but 38.73 will be the next level up there. And these are all based off of previous closes and openings. You're holding that 38.53 though. Not bad. I like your positivity of close. I don't know what you're saying, sir. I don't have any. What do you? I don't know what you mean by. I stop mixing it up with my word. I know what you want to see, but I'm just saying anything can happen, and it all matters next week with data. So yeah. But I'm just going off of the basic levels. I mean, the market's already been it's been a shit show more or less, but. I mean, hopefully we don't get any bad China news like yesterday or anything of that nature, but anything could happen. Deal with it. It's already getting us up here. Bonds are coming back. I think it's a cool chill-off day, for the most part. And then we got one more day tomorrow, but then that's it. It's game time after that, baby. Become a voice actor. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. That's my backup plan. So we'll see. Natural gas. Well, we'll talk about them 8:30 on Monday. We'll bring up natural Tuesday. But I just think it's not there's too many external influences. That's it. At this point, it's not. I mean, one, they built up a lot of storage, but two, it's just like gas is weird. I mean, again, how do I say it without sounding totally crazy? But I mean, you can't control the weather, but you can control the price. I don't know. Maybe that's the easiest way I could put it. That's nasty. What do you mean, Cleveland? Ugh, natural. That's disgusting. But then again, even without getting crazy, it's just like, even without getting crazy on UNG, it could be that demand destruction like we've talked about. So that's why if maybe data will match it up, and maybe we'll find out by first quarter. Man, how many voices do I have? I have a lot, but you must get to the yields. There's no time to talk about it. Look at the 10-year bond. Quickly, come with me if you want to yield. Right now. Please. Hurry. Hurry. It's not a game. I need water. It's a good day. Southwest, I mean, they said they blamed the system. They said it was an outdated system, but then again, I think in this, if you read the CEO letter, they also said like they were anticipating like a bunch of people just called in sick and all these other things. I didn't listen. I stayed out past my bedtime and it backfired. It was your birthday though, right? It's okay. Your birthday weekend, bro. Live it up, boo-boo. Don't worry. Okay, my dad is alive. He finally texted me. He said, I was tired. I forgot to text you. Sorry. He's good. He's good. I'll post the video he sent me. It's crazy. And I even told him, I was like, you can't just like, you can't leave. He said, nah, they closed the highways. He was there. He texted us after he was waiting for 4 hours. That's how you know, like, this guy didn't even hit us up till 4 hours later. He stayed on a freeway, not moving in snow. And then after waiting 4 hours, he was like, yo, so like, here, yo, check this out. And then he was like, they said I can't move for another 4 hours. I said, really? I said, send me your location. I was trying to see. I was going to try to get him a driver. And then they couldn't access it. I was like, and then he sent it. I was like, bro, there's an exit right there. He like literally sent me a video. And I'm like, bro, there's an exit right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he was just like, nah, we can't move. Mm-hmm. Don't let him know your next move. I feel like he likes it, though. That's just the Arab in him. The Middle Eastern, like, you know, they always, like, bro, I could already tell by the video that he sent me because, like, there was, like, people already just, like, walking outside of their cars. I know damn well my dad was talking to everybody. He probably made like 17 new friends. He told all of them about the Lord, our Savior. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he loved it. I think it was a good social event for him. That was his EDC. No, I think there was just like 4 or 5 accidents on the freeway and then a bunch of snow. And then they closed off all of the freeways and then he just got trapped. Mm-hmm. I want to meet your dad. Do you want to hear about the Bible? If you think I'm bad, that's it. You know what it's like going to the movies with my dad? My whole life till this day. I watched the movie with him on Christmas too, man. Oh my gosh. Every movie, no matter what the plot is, you know this is about the Bible, right? This is the story of Jesus. Look. You know that? Huh? Come on. Where do you think they got this idea from? Come on, easy, man. All of this Hollywood. It's the Bible. They take the Bible and they make it different. It's the Bible. His story of Jesus. I said, what? I don't know. How is Bruce Willis Well, are you right? I guess the father, the son. All right, yeah, I guess this is the cornerstone they reject. Okay, maybe. All right, you got a point, but it's just conflicting with Bruce Willis. I didn't think Jesus would be. Man. Nah, I feel you. I do that too now. It's awful. It's awful because I'm like, he's right. He's right. They found it in the Nikes. 100% Nikes. Oh, 38.56. About to hit new high, Habibis. She wants to. It's 2.7 on the NASDAQ, man. But S&P wants to, it looks like. I used to drive to Tahoe before big snowstorms to try to get snowed in. Best excuse ever to not to go to work. Man, you're crazy. You're savage, man. He's like, yeah, I drive into the snowstorm because you can't tell me I don't have a valid excuse. What did you want me to do? Because it's weird. Because honestly, I'm just like, my dad, he hit me up. I'm like, bro, why don't you just walk? I was like, why don't you just drive out of there? But I guess it is. Snowstorms are crazy, bro. Snowstorms are crazy. I don't think the data was good enough to warrant a 2% move, but I think good enough data mixed in with now the end of tax selling, a Tesla 9% bounce, and then after, the last time you were at this level on the SPY was 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I just think a lot of things kind of worked, and then it's kind of like, take turns. Again, December was a hideous month, and I don't know if you guys realize that's not typical. So, take a look. When it's all said and done, December is still going to be, that's it. We're about to finish this. This is like the year-end dressing now. No more tax benefits, decent enough data, but I think, again, look at all of the red days that you've really had. I mean, and any other green day was matched up by 3% down days, but let's see. So, yeah. Look at this was the beginning of the year. So do you see what I'm saying? It's just listen, if you got caught off guard with the low short, I mean, I have one from yesterday after the China news, but look, this is where you were at the beginning of the year. So it's this move isn't this month was awful. This was just the window dressing on the year, so it's not as bad. But then that's it. Like we've talked about, we have way more stuff the next day. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Today would be the 7th green day of December. Merry Christmas. So it's just it puts us in. I wouldn't read too much into it. Again, it sucks if it gets you off sides, and then it's it makes you want to average down. And I know people want more. We'll see by tomorrow, but like we've discussed here, man, this schedule we're leading into is just that's it, man. That's gonna be the real action. The reason, like I just explained, I mean, if you're looking for only one reason, today's going to not make any sense. I think it's a confluation of many reasons at the same one, It's like the entree doesn't make the meal. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think we had an entree today. I think today was tapas, and it just all added up to a nice meal when you look back at it, but it's not necessarily, you're I don't know how I'm this full off of appetizers. So it's kind of it's not one answer. It's just all of these things, the year end and all of that combining. There was one good set of data you could have, bad data being good, but that's about it. U.S. says Chinese fighter jet maneuver over South China Sea was unsafe. They say fighter pilot performed unsafe maneuver over South China Sea. Came in late. No worries. We were just talking about it. That's why I was showing here. Just like I want you to look at today as one day, but in a 1 day setting, you've only had 7 green days in December. So like when you got to pull it back a little bit, it's just like this is the end of the month. This is where we started the month, and now it's just like we take in turns. Really, it's 5 days down, 2 days up, 1 big day down up. You could call this day up, but it wasn't even that good of a close. Then 2 days down, 1 day up, and then now it's just finalizing everything as we enter into the big events in the next 2 weeks leading into earnings. Greedy short. If it goes below 358.3, or I would go greedy short at 38.50. So then that way you have more downside momentum and then it flushes. But you haven't had one of those like yesterday, like the days before that. You haven't had one of these like run up. You need one of these like little mini. We do need a little mini breakdown, but that might trap you. But again, just it depends what you're going for. Maybe don't, the easiest way to handle this market, and I'm glad I did it with some of my plays yesterday, is just make sure you don't go too big. Because like I'm saying, you don't want to get too off sides or too emotional leading into the big money events that could really move stuff next week. Soft. Spy hammer. That got me thinking of hammer curls. Bro, it sucks. I can't even curl like my left arm, bro, now. It's so weird. I get so tired curling so fast after like not being a total meathead. It's so bad. I hate it, bro. Like I get so winded after like 10. It's so weird. And then I'm scared. I'm like, dude, I need to do some resistance bands curls. Hoth got an FDA approval. Koya Therapeutics indicated to open at 3. IPO priced at 5. Okay. Cause you got sore. Y'all saying, bro. I'm clapped. Don't turn 40, getting old. So I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to write that one down. IRS increases business use standards mileage rate by 3 cents. Woohoo! I drive a lot. I think I got like 40,000 miles, 50,000 miles this year. I drove a lot. A lot of driving. Claim the miles. Thank you for the gift. Amen. 40 best I ever felt. There you go. There you go. About it. I mean, I remember when I wanted to be level 40 in Halo. That was a big deal if you ever played Halo 2. You put those miles on the G-Wagon? Nah, not all of them. It just depended what I needed to do. But I put a lot on there. I've been driving a lot. Again, it is a business vehicle, but I do beat up the G-Wagon pretty well. There's a lot of back and forths. Again, a couple of LA to San Diego's. That'll do a lot for you. And then even, I don't know, I drove a lot in SF, but It was crazy. I flew most of the time though. I did a lot. I don't know how I did that much driving. Oh, and then I went to Vegas a couple times. Those were some business trips too. Kind of, not really, but one of them was. But that one, I don't drive Vegas in the G-Wagon. Bad vibes. I feel like taking a nice car to Vegas, you're just asking for trouble. When that goes to zero, does your drawdown stop? Not if you're on the futures, but I don't think it'll go below zero unless you're on like the shortest possible time frame. I don't even think they're traded. Don't park in SF. Dude, San Francisco's crazy. Cole's popping. We haven't seen Cole's move from the buyout stuff in a minute. Is Cole's in an agreement to buy or what? Cole's very cheap. Bro, in San Francisco, they just hit your bumper. And, like, it's okay. It's socially acceptable to, like, go into a parking spot and back in until you hit them. Like, it's just like a love tap, but, like, that's totally acceptable. I'm like, yo, man, y'all wild. Oh, did I tell you? Last time I was in San Francisco. It's honestly a great story. I feel bad. My girlfriend was so sad. I hate San Francisco too, bro. I know. I hate it. I hate it, and I felt it. I was there in San Francisco, and then I go, and then we went to the little shopping area, Union Circle or whatever, I think. Oh, dude. And, like, my girlfriend, she really loves, like, fashion and shopping. You know, she's from Switzerland. They're very like, you know, they drink tea with their thumbs up or something, or their pinky. Anyways, we get there, bro, and she's like loving it shopping, bro, and like I just got like a stank face on, and it's not because I didn't want to be there. I don't know what I ate. I ate some bomb Cuban food prior. The food in San Francisco is amazing, though. Low key, I can't knock them for that. They got some of the best, just random spots up and down everywhere. Oh, dude. But then, like, it started to hit. And then, like, bro, we were there for like 15 minutes. And she thought we were going to be there all day. And I'm like, dude, I can't. Something's happening right now. Something's happening right now, bro. And I had the most massive diarrhea. And she knows I won't go in the public bathroom. So I had to Uber my ass back home. I said, nope, we're going home. And then I just took the most craziest poop in my life. It was one of the craziest poops in my life, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, yeah, man. It was awful. It was awful. It was so awful. Oh, yeah, it was an emergency. Dude, I was like I was sweating. I was sweating walking around with her shopping, and she thinks I'm just like mad because she's going to hear my criticism of like, you know, buying clothes and what like this. And she thinks I'm like, no. I have to go to the restroom so bad right now. And this place does not make me comfortable at all. Nothing here, bro. I'm like, I can't, no. And then I'm like, wait, and then it's packed and everybody's there and I got to get this Uber. And then like the Uber driver got like a little mad at me. I forgot what I said. I said something about not liking San Francisco, and he likes San Francisco. So I was just like, I'm trying to get home, man. Trying to get home right now. Bro, and it was awful. And then for the next like hour and a half, I had to lay down. I said, we ain't going nowhere. I'm sorry. And then it started raining. It's like, we can't go shopping anymore now. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I said, I guess, you know, amor fati, love fate. That was my last experience in San Francisco. I don't have stomach issues. That one was just a one-off event. It was massive, but I poop a lot, and that's fine. I'm Sir Poops a lot. It's great. We go into Amazon for shopping. With snow crab. It was good food, though. It was great food. What was it called? It was like Cuban, bro. I've never had it like that. It was like a Cuban spot. It was next to the stadium. It was next to San Francisco Giants Stadium. And it was like in one of those little like boat station things. Oh, I forgot what it was called, dude. But it was fire. And it was one of the best food. Like, it was a great meal. I was so sad that it led to that series of unfortunate events. But, oh, man, it was great. Good food. San Francisco, that's it, bro. They got good food all day. That's the one thing you cannot, like, you're just a hater at that point. Because San Francisco's food is fire. Like, everywhere. Every single little spot in San Francisco, they just have good food. It's so weird. $38.53. So, again, $38.50, I think greedy, sure, but you are slowing down a little bit. Even the bonds chilled out. Oh, yeah, way better food than LA. LA has, like, fancy spots, and LA has good food. But San Francisco, I think, is undefeated. Undefeated. And I don't even like I hate San Francisco. I've been there actually quite too many times. But I have family who lives there. But now I'm just like, nah, bro. The Mexican food's not the best, but that's what I was told. But every other place is great. Every other place is just absolutely fire. It's so weird. It's honestly like it's perplexing because it's like, how do you have this many good, like you could walk in anywhere in San Francisco. That's what I do. We went to like a breakfast place and I was like, nah, man, this is way too good. This is way too good. But then I was like, man, it's weird. I do like tomatoes in my guacamole. It's because the bad places can't survive. Maybe. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I never looked at it from an economic perspective and the market demanding. It's a good take. I feel you. This is because it's too good. When you travel, do you still go live on YouTube? Yes. Most of the time you won't know. I mean, you'll hear a little echo sometimes, depending on where I'm at, but I do a lot of travel. You have a lot of time in a day. I can knock out a lot. Anytime I do need to travel, I don't travel unless I need to go somewhere or if it's like work related, but you could accomplish a lot in a weekend. It's amazing. I like it too because I treat everywhere like it's Vegas. 1 day is good. 2 days is amazing. 3 days is way too much. I heard that from Ted Lasso, and I've never said better. Who is Ted? It's a show, bro. It's a show. You gotta watch it. How do you keep track of tasks? Just keep it simple. I mean, you could do a lot in a day. Like even yesterday was a pretty one. There's a lot down to my dad hitting me up saying, "Hello, I'm stuck." But it's just simple tasks. I mean, you don't have to do a lot. You just have to do a couple of things, set it up, and then that's it. 2023 resolutions. More of others, less of myself, or I guess kind of I don't know, man, remain humble, be more humble, and realize how much of a piece of shit I am. I mean it positively, but in a way of self-realization. And, I think that's pretty much it. I don't know, maybe some body goals with the gym. Definitely trying to eat better. I've been doing that, but, focusing less on pleasure, more pleasure for other people. And you could be a little asshole of how you interpret that, but I know the real ones know what I'm saying. Just, that's it. And kind of even walking by faith, man. follow the shepherd. That's it, man. But that's it. More on comfort, yeah, to a degree. Koya Therapeutics IPO 475, price below. Bro, Tesla low-key been slipping through all this. How come we ain't say that? Ford 4%. Rivian looks just like Tesla. It's so weird. And Tesla, there it is. Tesla start right now. Candles on Tesla. It was dropping around the time you said the margin call stuff. I haven't seen it yet. Let me see. Tesla margin call. Yeah, Barron's report at 10:44. That was early. Elon might regret. Wait, hold on. It doesn't give me the full article. Come on. Oh, there it is. So Tesla CEO might regret his purchase of Twitter. I see the article, but again, they said Reuters going to confirm it. Or at least the way he financed it, based on the agreement Musk signed with bankers to fund his purchase. He's already experienced his first margin call, an obligation to cough up cash or provide more collateral. On Wednesday, apparently sent an email to Tesla employees admonishing them to ignore gyrations in the company's stock and focus on shipping as many cars as possible at the end of the quarter and year-end approaches. Tesla didn't immediately respond to a request for comment about the email. It may be sound advice to employees given the share's recent performance. Their stock is down 68% year-to-date and about 58% over the past 3 months. Dang, so they were only down 18%? Fuck. That's crazy, actually. You mean they did 68% year-to-date, and then 58% happened in the last 3 months. Wow. I mean, I could speak from some of that, I guess. The email isn't the first piece of investing advice Musk has offered. On December 8th, he suggested investors avoid margin loans when the economic outlook is uncertain. He is learning the lessons about volatility and margin, having used the $12 billion margin facility to purchase Twitter. Tesla didn't immediately respond to requests for comment. The execs are allowed to borrow up to 25% of their value of Tesla using their shares of collateral for the loan. The initial loan-to-value ratio for the $12 billion was part of Musk's Twitter financing, had an initial loan-to-value cover ratio of 20%. That means $12 billion in loans needed to be backed by $62 billion of stock collateral. The initial margin loan in the agreement happens when the loan-to-value falls below 35%. Assuming the facility was fully drawn when Twitter acquisition closed, Musk faced his first call this past week. Tesla stock had to drop 43% for the loan-to-value to hit 35%. Tesla stock was off 44% on the time of purchase when it closed 125. Hitting the call level requires Musk to reset the loan-to-value ratio to 25%. There are three options: margin call, pay back some of the loan, or offer more collateral, combination of both. For Musk's loan, he could have paid back about $3 billion of the margin facility, put up another $15 billion of Tesla stock to back it, or some of both. Musk did sell about $3.6 billion of stock earlier this month. Maybe he was worried about the margin call and didn't want to pledge more stock. Musk didn't respond to comment. And yeah, so it's pretty speculation. I mean, but it makes sense. That's the math behind it, and I could see that. You remember when Tesla is worth more than Ford, GM, and Toyota combined? Yes, but you're confusing it with another company that also did the same. And their name was Rivian, baby. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car today. Buy EV. Everybody buy EV. Now nobody wants to buy EV. Brought to you by Tesla. Biggest valuations in the world. Yeah, don't forget. Never forget. Never forget. Bro, there were so many robberies this year. Like everybody, y'all talking smack about San Francisco. You like, look at the crime. It's just crime ridden. Look at what they're doing. Man, have you seen the S&P 500? Have you seen any of like the most popular names, bro? They just robbed all of us left and right. The last like 18 months of just mad robbery, bro. That's fine. You could break into my car, steal my chapstick. Fine with me, bro. But bro, this was an IPO. Like, I've seen this happen in the stock market, but I've never seen this many this fast in this time period. It just is insane with levels that were so high. Back to 2020. So let me ask you this. For those who think we will go to like the COVID lows, would you buy at the COVID lows? Let's say at the end of January, something mortifying occurred. You know, this is just a thought experience. You know what I'm saying? This is just a thought, a thought experience or a thought, what's it called? What do they say it is? Thought exercise? Thinking exercise? Would you, like, let's say it did that. Would you buy it at that low? Or, like, would you be worried? I think it's a scary question. Yeah, I think it's a good, like, I mean it genuinely, like for real, because I would love those. I think I buy no matter what. Y'all know me. You know what I'm saying, man? It's out of the long term, but I am just like, what would, like, I don't know. What would you do? Like, I feel like I would be scared. I'd be terrified a little bit, a lot of bit, kind of bit, a lot. I'd be scared. I'd be awful. I'd be, what the hell's happening? That's very, very low. Yeah, like, how would you feel about it? Because I'd be like, I don't know, maybe I should hold my dollar. I like a strong dollar. I dip a little bit. I think I dip a little bit, obviously, but I don't know. Would you be scared? You will after confirmation. 10% of people landing in Rome from China had COVID. We're going to do part 2 of this. Strategy EDM. Buy when it dips low. Lockdowns, and yeah, Italy was the big one. Greedy short, I mean, this is where it'd be, I believe. Yeah, 38.50. But then now you got to realize it exposes, this is why it's greedy, because if it just goes back up to highs, you're going to be drawn down 5 points on the ES if that's what you want. So the momentum continues and you flush, you'll get, now you're going to be tempting here. That's still like now what? Almost 13, 20 points here? Depends. I like Netflix stock. I mean, contrary to popular opinion, I know a lot of people didn't like it when we bought it, but I'm surprisingly up on it this year. And I like Netflix. Again, I mean, you could, if you want to question my morality, we could just settle it with me being a hypocrite. But I do watch a lot of Netflix, and I'm glad. I like the prices that I got it at. I don't think they're going anywhere, and I think for one of the big tech companies, their market cap is still, there's a lot of upside when it's all said and done, but it doesn't mean that they won't have their challenges at the same respect. Okay, so bounce off the greedy short level. I think I don't know, man. I think the shorts just fuel everything, though, too. What's my holding timeline for Tesla? I'm not married to it, but I think till death do us part. Till death do me profitable. Death or profitable is kind of how I'm feeling about it. So we're going to see. I can't with the bond correlation pace. It's Japan. Everything was solid up until you got to realize what Japan did on December 20th or whatever. It was just awful. It was just that changed the dynamic, and now we're not even going to see what's up with it until we get all of we just need it to you need to see if that repatriation is Tesla. Tesla is just silently dying, and now the Netflix. So this could be your greedy short here if you want it. No, they did Tesla really dirty. But no, this is it, though. So now you got that little pop, fail it immediately. This could start setting up that downtrend more or less if you want it. At least we're getting some movement, though, today. Kind of. It hasn't been as crazy confusing. Netflix is worth 3 times the price of Tesla. I don't think that's true. I think you're looking at the share price, but valuation, Netflix is 129 billion market cap, and Tesla is 375. So you're just looking at the price of the stock, which doesn't really mean much. That's why, market cap and the actual valuation. That's what I'm saying is Netflix can triple in price or not. It won't necessarily be price. They could, if they went up 300%, they would be the same value as Tesla right now after Tesla dropped 69% or whatever. So that's why it's looking at, Netflix isn't really that big of a market cap. It's big. I'm not saying 100 billion is huge, but realistically speaking, Nvidia is double the size of Netflix. So I mean, you pay for Netflix every month. You buy your graphics card once every couple of years. So I'd like it. I mean, Nvidia is a great company too. I'm not knocking them, but this is part of why I like Netflix. Is just that's for a high flyer and a company that was worth a lot more. It's up a lot, or it has a lot more upside than not. Netflix has split. My original share split. Netflix split. It was 2015, 2016. I think they split twice. I believe it was 2 splits. They did one for 7 split and then another one. Man, that greedy, they're being stubborn about it. But I know they've split. I think I think they split in 2020 though, right? I feel like there was 2 splits. Oh yeah, I guess June 2015. Why did I? No way. I thought there was a second split. I've gotten 1 split before. But yeah. If not, that makes sense there. But I like it. I like it a lot. In general. That's great. I think it was Apple then, maybe. No, but that's beautiful. I think it'll probably have a special dividend or a split at some point, but I like it more than not. But Netflix has a lot of shares though. That's the thing. Netflix already has, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, they have a lot of things they could do. Hoo-yah. 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 I need to go to the bathroom. All right. I'm saying. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Is it still the morning? It's only, dude, it's early.
Reconvening now our high-powered political roundtable right here on Balance of Power, and it includes, of course, political contributors Rick Davis of Stone Court Capital and Jeannie Shan Zeno of Iona University. So thanks for being back with us. Even though it's the holidays, there's a lot of stuff going on. But I thought one thing we might do is look ahead to next week. We're going to have a new Congress next week, as I understand it. Next Tuesday, they'll convene. And the question is what the Republicans want to try to get accomplished with their narrow majority in the House. So Rick, I'll start with you. What do you think is number one on their agenda?
Well, look, I mean, obviously, they've already started the process of investigating various conspiracy theories and Biden administration decisions. So I think that's got to be, sort of the first thing that's going to come out of the box, because that's PR for them. They're going to make their base happy that they're going after the Biden administration. After that, they're going to have some financial issues they got to tackle with, including the debt ceiling, which ought to be pretty interesting, a real test for whoever the speaker is. And I don't think we can assume at this stage it's going to be Kevin McCarthy. And then there are other issues like ESG that have become sort of a rallying cry on woke capitalism for Republicans. And there's no question that they're going to look into those things.
Yeah, and I think Rick hit the nail on the head. First thing, they got to get a speaker. The next thing, they're going to be focused on investigations. And this is what they have promised their constituencies, and they're going to focus on. And then, of course, the debt ceiling. And that is going to be something to watch because, of course, the financial implications, if they are unwilling to lift the debt ceiling, can be detrimental to all of us, to say the least. And then ESG, which is something, they describe as, woke liberal policies, sort of inclined to destroy the fossil fuel industries. And we've seen the states really tackle this. Texas had a hearing just a few weeks ago. We saw Louisiana, we saw West Virginia, we saw Florida all pull money from BlackRock over ESG investing. And now we're seeing at the federal level that Republicans want to tackle this as well. And I think the real danger here is that they sort of, diminish the companies, that big investors, from talking publicly about what they're doing in the ESG space. And so I know one of the things that we're hearing an awful lot from people who are supportive is that investors have to do a better job assuring the American public why ESG investing is important and why, if they don't tackle climate change, it can destroy us financially and the economy. And I think there is, one bright spot may be that this, sort of moves that conversation forward if they indeed at the federal level start investigating ESG investing.
Rick, you've been in and around the Republican Party for a long time. Tell us what you think about the move of the Republican Party. There was a day that I thought it was pro-business and sort of more let people alone, don't regulate them too much. And yet we have, particularly from the states, a lot of people saying, no, we're going to decide for you, the big funds, people like BlackRock, you shouldn't be taking ESG into account. Where does that come from? That seems very paternalistic. That doesn't seem very free market to me.
David, I think you're exactly right. I mean, here's a Republican Party that's made its history that they're less interventionist, right? Less regulation, let the markets do their thing. You know, the capital markets are the key. And here they are going after exactly.
Political? No, I think I mean, whatever ends up, I mean, it's just a money grab, always. But we'll see. Yeah, both sides are biased, just more extreme now. And here I am. I grew up in a conservative. They used to tell you were going to hell for everything. I thought, man, 10, 20 years later, it was going to be like, chill, bro. Now it's just like, why is everybody acting like my parents no matter what they believe in? This is weird. This is weird. Yeah, CLF and X Steel. Was there any news on any? Still no flying cars, I know. Yeah, the greedy short is not working. I mean, I didn't take it. That's why we call it the greedy short. If you go into the momentum, if not getting back to the highs, you get that 5 to 7 point drawdown. And then 38.60 is still the level. And it's only 10 right now. Mm. 1 p.m. halftime. It's only 10. It feels so early. Silver over the next decade all depends on monetary policy and the Federal Reserve. Spy volume picks up. We'll see. Dude, today was like fast and slow at the same time. Don't know how I feel about it. Tesla's crazy. Buy your silver at the premium. Either way, all the commodities right now are just crazy. Dollar falling. That greedy short would have been clapped, yeah. Indeed. That's why you say greedy short, Habibi. Greedy short. Tesla's savage. November 30 was the Powell speech. No, I think November 30th was CPI. I want to say, and then I think Powell was December 13th. This was Powell. CPI, Powell, death and destruction. Still freaking not. They're up at least. At least this, bro, we were up 2% and the bonds were up 0.1. So at least now the bonds are up a little bit, but, we'll take it. Need a little bit more. How is OpenAI going to affect the stock market? I think it will make a lot of opportunities for people who really know the market. And then I think it's going to make the market more concentrated as people believe it. There's a Roblox game that sold for $100 million. What? So I think as ChatGPT gets more and more used, and if they include it with finances, I think some people are going to fight it, but they're just going to centralize ideas. So if you actually have your own ideas, I think it'll go a long way. It's time for Airbnb. When is their earnings? Again, I think it's going to be a fire travel season, it seems like. Just what I've seen from prices and everybody else talking about it. But their earnings are on Valentine's Day. Ho. I didn't trade any. I just wrote everything out. Eased up some of the pain from the last couple of days. And really, that's it. Setting the stage, ending the year, and getting ready for all the data next 2 weeks. You're going to leave your girl, bro. How do I do it? I don't know, man. They only leave me. I don't know. My girlfriend's an internet girlfriend. It's fake. It's an NFT. I don't know what you do with it. Just don't look at the account. I don't know. I don't know. Steven's always trolling me, so I don't know if he's ever serious. So I don't know. I don't know what that is. I feel like this is like a deep troll plot. And then you're going to say something weird. Kala's finally dropping. Moncala. Yeah. Just tell her you're going to go find yourself in Miami. It's so funny because every time my girlfriend gets really mad when I say that. Because I feel like deep down she thinks I'm serious. That's it. You just say, I'm going to Miami. I need to do some soul searching. And then just be like, can I come? And then you say, no, I got to go on my own. This is an individual journey. Yeah, greedy short demolished. But you actually haven't hit the new high yet. But this better take you to 38.60. Otherwise, we'll see. EL, Microsoft, and RTX final trades. Boeing came back up. Microsoft very strong like bull today. Unicore strong after Pfizer hemophilia data. QURE. Unicorn. So it's coming back down. Southwest plans to return to normal operations on Friday. Lulu is the only one who gave like solid advice. Everybody just straight up trolled right back. Everyone was like, we don't know what you're saying. Y'all came up with the wildest ideas. And then Lulu actually just gave you some like solid, Lulu just keeping it real out there. He's like, thank you, Lulu. There you go. So just in case, if we don't know if he's trolling or not, I think that's there you go. At least there's some good wisdom there. Mm. 39.54. We haven't even looked at book. Where did the book map go? Why is it so empty here? You see this? Reverse splits are generally bad. Forward splits are good. A stock split is good. A reverse, so if investors like it when they get a stock split, now reverse it. Then there you go. All this morning was even slow. Even the candles here were very, very small candles. 7-year notes draw 3.92, allotted at high 16%. Yikes. That's a bad bond auction for the 7-year, it looks like. 68% went to indirect bidders, or at least the banks didn't bet on it. I don't know the when issued, but that seems low. So that's why the bonds dropped. I don't know where it's at, but 16, it seems like a lot went to indirect bidders, but the primary dealers and the direct bidders did not bid on it. 3.921 versus 3.91 when issued. So that's, it's negative. Bullish. Here, I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Down.
From Bloomberg World Headquarters in New York to our television and radio audiences worldwide, welcome now to Balance of Power. Return now to a big story in 2022, which will be again in 2023, and that is, of course, the Russian invasion of Ukraine.
Yo, whoa, wait, Biogen.
To take us through exactly where we are, welcome now
There's
Kurt
news
Volker,
on
Alzheimer's
drug and
former
congressional
U.S.
thing.
Special Representative for
it's not
Ukraine.
moving, but I just saw
so,
something come about.
Thank you so much for being with us. We hear various talk about talks. People have been suggesting. We had President Xi suggested Mr. Medvedev. We've had various people say there should be talks. We've just heard from Mr. Lavrov, the foreign minister of Russia, who says no talks at this point. Are talks premature?
Yes, they are. Russia still has maximalist goals for taking over Ukraine, changing the government, seizing territory, claiming to annex some of it to Russia. These are going to be completely unacceptable to Ukraine and frankly, unacceptable to any standards of international law and order as well, too. So Russia's demands are far exceeding any reasonable basis for negotiations. What's interesting, however, is that Russia has set out these maximalist goals, but it doesn't have the military means to achieve them. They're actually losing ground on the battlefield. So there's this growing tension in the Russian position between what they say their intentions are, what they want to do, and what they're really able to achieve.
Well, indeed, we heard from Russia this week, Minister of Defense, I think, basically saying you should surrender. Why don't you just surrender right now, which seemed ironic given what's going on in the battlefield. But at the same time, as the Ukrainians make progress, and they are making progress, it's fairly incremental, is it not, and at great cost?
That's right. It is very incremental, and it is a great cost to the Ukrainians. It is also a great cost to the Russians. And the Russians have thrown more and more people into the front lines, a lot of casualties on the Russian sides. There was an estimate that the National Security Council spokesperson, John Kirby, put out last week, where he said that the Wagner group, this mercenary group that Russia hires to fight in eastern Ukraine, has 50,000 people fighting in and around Bakhmut right now. 40,000 of them are ex-convicts that were let out of jail to go to the front. So this is not a professional military. They're not well trained. They're not well motivated. And they're just getting pushed up to the front by the Russians. So despite the fact that they have numbers, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to have any more traction on the ground.
Do we have a sense, or do you have a sense, Mr. Ambassador, whether in fact Russia's put all their conscripts into the battle? Because I remember there was a large conscription that President Putin announced. Are those people in the battle now, or are they still coming?
Not all of them. Some of them have been pushed forward with very, very little training, maybe only a week of training. Others are receiving more training before going. And Putin is now, after that failed effort to get 300,000 people in a very public way into the military, they didn't get that number, and they drove about 1 million people to flee the country. Now they're more surreptitiously going about trying to recruit and push people into the military. That is producing modest results as well, and they're going to continue that. And just this past week as well, Putin made a few statements indicating that it's a war and indicating that it's going to be a long war. Very different messaging from Putin compared to always calling it a special military operation and saying that everything is going swimmingly. So I think Russia's beginning to recognize that they're having some difficulties.
Is Russia in a better position to conduct a long war in Ukraine than Ukraine is?
I don't think so. The sanctions have really taken a bite in the Russian economy, particularly when it comes to spare parts.
They've said that for like 10 years. Sorry that took so long. I had to, Biden responds to House Committee Oversight Report. And then Biogen had that news. Biden looking forward to working with Prime Minister Netanyahu. I found seaweed. My bad. That's why it took so long. There's just news like they faulted the drug maker. There's like a congressional report on it. Very, very good. All right. Maybe that greedy short wasn't so bad after all. We'll see. So if it hits a little lower, that won't be good. Stop eating like that, you nasty. It's okay, bro. Did they make fun of you as a child too? I understand. We'll do. It's okay. We'll get through it together. This is called acceptance therapy. You know, you get exposed to your deep, dark fears. See if you throw rocks at the things that have wounded you in the past. And I'm here for you, okay? So, amen. We'll get through it together. We'll get through it together. Can you hear me, Drew? I'm not even close to the mic. I got like a swivel mic, so I could be like right up in your ear, or I could be over here. You see how crazy that is, right? And then I come back in, and then it's gone, dog, and then it's gone. So, like, why are you getting so... I could be... you want to hear what it likes like this, man? If I start... But I'm gone. It's far away now. It's peaceful, dog. It's Miss Mishkilla, Habibi. Miss Mishkilla. Mm-hmm. Did you hear my giggle? Yeah, he said you sound like Tesla chart. I like it. It's okay. They're all gone now. Bro. Tell me honestly, I don't want to like gas Uncle up, but that's one of the hardest lines ever. Biogen stands by the integrity of actions we've taken. Bro, Uncle said, like I'm chewing on the mic. I know you heard we eating. That's hard, bro. I'm sorry. That's it. Sean John. Sean John, how's life going, man? How's everything? Did you have a good holiday? Forgive me for my chewing. OSHA requires me to. You know, the Occupational Health and Safety Board? Yeah. So I have to take bathroom breaks. I have to eat. Otherwise, I could get in trouble with myself. I'm in California, man. But did you have a good holiday? Was everything good? Are you ready for New Year's? What's up, Alex? Hey, man. Hey, man. How are you? Yeah, OSHA audits, man. You got to be careful. The state will sue you for yourself on behalf. I know. I don't want to deal with it, man. I've already had way too many existential crises. It's not worth it. Telecom Italia extends deal negotiations into 2023. So excited for today. I know. I am too. Call real estate, baby. I love it. I just can't wait to get my little avatar again. That's going to be exciting. CLF. I'm going to get my hair cut. So I feel fresh on the other side, man. I can't relate. I've not had a haircut in years. I've lost hair, but I haven't had a haircut. It's a mind-blowing concept if you think about it. It's quite wild. I've technically got a haircut, but I've never actually cut my hair. Bonds pop, but they can't stop. They like this 10 pop. This must be. Now, mind y'all trying to classify the types of rate hikes. They're just hiking when they like, and they'll do the same for Japan. Tired of hearing all about the end of the Fed pivot. Just worry about yours, cause I'ma get mine. People can't you see? Doesn't matter. The rate hikes when they cut or why. All that matters is that they all lie, and they do it like every time. Don't you ever wonder why? Market still stays high. Takes you on a ride. This must be. Y'all know that's one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry, so that's just what happens every time. He's like, they do lie every time, though. Like, for real, like, they really do be lying every single time. I don't know what happened with CLF. I couldn't find any news on it. CLF and X went up, too. Sorry about that one. That drink wasn't supposed to be so sloppy. But the Biogen is moving down now. That was the only piece of news. Regen, they might go up on that, I feel like. I don't know, but I don't know if they have an Alzheimer's drug. The hits clips? Yeah, bro. I wanted one of those so bad. Bro, yeah. I don't even, like, it's sad that you didn't even have to elaborate that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Where is? I want a picture of it. Yeah, bro. This one. Bro, this one. Yeah, bro. Wow. Yeah, you guys remember the? I think we've talked about this before. Wow, you just brought me back, bro. Wow. I think they did have it in. I think I had one from the Happy Meal. I think they did have it at McDonald's once. What are those? You really won't understand. If it's stupid. If I explain it now to you, you're going to just, especially if you're young, you're going to be like, what the hell are you saying? Like, it's just, nah, it's not you. You shouldn't have seen these before. And if you've never seen them before, I don't trust you. That's it. From now on, though, if you don't know what that is, I mean it respectfully. I just don't trust you, though. That's all I'm saying. You could call me a boomer, call me whatever you want, but I'm just saying there's something I'm like, if you don't even know what that is, then it's like, wait a minute. How old are you then, sir? What haven't you seen and what have you seen? I have more questions now. Bro, rude. I'm not rude. You're just young. There's a difference. That's the whole point of this joke. Relax. Calm down. Woosah, it's okay. We gonna get through this together with unity and uniting, and don't worry, man. That's okay. Don't let the ageism get to you. I'm not trying to be an ageist. I remember I was discriminated by being young and ambitious my whole life, okay? Even to this day. Now I've been around long enough, they stopped even discriminating me on my age. Now everything I accomplished is believable. Stupid. That's how you know I'm getting damn old, bro. That's it. Anything else 5-10 years ago, they like, nah, you too young. That is not, nah. Now it's like, oh, I could tell by the hairline. Yeah, that makes sense. Biden's barely moving. This car was the hits clips. It was just very bad technology, but it felt so good. I feel old. Nah, you stop feeling things. You still got some left in you, man. Your youth is alive and well. That's what they say. It's just so many things about getting old and maturity. Like, you just, like, I don't know. That's it. It's just, life is different. I forgot. What's that one quote? And it's like, when you're young, you care about what, like, people think. And then when you're old, like, you don't think about people. They're like, I don't know what it is. It was some deep, deep quote. It was 30 seconds of straight fire in 1 year. Stop, bro. Don't tell them. They're going to realize how dumb we are. That's it. That's the part. That's the younger guys. That's where you got to realize. The only thing we could bring up is how young you are, because once we tell you how stupid this shit is, you're going to realize how stupid we are. You see what I'm saying? This is the battle of the egos. This is the battle of time. That's it. The youth and the old and then this, that's... You have no idea, bro. That was technology back then. Y'all have ChatGPT. We had a 17-second clip in 1 year of Backstreet Boys. That was, bro, you have no idea how bad everybody wanted it. That was it, bro. That was it. Sounds like y'all won. Nah, man. The young guys, y'all, I don't know. Y'all got shit. Y'all got roll-up windows. Y'all got power windows and power seats. Oh, man. It's crazy. Like, that's it. Like, don't even get me started right that. Man, you know how many Toyotas and Kias, they don't even got roll-up windows anymore? Y'all don't understand, bro. That's standard now on every vehicle. On every vehicle, bro. You have no idea. Dude, at one point in my life, dog, if you had power windows, that was like, yo, you balling. Like, wow, that was an upgrade, bro. That was a very, very big upgrade. You have no idea, bro. That was a huge upgrade. That was like, wow, that's a nice car. That's a nice car. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, power locks. Oh man. That's why it's like it's cool. It don't, even if you still rocking the power windows or the roll-up windows, that's all chill. It's just, have you seen these new cars? Even the most basic of cars nowadays are just standard. And I'm like, why did they? I'm like mad about it a little bit. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Backup cameras are required by law. Like, what? I remember the only way you could get a backup camera, you had to like buy it off of some weird car parts thing, and you had to like really connect that shit, bro. And then you had this big old box looking like a GoPro on your license plate. Mm-hmm. First truck, no power steering. I remember I had a car without powers. Dude, it's actually insane. It's a good workout. But power steering is, talk about an invention, huh? Yeah, in California, if the car's like manufactured past a certain like a more like I think like 2018 or something, it has to have a backup cam. So every car, even the little Ford Fiestas, the most base model Kia, most base model Honda, they all have it. Viper car alarms, that was high tech, bro. You were balling. Oh, even then, I have a California residence. I got a new law update for you. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this one? Where the California's getting a little more progressive. This one I could stand by really well. I like it. Are you ready? Starting in 2023 in California, you can no longer be cited for jaywalking. You could only be cited for jaywalking if it is like about to cause an immediate crash or something. Or if there's like, if it's like in like, if it creates danger or something like that. Otherwise, it is no longer a crime to jaywalk. You cannot be apprehended or stopped by the police or cited for it. Uh-huh. Yeah, bro. Isn't that crazy? I read through, they had like new like traffic laws. Yeah, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. You see? So, well, yeah, you don't get cited for taking a dump in the street. Okay, you're right, but we haven't gotten that far yet. That's all. I think most people just didn't want to be caught up in that situation. You know, shout out to the police officers, some of them. No, but it's like, you got to think about it, man. If I was a police officer, okay, I would understand it'd be annoying to stop someone for jaywalking, but I don't want to talk to the guy taking the dump on the crosswalk. What if he throws it at me? It's not in my job description. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Why don't they just paint crosswalks at an angle? I mean, sometimes the crosswalk isn't sufficient. I remember, I thought I was cool jaywalking. Bro, I remember they used to enforce it. I've been yelled at by cops. They like stopped me and they didn't cite me, but they gave me an earful for jaywalking. I'm like, why? It's okay. I'm safe. You hate jaywalkers, really? What have they done to you? Well, that's the thing. If you cause, like, you could get in trouble for it if you like cause a crash or if you like put people in harm's way by jaywalking. So now it just has to be more related to traffic and a crash. Do you have to yield to jaywalkers in your vehicle? I don't know, man. None of this is a recommendation. That is extremely risky, man. You approach with caution. I mean, naturally, I think it's like a game of chicken now. And you want to get cited? Go, punk. Well, I don't know. Palladium. You had a jaywalker cause you to rear end someone? No way. I have not had any bad jaywalking experiences. I've had stupid experience. I guess maybe I didn't. Maybe I haven't put two and two together. I just said they were stupid. That's it. But they were jaywalking, and they really were dumb. And then people would just literally just like pop up in front of they would just run in front of my car. Like this one, I don't know. One time I was in a parking lot. I don't know if that considers it. And then this guy, it's like super slow. I didn't see this guy till the last second. I ended up stopping, but this guy had like a kid with him too. And like, he totally could have just like went behind me. But like, he really did like, he was insistent on stepping in front of the G-Wagon. I'm like, listen, bro, I get you. My bad. You kind of like crept up on me, but I was like, sir, I'm not a father, but if I had a kid, I would not walk in front of any vehicle. I go behind them still to this day, and that's because I'm scared. And I was just like, and then he hit my car. He literally slapped the G-Wagon. I was like, what? That's your fault. My fault. Forgive me. You want to talk about it? Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a good one. I don't know. Where's this? Financial Times. Are you ready? I know some of you are going to like this one. Are you ready for it, Chad? Gold buyers binge on the biggest volume for 55 years. Central banks are scooping up gold at the fastest pace since 1967, with analysts pinning China and Russia as big buyers and an indication that some nations are keen to diversify. There you go. That's for you, gold bugs. The biggest central bank buying of gold since 1967. Wow. This is good. That one's for the gold buyers. You're so distracting sometimes. Do you say that to pick up girls? Because that's how you treat me, right? I ain't do nothing. I'm not in your home, sir. You control everything. That's it. I'm chilling. I'm chilling till the end of the week. I'm going to use that on my girlfriend, though, tonight, though. Thank you for that. She's going to love it. You guys should all try it. That's it. Just right with your girlfriend there. I'll be like, you are so distracting sometimes. I'm like, I can't stop. Damn, no, you banned him for that, bro? Relax, unban. Yeah, I was like, damn, how you gonna clap him for that? I was like, damn, that was harsh. She's gonna blush. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor. Nah, he's good. You're unbanned. They timed you out. That wasn't me. The mods, they got my back. But yeah, that was an aggressive one. Oh, you didn't mean to. Yeah, it happens. So it wasn't even purposeful. My bad, man. You'll be out of temporary jail. We'll give you what do they call it when you go to jail and then they pay you when you get out? Because it's like, yeah, we actually had no evidence. Sorry about that. You're a millionaire now. Oh, I think the mods wanted to take away the distraction. Compensation. Restitution, I think. No, that's what you get if you owe them money, I think. Or if you're a victim of a crime. I think we'll just use the word compensate. What happens when you clap people? Can mods clap me briefly, only if it's temporary? Yeah. You want to try it? I'm not going to do it unless you say yes. It's up to you, man. I don't know. It's not that intense. All right, yeah. All right, so you're timed out now. You're not banned. Because if I ban you and I don't unban you in the session, then they throw you to the YouTube gods, even if I unban you. It's wild. So now you're timed out. So now try to talk. You can't talk. Damn, they double timed you out, bro. Shit, all the mods are waiting for that one. So you might have like 10 minutes now where you can't speak. That's all that happens. I don't know what it looks like on the chat. I've never banned myself. Mm-hmm. Time me out too. It's not cool anymore. That's it. It's over. Just relax. Just be peaceful, man. All right, man. We got it. That's it. We already did this. Whoa, Troy. Whoa, I think Troy just wanted to type someone out. He's like, I haven't done this in a while. That's it, dude. Don't tempt them. I'm already chill, bro. The other mods are like, okay. I said they've been trained well, bro. They know. We have to deal with a lot on a daily basis, man. We have to deal with a lot. So that's it, man. You never know. That's why they gotta. Troy's like, how does this work? Oh. Woo-hoo! Mods are still on Chatitator, yes. The dot plot, we have a dot plot. You know what I'm saying? Some mods are more hawkish. Some are more dovish. It's just, we have a median. We have a median estimate and everything. It really depends. But, we always run you never know. You to make sure you would rather over tighten than under tighten. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Until we could really see the risks have diminished, then, it's better. There is a lagging effect of it, but it's better we would rather over tighten than not. We got to make sure the job is complete, and then that's it. A Nightbot just stopped showing up. I think that was right when we got shadow banned. Nightbot said, I'm not associated. Nightbot stopped hanging out with us. I don't think I clapped him. I think he don't even show up. He can't even make it to the chat anymore. That's it. I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. Florida real estate. I like it. I don't think we're going to, for real estate in general, I don't think rate hikes are the worry. I think it's just more consumer demand and if people could still afford and buy it. But I do think that it's going to end up being, I don't think the rates will go higher on mortgages than where we've already peaked. They could, but, it just really depends on how things play out. But like we've talked about, if anything, there would be a little bit more likely by the time we see things slowing down. It'll coincide with rate hikes, and that'll actually benefit them, if anything. The market is open tomorrow, and it's going to be closed on Monday, day after New Year's. So, again, we come back to another short week. Yeah, Nightbot just unplugged itself. Even Nightbot can't find the stream. Nightbot, I could do this all day. Vote weekly. Man, we're chilling up here, bro. That greedy short is just now, you're pinned at the greedy short level. I think it's kind of funny. I don't know. Because they scared you for a little bit. They gave you a little bit. And now they're like, let's just, all right. We're going to call it a day. This is the dancing queen, more or less. But you're not doing it at a level. But it's annoying because then it's just like one big pop, you get clapped. One big drop, you'll get rewarded. But it's like now all of a sudden it just stopped. After like slowly stair-stepping all day, they're like, all right, change of plans. This week did fly by, bro. I can't believe tomorrow is already, tomorrow's already Friday. That's what the short weeks do to you, man. That's what the short weeks do to you. Yeah. That's what just sucks. That's been the nature of like on some of these days when it hasn't been moving with data or you don't really know what's going on. It's like you could easily get trapped 50, 70 points quick. And it makes sense. Sometimes, I mean, I like this level to make a play at it, but then it's like all of a sudden, if there's low volume, low liquidity, and it just falls off, then there you go. Is there any protection in wire transfers? Oh, no. What are you trying to do? But no. Are you talking about, are you someone trying to buy your car? You could wait at least a couple of days. In a weird way, like secured cashier's checks are a little bit better. Wires are usually the best, but you technically can call them back. But it just all depends. Your homie lost. What happened? I mean, I've seen that happen before. I've had people for real estate. They were wiring their payment to escrow, like for the loan and everything and to pay for everything. And they've literally wired it to the wrong place. and it's a nightmare. You could technically get it back, but it just all really depends what the situation is. What 3 days stick out? I mean, in my whole career, I know for sure I'll never, the China devaluation, that was one of the biggest, December 2018, that was one of the biggest, honestly, and then I would say even this year, from like even just hitting that big low there, and even kind of how it played out this December, this whole year. I don't think I'll ever forget this whole year and just the nature of it. Biogen stands by the integrity. Now you're popping up again. Buy volume coming in. Coffee doing his work. BRB, man. Good luck. It's good. Enjoy it. They had him wire out money for what? So he paid before receiving something. If it happened within 24 hours, you could do it, but other than that, it's like, call the bank and let them know. You could flag it and you could tell them there, like, there is some stuff you could do with it, but, like, what's the full situation? He said, I prefer Target gift cards. Okay, I like the way you think. If it really gets stopped 4 to 6 hours, yeah. They said his account was compromised, and then they told him to wire out the money, and he did it. Yeah, he got scammed. Hopefully it's not too soon, or hopefully it just happened. They're like, did you buy this? And he said, no. I feel like I'm getting this story and it's like buffering. I'm getting like one sentence at a time, bro. And then I'm waiting like 5 minutes here, 10 minutes. I'm like, man, it keeps buffering, bro. I just want to know what's going on. I'm trying to see, but it sounds already like sounds like we got a problem. Perfect example of why banks need to be on the blockchain. This is kidding. Blockchain is even worse when it comes down to like if you like the knowledge of the consumer. Like, bro, blockchain is awful because there is some ways he could come back and get it back, but it's like blockchain is crazy. Like I've known stories about this. I've heard it in the past. I even saw a little short. Some kids said it too, but it's very accurate. Like, and that's why too. Honestly, I'll tell you right now. Like, don't even keep your, like, in a weird way, don't even keep your crypto on your phone or like your wallet. Like, you got to realize that, like, even crypto, if somebody sends your shit, you're not ever getting it back ever again. Let me tell you, there's a guy, his name's Sam Bankman. I don't know if you've heard of him, but anyways. But yeah, it's there. But the guy was talking about this story, and I've heard about this many, many times. Like, bro, if you let's say you get jumped one day, right? Or somebody knows you have crypto, right? That's why, literally somebody could straight up jump you. They could rob you, take your phone, send all of your crypto, and there is nothing anybody can do about that, and you would never get that money back at all. So at least there's some sort of consumer protections there with normal banking. Again, I'm not against the blockchain, but as far as getting scammed and robbed, there's no recourse in the crypto world. No one could rob me. Well, listen, man, I'm 5'6". I got to move a little different. So, that's why just got to keep it clean. Well, that's the thing. Even if somebody tried to do that with your Thinkorswim account, your Schwab, there's a record of it. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you do that on a crypto wallet, anything, the minute that money goes somewhere, it is never coming back. Regardless if you were coerced into it, forced, beaten up for it, tricked into it, it doesn't matter. But at least with most other institutions, there's either fraud checks or they at least have some way. Or I don't know, if you've ever had your identity stolen or anybody does anything, they give you all the money back. That's it. I don't know. They literally, all right. They're like, oh, that wasn't you. Oh, someone did this. Okay. There's just so much associated with it. I have Coinbase. Yeah, man. Just get a burner phone. Just go get like an old iPhone that you do all your crypto on, and then just lock it in a safe. But if you have a lot of crypto on your phone or on your account, don't walk around with it. I'm a paranoid individual, though. I don't know if I'm the one to talk to, but that's it. I just encountered way too many psychos in my life. It even happened back in the day. That's why I remember one crypto kid that happened to him. The kid got robbed. They beat him up. They tied him to a chair, and they wouldn't let him go until he sent them all of the crypto on his phone. And that was it. And then you could go to the police, and they'll say, where did you send it to? I sent it to 45X00129/-294732X5X5. You're like, word. All right, well, we're going to look into that, sir. How you know your wallet? I'm good like that. Don't let any. Did I ever tell you that, bro? I almost got robbed at an ATM once. It wasn't even sketchy. Bro, I pull up and I'm pulling into the ATM. I drive up, I get out of the car and I'm about to cash out, get me some money. And then as I'm pulling up, I see this car with the windows barely rolled down. It was a mad sketchy vehicle, man. I'm not one to judge, but I know a sketchy vehicle when I see a sketchy vehicle. You know what I'm saying? He had the halfway window tint on the windshield. I'm like, why you got the tint bar that low? And I'm like, the car was just looking at me sketchy, right? And then literally, and they were just sitting there. They were way behind it. And then I'm I'm getting out of the car, and I just feel them behind me, and I feel them, and I'm they're about to start moving. I'm 2 steps out of the car, and I see a little bit of movement, and then I just start tapping myself I forgot my wallet, and then I turn right back to the car, and then I get in, and then I lock the doors, and then I pull out, and I just dip off, and then I come back 2 minutes later, and they're gone, and I was like, sounds like profiling to me. Nah, I would have robbed me too. So, that's why you keep the stick on you. I mean, I do, but it's not, I don't want to do it. That's too much headache. Sadly nowadays, like, you might go viral for it, but I'm all about self-defense. But at the end of the day, nah, man, that's too much. Let me get out. I will run. I'm okay with running all the time. That's fine with me. I need my cardio. Yeah. If you're ever near the ATM or any financial situation and you need to back out real quick, fake wallet tap and then turn around and just dip. That's it. Don't even do it. Do it without any hesitation, then you'll win. That's all it is. Yeah, man. Prevention is way better. It's okay to run. Don't worry, man. Trust me. I don't know how Gunna would feel about this advice or anybody, or I don't know if the streets are going to accept my advice. That's okay, man. It's run. I'm not going to judge you. You tell me, but listen, I'll be the guy. You tell me, you're like, yo, I was in this very sketchy situation and I was about to get clapped. So then I proceeded to run away. I'm going to be like, good work, baby. Go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care what you had on you. I don't care if you had Uncle Ahmad's RPG. I don't care what back out. That's it. It's okay. This is not Call of Duty. It's okay to leave, bro. It's okay to leave. I told you that. That's that's the easiest way I just added 10 years to your life. Way less stress, and you won't have any cool stories about how you got robbed. But at the end of the day, that's it. It's very, very easy, man. I give you an extra 10 years. Easy. Stay strapped. I mean, that's a personal decision, but also have your shoelaces tied. That's a better one. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all. I just shoelaces, fake wallet tap. You know what I'm saying? That's I don't know, man. I don't know. And then before you escalate, don't underestimate what you could do with the shin kick and throw dirt in their eyes. If you ever get the opportunity, that's a great way to disorient them. And then that's it. Then you out. You got Timberlands. Give them a shin kick. Shin kick, if you're next to sand is the most optimal environment, bro. Yeah, you just throw sand in their face and run, bro. I bought you at least 60 seconds, man. That's it. You could turn into Vin Diesel. You could be gone. Is that gone? Was he in that one? I don't know. Pocket sand. That's foolproof. Do you have home defense? Nah. Oh! No. Pele dies. Soccer legend Pele dies at age 82. Whoa. At least he got to see the World Cup. Oh, that's sad. No, Pele. He's out. No, that's coming across that. Man. That's how we're going to end 2022? Oh. Yeah, bro. No way. 82 years old. That didn't even hit news in Brazil yet. Really? That's just coming out right now. I think this is, I've got you that within 30 seconds, bro. But that's crazy. The market's going to dump that. I don't know, man. That was just sad. Especially, bro, everybody's still in, like, soccer mode. I just started watching Ted Lasso, bro. It hurts me a little bit more. No. Yeah, you got to see Messi at least. I don't know. I think we could watch a Brazil live stream or Man U. That's crazy. Man, it's sad. Moment of silence, man. Moment of silence. I'm already like, what? I naturally just got silent off of it. And then congressional reports fall FDA and Biogen. Appreciate you too, Micah. SPY flat this whole hour, right when it hit the greedy short level. That was just the market humbling all of us. It was like, yeah, greedy short, boom, 3855, and you're like, haha, how's that greedy short chart? Oh, 348. Now it's like nothing. We're doing nothing. Shh, calm down. Yeah, winner of record 3 World Cups has died, Pele. It's coming around now, so everybody's getting that news. Man. It's sad. Oh, man. Chad, I need to go pee. But, every time I look at what they're talking about on the news when I want to play it, I'm just like, it's going to piss all of you guys off every single time. I think so you know what we need right now, man? Don't worry, I'll be right back, but you're going to love it. You're going to love it, bro. I don't know, where is it? You ready? Yeah, man, we need it. It's a good way to end the year, bro. Just remember, the bag goes deep. We could do, I said, man. So no matter what, just maybe at the right time for everything. And I hope you blessed, bro. Okay? Amen? Amen. tuned in to 101.5 The Code. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Welcome to the end of the year. We're going to close it out. Have a good one and get ready for a lot of data next week, baby. You ready for it? Beast mode. Bro. Dog, my whole life flashed in front of me right when I heard that. You know that? Bro, my whole life, like, I don't know, bro. That just brought me like 20,000 different memories right there, bro. I don't know. Is that PTSD? I think it might be. Because low key, bro, I was just like, whoa. I haven't heard that in a while. And then I thought I was in a different place. Oh, man, bro. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That was the OG break music. I felt good. That was weird. I felt different. Now the market liked it too, bro. Yes, baby. Wow. 3856, 1 point away from the high. Exxon reports flaring at Beaumont, Texas refinery. Man, God bless you, Leo. There you go. Life started to show you more. Amen, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. That's great. Trade war. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That song, that was goosebumps. Been a long time coming, baby. Oh, you've had Pony Montana, man. What are you talking about, huh? I just will never forget that day where that guy, he literally sent me the screenshots. He literally did an 18-leg credit spread on Lululemon. I was so confused. I thought it was a joke. Then he sent me his Robinhood. So don't forget where Pony Montana came. Dude, that was a crazy story, man. That one was a crazy one. Apple moved up. Tesla's flat. Yeah, from the open. It's still up 6%. 9% was the intraday one. And you're what? Half a point, 1 point from the highs? Say hello to my credit spread, man. There it is. So now you could laugh at the greedy short. I didn't take it, but there it is. There's that random 17 points of pain for no reason. Actually, you technically haven't hit a new high yet, but that's it. We got to hit 3860, and then you got 2 hours left, man. So there's actually still a lot of time. Welcome to the end of the year. How green if we don't gap down the next day? 370, 3970, I believe is the next level. If you really want to get jumpy, it'll be 3880 or really 3900. Just remember how fast we were moving from 3900 to borderline 3700. So we'll see. This is good for now, but if it rejects at 30, it could still just reject 3960, and then that's it. You remember crypto 2017? You could legit take a poop and come back up 20%. Yeah, that was fun. But, dude, crypto in 2021 was insane. I still need to post the video, but it's the douchiest video I've ever taken. I never posted it because it was so douchey. I refused to. I literally, bro, I was flipping. Damn, I was in traffic. I would be in traffic making crypto flips on shit coins. That's it, man. I was just too much. It was too crazy, man. Like, dude, 2021 was insane. Like, low key, bro, the monkey pictures. Let's not even, don't forget about that. And they're still kind of up, man. It's crazy. But 2018 was the first time where crypto was like, whoa. With 2017 to 2018, it was like, whoa. I'll never forget that. That was a good time. Yeah, Shop, Dash, a couple of growth names. They're up almost 3%. Did I register my XRP for the flare drop? Nah. I haven't moved to anything. I remember the Saturday Night Live one. The Ethereum rock, I forgot about that. Yeah, what happened? What's that at now? I think it already dropped in value. I think it was some like entrepreneur guy bought it to like marketing, and then he couldn't even sell it. New high of the day, 385767, Chatadonia. There you go. Quietly PRVB. Proverb. Yeah, it's holding. Remember, this is a 52-week high for him today. 3859. There has to be fat orders here. The volume's not even that big. ES green on the week. NQ still red. Need a little bit more bond activity. That would be nice. I mean, it was nice when Tesla was up too earlier, but hey. So a little bit of a red. Yo, he's reading at 3858. Oh, man. I don't know. What are the Bored Apes still got? I'm going to check OpenSea since we're doing all this nostalgia. Jeez. Dude, they're still expensive. The cheapest Bored Ape is $95,000 right now. And people are still buying these. What? The futures it's the same thing as SPX pretty much. We just need to get above here. Otherwise, I mean, you could still reject this, sell off a little bit, but if you could hold above 39.60 or 38.60, you could get a little more squeezy on the day. And just continuing whatever we had from earlier. Yeah, bro, that's wild. I'm like, dude, and someone just bought it. Bro, $95,000 for the cheapest Bored Ape. And then this guy, where is it? He bought it 3 weeks ago for 64 Ethereum. Now he's selling it for 79 Ethereum. But I don't know. There's just so many of these. But that's still the cheapest one. And then here, where's a mutant? Oh, mutant friends. Cheapest one. $20,000. I don't know if anyone... When did he buy this? He bought this 9 hours ago for 16. What? And then he sold it 10 hours ago. And then he sold it 13 hours ago. Then he sold it 20 hours ago. What the in the scam? Then he sold it 2 days ago. And then he sold it 4 days ago. 5 days. Dude, this guy, man. Dude, this is a very, I don't know, maybe tax losses, something. Definitely a little suspicious, sir. Let's see, which ones went up the most? World Games. What's the most expensive? Fidenza. Bored Ape. The 140 collection. Is this the Twitters? The hell is this? And then we're coming down a little bit. I have not been on here in so long. Light Years. Mutant Ape. Oh, the V friends. Wow. Wild. Wild. Oh, well. Yeah, bro. The Pele news is going around still. It's very sad. I did not post the snow video, should I? I think it is filmed vertically. I don't know if I could post it as a short. Biogen, are they dropping? Again, they've been having that news all day today. Yeah, Biogen's starting to get knocked heavy. It's only $3 actually from the top. Biogen could move way more than that. That could be a greedy short on that one if you want it, but I don't know. Let's see, yeah. Every Model Y is going to have 7 seats? How? That's crazy. Yeah, it won't even fit, bro. Is going to hold 10 bodies. Don't ask anything else. Okay, sir. Oh, you probably just keep hearing that playing back to back, huh? Still off the edge. It hit a new high, but then right below. How do I tweet you? Do you have a pigeon? How did you know? I've recently gotten into pigeon carriers. It's a real cool thing. Takes a little bit of practice at first. I mean, some will be lost. It's okay. But you'll find a way. You'll find a way. All right, you don't even get to see the full video. People pay big money for pigeons and race them. I did not know that. I've never been to Ohio. No, no, I've never encountered that in my life. That's it. Have you ever ate pigeon? Oh, yeah, man. My Titan. I'm impregnable with my pigeons. Redfin typical home was on the markets 40 days before going under contract. That's more than double the record low of 18 days set in March. Inventory is up even though new listings are down by double digits because homes are taking a long time to sell amid 6% rates. And then Redfin says 28% of homes went under contract within 2 weeks, the lowest share since January 2020. My 4-year-old's learning the Pledge of Allegiance because of your morning videos. And this morning was the first time he said it with y'all. I hope that's acceptable, but I don't. Some people don't like it, but amen, bro. That's good, bro. I loved the Pledge of Allegiance as a kid, if you couldn't tell by today. All right, I posted the snow video. I posted the traffic video if you want to see it. Did he post? See, it sucks. I might have to post it. I'll see if I get a bigger one. But yeah, that's real. First look at it. First look at it. You got to find the trading fraternity, bro. Those were the days. Yeah, 12 hours. He spent 12 hours on the freeway. UNG Big Pop. Yeah, you see the video I just posted? It's real, bro. We rallied for a plethora of reasons. I'm just going to start using big words with some of them. But it was a lot of things. There was a little bit of data. But I think end of the month, rebalancing, no more tax sales, and then that's it. Where is it? We'll see. Maybe I'll give whoever guesses it right, comment on the video. And then I'll give you money. Whoever gets it right. Or then you could come see me. Because I might go there. I might go link up with my pops. Because I'm like, I want to go to the snow and he's stuck in it. So I'm like, shit. There you go. Today's the start of Mercury and Gatorade. Oh, shit. You remember what happened last time? Oh, man. You're not missing much. I want Gatorade, bro. You can't. He was, bro. They were all, dude. There's that video had someone outside of their truck or outside of their car. They were just like hanging out. Ooh. I said, in a weird way, like I feel bad for my dad, but like I feel like he enjoyed it. I genuinely believe that he enjoyed it. I know him. I just know that he was talking to everybody there. And that's it. I feel like they all gathered around the exhaust fumes and they shared their stories. And then that's it. And I'm sure. And it's not in California, so people, I guess, kind of are down. That's what my mom finally explained it for me. She explained to me the East Coast and the West Coast. right? So like it's being kind and nice. So you could be kind, but you can't be nice. But you could still not be nice. And then you could be nice, but you still cannot be kind. My mom explained this one to me. And the example is like if your car got like stuck on the side of the road, right? Like on the East Coast, they would like cuss you out and they like yell at you, but then they would help you fix your car and get back on the road. And then on the West Coast, they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I hope you're okay." And then they would just drive off and they wouldn't help you. That's that there, and that explained the East and West Coast for me, and that's it. So that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. Tell me, I was like, damn, that's what my mom said. I was like, okay, facts. Okay, that's facts. I feel you. I was like, that's like the Good Samaritan thing. I get this. I was like, damn, Mom, okay. That's exactly what it is. That's why, because like people in California, they're like nice, but they're not really kind. And like people in the East Coast, they're not really nice, but they're kind. And it's like, I think that example explains it a lot. I hope you get help soon. Sell off tomorrow. If anything, people might just start waiting until January. Even if we do sell off, I mean, if we sell off, I don't think we'll go lower than where we were last week. But remember, last time I said that, we just got pummeled. I believe last time I expected that. So you never know, but I do think the guardrails are in check. Jeez. That was a weird text. So I just looked at the group chat with my bro and my dad. My dad was like, "So what's the plan for New Year's?" And then my brother said that I got good drugs and I'm going to Las Vegas to gamble. So this is how we troll our foreign conservative parents. But I was not expecting that when I looked down. I thought he was going to say something about posting the video. But all right. Well, there you have it. I'm waiting for the other one. I'm waiting for the response. It should be good. No way. Yeah, we're bad kids. If you haven't realized that. I'm waiting for my dad's response. That's it. We don't do it with my mom as much because she gets pissed, but that's commonly what we do. Like, no, they don't smoke. My parents don't smoke. They don't drink. They don't do anything, and like we just like to mess with them. It's really fun. If you have foreign parents, I think you know sometimes, and then sometimes he'll troll us back, but then they don't know sometimes, and then they get really mad. And we're like, chill, bro. Relax. So we'll see. No, yeah. My dad, he laughs more from it. My mom just gets really mad sometimes. But then my mom knows, though. She's kind of like my mom. She picks up on it. She knows. And then my dad, sometimes he just don't even care. Like, I remember at one point back in the day, he was at my he was at my house once, and like I wasn't even messing with him. There was like a vape, right? And there's like a vape sitting on the counter. And then he's like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "It's a vape." He goes, "What's that?" And I'm like, "Don't worry about it." I'm like, "It's a long story." That's all I say. It's a long story. And then he goes, "Okay." Then he never asked me about it again. That's it. I think it was just too much. It looked too like much. It could have been anything. Too many devices. He was just like, "What?" Like, he was mad confused. But then like I was just like, "It's just a long story, man. Don't worry about it." He's like, "Okay." And then that was it. But my mom, she reads studies Like, my mom reads way too much. She'll know everything about it, bro. She'll be like, oh, man. Like, she knows everything. And so she'll be like, what is that? I know exactly what that is. Haram, how dare you? And then she would break out like 15 to 18 Bible verses in the quotes. And then she'd tell me about this. She would give me a Bible verse and a medical study. And I'm like, oh, this is man, confusing, dog. That's a lot of, what do you believe? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't. No, my mom like cries if we tell her our shenanigans. She know I've only figured this out by telling her. When she was like, no, this and that. And I'm like, nah, Mom, like, you should be, I was doing this. And she go, she's like, why? Why? She said, no, don't be proud of this. I said, I'm not anymore, Mom. I'm not. Mm-hmm. She says haram. Yes. You don't have to be Muslim to use haram. That's a little bit of Middle Eastern culture for you. My mom still tells me how bad energy drinks are. Well, yeah, we don't joke with her as much anymore. I still do, but like we just make sure it's not too aggressive. I always though, it's just a natural reaction because like every time she asks me, she's like, "Do you want?" She's like, when are you going to give me a grandson, a granddaughter? And I'm just like, listen, Mom, I said, I could go get a girl pregnant right now if you really insist. She slaps me to this. I said it a couple months ago. I got slapped. That's it. I said, Mom, we could do this give me 9 months. What do you tell me if you really want? Like, I got you on that. If that's like your last wish, if that's really what you're looking for, that's all you want to see. You know, your son finally, you know, you now have grandkids, everybody. I'm like, that's what you want. Oh, man. Nah, she is. Woo-hoo-hoo. She doesn't like, but that one, I can't hold that one back. It's too logical for me. I'm like, I don't know, man. 2 months away. That's a good one. I've never thought about that. I've started from the beginning now. That's a good one, Kyle. That's going to get me beat. Gonna remind me. I've been slapped 3 times in my life. That's it? Dog, you lucky. Oh, dude, you lucky. Oh, I wish I could show you it, man. We were looking over like Christmas photos and like holiday photos, bro. Dude, my mom was like, bro, she laid down the law back in the day, bro. And there was just one picture, like a family picture of all of us, bro. And straight up, I told her, I was like, you look like the Terminator. She looked like the Terminator, bro. Like, and even then, like, I just remember the vibe, bro. And like, I'm like, oh man, she was the Terminator. Nah, man, I think my sisters have kids. Like, there's a lot of kids. There's a lot of grandkids. I think I'm like, me and my youngest sister are the only ones without kids. And they're like, I'm like, oh no. That's it. Kala, whoa, Kala. Yo, man, Kala's popping off, bro. After selling off. Bro, it was just hitting the low. Does your sister beat her kid? None of my siblings beat their kids. They're very nice to their kids now because we took the Bible beating. So now we are, I guess we're all different. I don't know. I feel like I think when I use the term beat too, again, you know, I use a lot of comedic language. So, you know, don't take it to, you know, I do not encourage beating the shit out of your kids, you sick fuck. But at the end of the day, it's like, I think like discipline, but like, you know, my grandkids, my nieces and nephews, they're raised very Western, I guess. They're, you know, so they're disciplined, but not really physical discipline. I feel like I would probably have some physical discipline if I was a father, but then again, I feel like, you know, like I love them. I could see why you wouldn't want to like clap at them. But then that's it. But then, like, they're aggressive. They're aggressive kids, though. I get yelled at so many times by my 4-year-old nephew. Like, it's insane. A whooping is better. Maybe whooping, yeah. Beating, because beating sounds a little aggressive for some people. Maybe whooping. I mean, we got some whoopings. I think that's a good one. Nice good whooping here and there every day. We just, that 3 slaps, bro, that's great. That's great. I usually, it was for my dad, I remember, my dad, he would just, he would do the belt. They would get us with the belt. My mom, she had a whole combination. She had left hook, right hook, uppercut, all open hand, though. She was a slapper, or she'd throw the remote, the flip-flop, the hanger, anything within 4 feet of reach from her. I'm telling you, she could have went to the MLB. Based on what I've seen, bro, I don't know if they had baseball growing up in Egypt, but nah, man, you should have seen it, bro. I don't know. I don't even say it negatively because I'm like, dude, she had an arm, bro. She had an arm, bro. Oh, extension cord? Yeah. Those ones are aggressive. But nah, bro, she could throw. She had reaction time. She had accuracy, bro. Honestly, there was a lot of talent there. I had to respect it from an athletic side of the coin. I'm like, all right, that's good. I don't know who taught you that, bro. She could have been a coach at the very least. But then I remember there was one time I got slapped by my dad. It was when they first caught me smoking weed. That was the first and only time my dad ever slapped me. Otherwise, it was just the belt from him. You know, that he was pretty, mama did most of the discipline. Dad kept it pretty OG. But I remember the first time smoking weed, I got an open hand slap, open face sandwich. And then I was like, what? I was so perplexed. You had no idea. You had no idea. It was crazy. Yeah, that's it. But the belt was pretty aggressive. But that's cool. If you walked away with only 3 slaps from mom, that's pretty good, man. That's good stats. We got the hangers, yeah. Did they catch me in the act? No. My mom did catch me one time in the act. She didn't know, but she knew, and then we both knew, and I thought she didn't know, and then when she didn't speak to me for the rest of the week, I figured that she probably knew. I was a little bit older, though. I was a little bit older. It was I was much, much older than the first time they got me. But then we were on family vacation, and I just popped out to the balcony real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then she wasn't supposed to come outside, and then she came outside, and then I dropped everything, and then I just looked at her, and then she looked at me, and she was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Nothing, at all, not at all. I am doing nothing." "What do you mean?" And then she just looked at me, and then she looked at the ground, and then she looked at me. And then this was past getting an ass whooping. Then that's it. We didn't speak again for that week. That was it. That was that, man. That was that. Yep. So, yeah, that was sad. I felt bad. I just felt bad. I just felt like a genuinely shitty human being at that point. I was like, damn, man, why'd you have to do that? Your dad used to steal your weed. Well, listen, man, it might have been chill growing up. I don't know. That's it. I just remember I had parents, or my friends' parents, who were they were the homies. And then I was like, man, I've always wondered what that would be like. So I don't know. It could have been different. So either way, I think we each got dealt our own set of cards when it was all said and done. You mean you didn't stop after the first beating? No, I was an awful kid. I still am awful. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's it. I'm a very stubborn individual. And I could only imagine if I didn't have an ass whooping here and there. And if I did not have strict parents, because when you have strict parents, it teaches you to be you learn how to do whatever you want. But then at the same time, it's if I was able to run free, that's it. I would have died a long time ago. I would not be here. I would have been gone, bro. I'm crazy. I would not be what I am today in any way, shape, or form. I would have just been out there, bro. I would have been out there. I would have not, I would have had a lot of fun. I still had a lot of fun, which is weird. But yeah. No, I love pushing the envelope. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Yeah, man. That's why it's not. And I've talked to people, everybody takes it differently, whether or not you were like disciplined or not. But I was very rebellious, and I was just very like, I loved it. Like when people would like show me, when they were showing me stuff, the kids at school, and I was like, oh wow, you could do that. I want to try. Like I was very curious. I was curious George. I was curious Muhammad, bro. That's it. I was ready to go, man. That's it. And we were like, we can't do that. I told you the first, but even then though too, like I remember I've told you this one, the first time we went into somebody's house and they had food in their pantry, like we didn't know that existed. We were like, y'all put food in there? Whoa, we called it the food closet. I've told you that one before, but it's like, I was curious about everything from like from like wholesome to non-wholesome. It was always like, what? I was always excited to see how other people lived because I was like, no way, you don't eat every meal in the garage? That's insane. It was mind-blowing, bro. Everything. Yeah, my dad responded. He just sent a laughing emoji and prayer hands. That's good. I think he held back from trying to rebuke us. That's good. I'm shorting Microsoft into 2023. In the garage? Yes, Pixie from Canada. That's very common. Okay? We lived in the garage. That's what you do in Middle Eastern households. You turn your garage into a living room kitchen. Okay? It's pretty crazy. So what you do is you take your garage and then you have another Middle Eastern friend of yours. They build like a ghetto kitchen, like with a sink. So that's where you do your dishes too, because you're not allowed to use the dishwasher. And then you build like a little sink, and like you could put an oven in there if you want, but then they put a fridge in the garage, and then you put like a little, like back in the day, those big like things to hold the TV. Then you put the TV, then you put a couch, and then you put a rug, and then whatever other random stuff your family is hoarding at that moment with your Christmas decorations. And then that's it. That's where we're, definitely not up to code. No way. That's it. That's where 70 to 90% of everything happened. You could use the dining room on Christmas and Thanksgiving, and then that was it. That's the garage life. So that's where we'd eat. And then I remember I bring my friends over. They were mortified. So I totally understand if you don't understand, because mother effers were looking. They thought we were the weirdest family there, because I'm pretty sure we were the only ones for a good amount of time that were doing that. And then we had a lot of aunts too. But yeah, it was mine. That's why I was like, wow. I remember I was like, you eat dinner every day here. I'm referring to my friend's dining room. The first time I went over to one of my good friends' houses for dinner, and I got to like hang out with him. And then they gave us. I said, "You eat every meal here." Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it was insane to me. And then his parents were like, they were very polite. They taught me this one. They were like, "I never seen anything like this in my life, dude. You had to like sit at the table." And, like, you had to finish everything. They made you, like, say grace. They made you, like, they would look at you and say, "Don't do that, please. You are not allowed to put your elbows on the table." And then if you wanted to get up from the table, whether you finished the food or not, you had to say, "May I please be excused?" And that's what you had to. I was mortified. That was the biggest culture shock. I said, no way. I was like, y'all have to do this all the time. Yeah, you had to excuse yourself. I did not know what that means. Dude, that was crazy. He's a good kid. They were a good family. And then who do you think he came to when he wanted to smoke his first time? No, kind of. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anyways, but I was just like, wow, bro, that was crazy. I liked it too. And I remember I like came home. I was like, Mom, can we do this? And she just looked at me like I was insane. Like, what are you talking about, bro? She's like, what are you saying right now? Because like, dude, we had like our house was a free for all. We're talking like a bunch of kids, Arabs, all that. I wasn't the bad influence. No. I was never the bad influence. I just had information. That's all. Like, I'm not going to tell you to trade the dailies, but I could tell you exactly where to find them. Yeah, that's all, bro. That's it. I remember. They didn't like me anywhere I went. That's how I feel. I understand. I was the only, all the kids in the AP classes, they hated me until they realized I could put up numbers. And then even then, right when we're about to graduate, all of them were like, yo, man, I had to hook all of them up. They just didn't know. That's it. I put them on information. Logistics, I'm not even logistic. I'm like a concierge, I could say. You could label me the concierge. I never had to. I could refer you if you need a reservation. I could give you the number to call. You could let them know. That's it. Maybe you just as simple as that, man. But, you could have scalped them. Nah, man. I was too scared to get beaten by my mom. See, it all comes full circle. You see what I'm saying? It all comes full circle. There's a lot of things I could have done, but at the back of your mind, even though I got into crazy shit and I still did it, it's just at the back of your mind, that's what you were still deathly terrified of. It don't matter, bro. So that's how it is. That's why I thank you, Mom. I love you, Mom. Amen. Amen. I love you too, Dad. You didn't beat me as much, but amen. It's okay. Still, it's both of them. Mom is listening. It's good though. I tell her this. I thank her every single day. I thank her every single day, bro. I'm telling you. How we got raised, bro, and everything. Like, that's why it's a shame the things that, you know, I was a crazy kid, bro. I was not the best. I'm not even going to act like I was. Even to this day, bro. That's why I always say, it's like, you all know yourself. Stop playing with me. You know, we all love to play the how you look versus, you know, what's deep down, you know. I always had good intentions for the most part, you know what I'm saying? And I know if I didn't, but it's like, dude, I love my mom, bro. And I love everything, even my dad too, how they raised us. It was just like, dude, there's a lot of good life lessons, and, you know, whether things could have been aggressive or excessive is like, nah, because I look back and I'm like, just thank you. I'm very, very thankful for every single thing, because it's like that's really what was necessary, apparently. You know, that's just how life works. But it was like, dude, I'm so thankful. Like, that's why I even tell my mom, like, because nowadays she's all like, oh, I can't believe I did that. I can't, but like now she's like, oh, I can't believe. I'm like, nah, Mom, because that's it. She's so nice with her grandkids and granddaughters. I'm like, that's not how we were. It's like, no, she's like, now she's like, no, I can't believe, no. Like, she's changed a lot too, and like a very, you know, she's a lot like calmer and like other, but I'm like, no, Mom, like, believe me, thank you. All the time, bro, all the time. I wasn't, yeah, that's it. We weren't allowed crap food at all either. Nope. Grandkids get away with everything, dude. It's crazy. That's it. Even then, bro, I was looking for the ref. I played so many games with my nephew, bro, and dude, he just changes the rules. Do your kids do that, Chad? Like, is that like a normal thing where they like, dude, have you ever tried to play a sporting game? Like, bro, we were playing like a weird like fake soccer where like you have to guard the goal and whoever could like throw these rings in, right? And bro, I score, and he's like, no, that doesn't count. I'm like, what do you mean it doesn't count, bro? I was getting so mad. I was like, what do you mean it doesn't count? He's like, no, you have to get it in between here and here. Bro, Kala's still ripping too. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, all right, fine. And then I score again. And then he's like, no, that doesn't count. He was like, I wasn't ready. And I was like, what? I was like, you were ready, bro. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, and then I score again. And then he's like, no, that doesn't count. You have to get it in between my legs. It has to go through the legs. It can't go to, I'm like, dude. And I'm like looking at my bro. I'm like, yo, man, can I get a ref in here? Can I get a ref, bro? Can I get a flag on the play? Can we establish some rules? And then he's like, no. I'm like, dude, this was never. I got my ass whooped at everything my whole life. At everything. That's it. It was so sad. And I was like, man. So, I didn't. So I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it's literally like I win from Big Daddy, I was like, man, this is difficult. Because I get into the games. That's the problem. I think he likes playing the games with me because he knows I have a lot of fun with them, but then I don't have the parenting ability because I'm like, dude, I win. What do you mean? I'm playing to win, bro. Kala options, I haven't looked. I mean, I would just play shares on them, but they're going crazy. They all in the money. Then you just have to wait till they add more. TD Ameritrade usually adds more. They like it, yeah. I love it. I get into every dude. I'm just too weird. Like, you have no idea. Like, even on Christmas, they were just laughing at me because they were like, I guess the Christmas gifts were for me instead of my nephew. Because, like, dude, he got, like, the magnet tiles, bro. I built the plane. I built the tower. I built the chateau. I'm just saying, that's it. I love them. I get really into it, man. All of it. That's it. We play Hot Wheels, bro. I'm all about it. But that's it. I get too into it, though, because I'm like, dude, that's not the rules, sir. And then he starts trying to change it up. I'm like, man, this is so difficult. Every gift I bought, oh, yeah, 100%. Half of the toys I bought for my nephew are for me. I got him all the shit I wanted. I got him those little Stomp Rockets. They had Stomp Rocket cars. Just wait. I'm waiting until he could do the Legos a little bit. Because you can't get him Legos. His mom told me not to get him Legos. Because he's like, we have to end up building it because he won't do it. But then he'll cry if it's not built. So I'm like, yeah, no more Legos. Magnet tiles. I love those, dudes. I love those. I beat my kids right up to the point. I see where they're about to cry, then I let them win. The next game, I crush them. There you go. I would not. I don't know. This is why I feel like if I had kids, he's not going to beat me until he develops his talent. That's all. I'm done. That's it, sir. You better learn. You better learn how to dunk that basketball on the mini hoop. Okay, you got 3 more years to grow. That's fine with me. That's it. That's all. That's why I told my brother. I was like, bro, you never let me win anything, bro. That's why I got so good at video games, because the first half of my life, he would just destroy me. That's it. He would just destroy at every video game. Madden, 2K, Mario. I wasn't good at anything. And then that's it. I was never allowed to win. And then that's why the day that I beat him, I was like, bro, I had to practice. I had to go in the gym, everything, bro. I had to go in the video game gym. That's it. It's crazy, bro. Some kids will get mad discouraged. Yeah, I feel like it gets it out of you, though. But then my nephew's a punk. He knows how to fight. The kid is already in Taekwondo. Do you know how many times he's tried to take my legs out? Dude, it's savage. And then one day, bro, he goes up to grandma. He's like, hey, grandma, you want to fight? And I'm like, what? Bro, he like knows how to like grab you, lock you up, swings the leg behind you and tries to like sweep your legs. And I'm like, bro, I got knees. Hold on, bro. I'm like, okay, chill. Nah, bro. It's savage, bro. And then I've seen him do it to his little sister, and I'm like, what? And then she don't even cry. I'm like, dude, this is kind of entertaining, sir. It's kind of like kids' fight club right here. And then I get dragged into it, man. It's bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have bad knees, bro. That's a 4-year-old don't understand the ACL. That's it. He's just attacking, bro. That's it. He don't understand. He's throwing his whole body weight. It's not much, but still. It's like a 60-pound dumbbell coming at you, bro, with a little bit of, medium-term jiu-jitsu techniques, bro. I'm not down with that, bro. It's slightly dangerous. Slightly dangerous, bro. That's it. I have to, if I don't see it coming, bro, I'm one step away from tearing my ACL. That's all I know. He don't know what that means yet. He doesn't even understand the ACL concept. Mm-hmm. It's like it really is a 60-pound dumbbell. That's how I've rationalized it, bro, with thumbs. And they're just running at you, bro. I'm like, nah, dude. Nah. I can see how this could end badly. Mm-hmm. John C. But yeah, you said give him the people's elbow. No, man, I can't. Not yet. He's almost gonna be taller than me, so that's like the good part. This kid is gonna whoop my ass, man. He's so tall already. I hate it. It's very, very despised. It's very depressing, bro. I despise it. This kid is already like half of my size, and I'm like, dude, you got like at least another 20 years to go. This is crazy. Mm-hmm. Gotta watch. No, I just bribe him. That's it. I'll be like, let's go play. I'll be like, let's go get ice cream. Don't hurt me. I'll give you ice cream. Bro. You want candy? You want candy? But it's good, though. Who's that, your nephew? Yeah, if it wasn't anybody but my nephew, I think all of this would be extremely awkward. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's say, like, take everything I just told you, and now it wasn't my nephew, and put any other type of person in that, this would not work. You'd be like, Josh, you're weird. Josh, why would you allow that? Wait, what's going on here? Nah, man, all of this would just be very, very awkward if it wasn't my nephew. I feel like, That's why he does it, to get shit. Nah, the parents back me up, because once I start trying to bribe him, and he's like, okay, and they're like, no, and I'm like, oh, you heard him, bro. I said, don't fight me though, let's play. Then that's it. You just distract him. It's good though. I'm proud of him. That kid is gonna the kid is gonna know how to fight, and he's already a beast. So I'm not like proud of that, but I'm like, at least the kid is not, he's going to hold his own, man. That's it. But at the end of the day, I'm like, dude, this is not, I don't want him to get too big, because then he's just going to clap me. Dude, Kala's going insane. It's up 72% after being, I'm so mad I didn't play that one. You better assert dominance now. You sound like Kenny Powers. I feel like this is like a movie scene, and there's that like parody character. And you're like, this is why you need to assert dominance right now. This is exactly what you need to be doing right here. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I just act like a little kid too, so I don't know. That's it. Anytime I just walk away. I'm like, I'm not playing with you anymore. That's it. If he starts crying, I say, I don't like playing with crybabies. I just walk away. That's it. I don't stand for it. That's the only thing. He stopped crying around me, though. He'll do it with other people. I'm like, nah, man, no crying. I don't like that. And it's not toxic masculinity. It's just annoying. That's it. That's why I say it. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, you're not even crying. I say that to him, and he starts laughing. I'm like, man, you punk. He'll start cracking up. Yeah, bro, it works for all age groups. You just time them out, you mute, that's it. It works for all age groups, man. That's how I handle. That's my conflict avoidance situation. I say, this is not have boundaries, sir. And then I proceed to set my boundaries and walk away. Try it with your mom. I do it with my mom. I do that with everybody, even my mom, bro. If we start having discussions and if it starts getting to, I'm like, I'm out. I'm sorry, mom. I say, I love you, but I'm out. Nope, we can't do this one. Nope, that's it. That's half of our conversations about me trying to get her to go outside when she didn't want to go outside because she was scared of COVID. That's it. I'm like, Mom, I can't entertain this. I'm sorry. I'm like, no, that's not, I say, sorry, that's not it. That's just not it. I'm not going to feed this. I have to go. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. It was good. Then she got COVID, and now she parties. Now she's ready to go outside. I'm like, man. Christmas. Dude, Kala's making me cry because I said, nah, let me buy the other shitty biotech instead. Nah, I saw it at $5. So it's good. We're talking about you got the girlfriend for Christmas. You're not going to like it when you hear it. You're not going to like it. I know a lot of people get mad offended by it. I got her my presents. That's all, man. I don't know. I felt like my presence was enough. I said, I'm not that cocky, but I was just saying, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, what more could you ask for? You know what I'm saying? I'm very attentive. I'm very loving. No, I actually got her something really nice. It wasn't supposed to be for Christmas. It was something it's weird that I wanted it, but it was kind of it was a luxury item with investment value. So I got it for her, and I said, I got it because it was she had a plug for it, and I said, buy it. And I said, I bought it because I said, I'll buy it. I said, if you're not going to buy it, I'm going to buy it. And I said, if anything, that's your Christmas gift. But then I was like, nah, you could easily flip this shit, and you could get a bag off of this one. So I was like, yo, easily. So I did. I did get her something nice, but I don't know if it counts as a what's it called, as a Christmas gift, but I could always go back to that. So, no, it's very unique. I don't think you'll guess it. It's very unique, but that's why I was like, oh yeah, it was my presence. No, I'm kidding. No, I wouldn't get her a watch. Sadly, women's watches are awful investments. Nobody buys them. The women's watches, they trade normally. I'm telling you. That's it. That's why if you're small too, though, so if you a small king, a short king like me, bro, you could always just opt for the women's watches if you really just want if you want the watch to wear, you just go get the women's watch then because you already got small wrists. So you know what I'm saying? You could get, other than that, though, they hold no investment value, or they don't the same way. You don't realize, you're telling me between 2020 and 2022, you didn't walk into any Rolex store and you're like, do you have any in stock? And they would only have women's watches in stock. You don't think that was weird? You don't think that was odd at all? That's very good to know. If you want the watch to wear, just get, at least I think you could get, if you're small, you could get away with like 36 millimeters. And they have some watches there. I think like 32 might be pushing it. But if you're small, like who cares? If you just want to look, bro, you just got a fucking designer watch or whatever, half the price if all you care about is how it looks. Again, it'll kind of hold its value, but it's not. They don't do the same. Some women's watches, I forgot the brands. There's a couple of brands that go up. Like certain women's watches, they do actually go up, but the women's products that go up are the purses. That's a different story. You see men have the watches. You ain't see no man purse going around, with the value of like whatever. I think they did come out with a Hermes man purse though recently, but and again, my girlfriend tells me all of this stuff, so I know this aspect of it. But the women's watches are not good investments. The man purse. I don't know. You're going to judge me. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't wear it because I don't wear shit like that. But like, I even told my girlfriend knows I wanted a Birkin. I want a Birkin for me just because I want it as an investment piece. But then I would just use it as a money bag. Yes, I want to be Young Thug. I know. Whatever. I don't care. But it's a good investment. That's the only way I could justify it. It is Power Hour. And I've been sharing you lifelong stories, and now we're talking about purses and watches now. I came close to getting a fanny pack one day, and I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I have an Adidas fanny pack, and I would use that for, items or anything. I took it to the casino once, but that was it. Other than that, the fanny packs, no. Otherwise, I'll get a Birkin bag. I'll use that as my money. If I'm ever going to walk around with anything ridiculous, it's going to be an investment piece, Birkin, filled with cash. That's it. If we're really going to take it that far, that's how far we're going to take it. Otherwise, I will humbly sit my ass down. That's it. I will humbly sit my ass down. I'm totally okay with that. I like satchels. I think some people pull them off very well. That's what I do. I don't think for me, I think my torso too small. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I think some people, y'all look amazing with it. Some of y'all could rock it. You got that, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know. I'm not really the best at dressing. So it's just, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, my Adidas, I had to get rid of my Adidas fanny pack. I meant to say Nike. My bad. You just got back 14 months CDS 5%. I didn't know. That sounded like you were coming back from serving, but then you said 5% interest CDS. I'm confused now. I can't stand the crossbody bags. I think it's just, if you got that swag, you got it. I could respect the swag if you could pull it off. But then it's just funny because you go walk around any mall in LA or San Diego. This is a game we play now. Me and my girlfriend play this. We see who could count the most fanny packs or the crossbody bag. You see them everywhere. That's it. And then I'm like, bro, this is straight out of like GTA. Like everybody just start looking like the same person now. And I'm like, wait a minute. And then one person, I'm like, that's dope. That's dope. He did it. He did it. But then that's it. I'll just see like 100 of them in a day. I've counted 27. 27 is my record in one day. One day of going out with my girlfriend and just going to get food because they got good restaurants. That's what they do in SoCal. They put nice-ass restaurants at the malls. I counted 27 in one day. 27 individuals with the similar, same style. I said, wow. I said, it's good, though. Some of them look nice. I can't hate, bro. I can't hate. Yeah, NPCs. Yeah, guess what? I look like an NPC, though. That's the thing. We're all NPCs, bro. That's it. See, until we are fully enlightened, until we realize our Hippocratic ways. I don't even know if that's the right adjective. We are all NPCs, bro. That's it. That's it. That's why, even if you believe it's a simulation, it all goes off to tip your hat to the creator, my friend. Because that's it. It don't matter. There's just not that much. There's not that much difference. It's the wrong one. We're just, It's crazy. No, my dad had a fanny pack. Like back in the day, but it wasn't like, it didn't look good back then and it wasn't across his body. But my dad totally had a fanny pack. I remember that. It didn't. I was embarrassed by it because I was like, I feel like that was a Middle Eastern. It was about utility. You know what I'm saying? It was about utility. That's all. I remember like that's. I feel I had a lot of ummus with fanny packs as well too. It was very big in the Middle Eastern community at one point. Like neon yellow. Got the body bag after that's why I respect it. I feel though, and then that's the thing though. There is a lot of utility behind it. That's why like it's easy to like look like a hype beast, but at the same time, don't get it twisted, bro. If you could have a bag that you could put your phone, your wallet in, it's strapped to you. You don't got your phones all in your pockets. You know how many times I've sat down and then I lose my wallet, and then like or cargo pants, sir. It's either cargo pants or the body bag. It's up to you. Or if you carry never mind. And then you run if you ever see that. Go back to lesson number 1. You run. If the hand is in the bag, in a non-hand in the bag situation, you run, sir. You already know what's happening. Okay? Yeah, no, cargo pants would be very, very, very utilization. Okay, I'm done looking at Kala for the day. I know, the shit in my pocket. That's my biggest problem. I walk around, I look so weird. I've embraced it, but then sometimes my pants start like falling down low key. I just got way too much shit in my pockets. I got keys, and my keychain is big. I got 2 phones minimum, and then I got my wallet. And then if I have any like receipts in there, or then if I need to carry like a chapstick, bro, like before you know it, bro, I'm just like walking around and I got these 2 like big boxes on both of my pockets, bro. I just like, I don't like, it looks like body plates or something, bro. It's crazy. Two phones by Baby Keem? How dare you do that to Kevin Gates? I don't even like Kevin Gates like that. But how dare you? You millennial. You what do they call you? Gen Z? That's what I do most of the time when I get annoyed. I just give my girl everything. And I'm like, you hold this shit. You have a purse. I don't. Yep. That's exactly what I do. That's it. If it gets overwhelming. And then I'll be like, here, take everything, and then I'll keep my wallet because I don't want to lose it. And then I'll lose my wallet. I'm like, man, this is... Oh, man. Acer... No. They had news really recently, and then ACRX. Acer, is it biotech? Yeah. There was something with it. Is there FDA tomorrow? There's something with it. MicroStrategy hits lowest after... Whoa, what? Man, how do they always slip this news in, bro? They always slip it in. Bro, MicroStrategy sold Bitcoin. Not all of it. MicroStrategy touched the lowest since 2020 after the enterprise software firm, better known in recent years for the largest corporate buyer of Bitcoin, disclosed its first ever sale of the token. The stock fell as much as 3.1 to 133.70 on Thursday and down 75% in a filing on Wednesday. That's yesterday. They said they acquired 2,000 Bitcoin between the start of November and December 21st. Paying roughly $42 million in cash for it. Then they sold 700 of the tokens for $11 million, citing tax purposes, before buying 810 more the next day later. Yeah, so they bought back. No. That's just stupid. Why are you trying to trick me? The MicroStrategy sells their first ever Bitcoin. First, they bought $42 million of Bitcoin. And then they sold 700 of those Bitcoins of $11 million. And then they bought 800 more the next day. What? That's interesting. What does that even mean? Interesting. I was like, how come that wasn't bigger news? That makes sense. Seems very confusing. I'd assume it would be, they said tax purposes, but I don't know why. I don't know if it would be a wash sale or not. How long did it take you to get over your ex, and how did you do it? I don't know how long it took, and then my girlfriend is gonna hate me if I tell you the answer. But then I just got 5 more exes, and then that was it, bro. You'll get over it, and it's okay. It'll hurt for a little bit, but there's a lot better. There's a lot better things out there. But I love my girlfriend now. I love her. I love her. You know I love you. Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to help out Daniel. That's it. That's all. Just live your life. Hey, I'm dead tomorrow. It's okay, Daniel. Make it be worth it, Daniel, okay? That's it. Just move on. That's it. That's all it is. If I get in trouble for this and then you ask me this question in a month, man, I'm going to slap you. Like, really? You could blame me. I could blame you, but it doesn't mean anything. Trust me. That's it. I think the real ones know that. You could blame whoever you want. It doesn't mean you got to suffer the wrath, bro. That's it. That's it. She's going to bring this up to me like 17 times now. She's going to spit in my food. Josh still ain't over her. Man, nah. I just don't want to talk bad on people, but like, no, my girlfriend now is amazing. That's it. That's it, bro. I'm telling you. There's really good people out there. That's all. You just get fixated very, very easily, man. That's it. Like, my girlfriend is just too good. I've told this to my girlfriend. She knows. She knows. That's it. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, if you were just a little bit worse on anything, I'm like, man, that's it. She's good, bro. She's a good soul. She's really nice. She does everything, like any like other toxic behavior I've ever dealt with. I'm like, why can't you be more toxic? I'm like, why isn't you doing this? Hold on. She's just really nice, man. And I'm like, damn it. This is amazing. It's great. So honestly, bro, I don't know. So I've definitely, that's it. I'm very, very happily. No, she's not here actually. No, that's it. She's listening in risk. But I don't know what she's doing right now. I think she's busy with stuff. So I don't even think she could be listening in. But either way, yeah, I'm just used to toxic. I really am. I've dealt with a lot of toxicity. And maybe that's why, Daniel, you're so caught up with it. But at the end of the day, no, man, she's a beautiful woman, and well, I mean, she's beautiful looks wise, but even without it, bro, like, nah, she's just too good. She's just too good, bro. It's too good to be true. I think she's a spy sometimes. That's all. My biggest fear is that she is like a Swiss spy, and they like sent me in. Like, seriously, no, that's it. I'm telling you, I swear. That is my only big concern, and I have this written down somewhere, and I'm like, hold on, bro, no, like this has to be a spy, because I'm like, no way you could deal with everything. You cannot deal with my weird ass, be so supportive, not be like you just like weird, like it's just so like different than anything I've experienced. That's why I'm like, this is a setup. That's all I'm thinking in the back of my mind. I'm like, nah. I know how this works, bro. Yeah, it's a honey pot. Nah, I'm like, hold on. That's why. I'm like, hold on here for a second. You don't think I'm ready to date? I mean, I didn't say you had to date him. No. Oh man, it's very, very good, but that's it. Cause like I think I would be the more toxic one, but at the end of the day, like it's cool though. It's cool to get the same mutual respect back, and to have like that's why it's like that's why I treat her good too though. That's it. Like at the end of the day, I'm like this is way too. I'm still suspicious though. I'm still way too suspicious. I say, I'm like, you don't want to go and do anything toxic right now? That's it. Sometimes I'll try. That's why I'll tell her I'm soul searching in Miami. I try to piss her off. I try to see what's up. And I'm like, no, it's not happening, bro. That's it. Like, it doesn't matter if you don't get offended about things I say. She'll, like, bring me stuff. She'll, like, do stuff random. Like, this is weird. It's really, really weird, man. Can we go soul searching together? I need it right now. No, man, I'm not trying to be your boyfriend. Stop it. That's you will find it, bro. Trust me. It's okay. You got to listen part of life. You got to do it. You'll figure it out. Everyone's going to have a heartbreak in their life. That's it. And then everyone's going to find one. I do love you. That's it. I just told you how I would raise my kid or what I'm not going to be the one to let you win all the time, dog. I'm telling you how to figure out life and get the answer yourself, bro. That's all it is. I'm trying to show you the keys, bro, but I can't do it for you. That's it, because then nothing will change. And then you're otherwise going to be like, And then you'll be like, nah, I still feel the same because I never did it. I didn't get to figure it out on my own. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me. That's it, Daniel. Like, Daniel, you're younger than me, you're better looking than me, and you got to even learn from me, bro. Like, are you kidding me right now? You could do whatever you want. Right now. You could execute way better than anything, bro. That's it. Okay, back in the day, my days were like on Tinder. You already know what it was like, bro. I ain't matched with nobody I wanted to match with. Okay, it's the worst thing for your confidence, Daniel. Go on Tinder. Get off of the damn, what's it called? The other thing. Go on the other one, man. Just go up to talk to any girl you see, Daniel. And then you're like, no, but I love her. I know. I don't care if you love the old girl. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. Just move on. You got to move on. You got to start doing out there, bro. It's crazy. I'm trying. You got it, bro. Trust me. That's it. That's why God didn't allow me to look like some of y'all. Okay? That's it. He gave me the uphill battle. And I'm 5'6". So let's go, bro. That's it. It's on you, man. I'm speaking big facts. That's it. Top J. Nah, man. I'm just giving him. Do you want my other answer? Y'all don't realize. I'm very neutral on a lot of things. But when it comes down to how to live life, I'm one way or the other. That's it. So you better take that route and get over it, or you better go read your Bible every day and establish your relationship with the Lord our Savior, Jesus Christ, and your spirit will be filled and all of your problems will be solved. So pick one. Which one do you want? It's one or the other. I'm not playing around with y'all anymore. It's very simple. That's it. And there's no way you're going to be lukewarm and still not be happy. No. You better go one way or the other. One way or another. I'm going to find you. That's it. Stop playing around. That's it. Ain't no time overthinking it. That's it. You go one way. That's it. That's how I've always lived my life. I've either lived it totally awfully or I've just gone back to where I know is the right answer. Always. Just no lukewarm. No lukewarm at all. That's all. That's all it's coming down to. That's why. So everyone's going to judge me. That's it. Me giving you solid advice, everyone's going to judge me for it. They're going to get mad. My mom going to get mad halfway through it. Now she's smiling. My girlfriend going to get mad halfway through it. Now she going to be smiling. Now the people who read their Bible every day going to get mad at me. They're like, Josh, why would you ever tell that to your young brothers and sisters? And then, so just pick one. Just pick one. That's it. I'm telling you. That's why I did not believe when I was young. Seriously, bro. I saw the standard set by my mom, and they was like, you can't do this, you're not going to do this, and like I didn't vibe with it. And I said, it's very simple. I said, Mom, I don't think I'm going to heaven, so I'm going to go have some fun. I'm going to at least make the most of this time period while I have it. And then as I realized other things, you go back to the other direction, and you figure out but you got to pick one. That's it. That's it. You got to just embrace the now. Amen, bro. But pick one or the other. That's it. You don't need to forget the past. You need to accept the past. Oh, come on. Can I get a horn? Can I get an amen? Let's go, bro. That's why. So accept it. Do it. Do whatever you did that got you there, or do the opposite. That's it. It's very simple, Habibi. It's very simple. You accept it. And then you do the same thing that got you, the same thing that you liked or didn't like, or you do the opposite. But if you do the opposite, really do the opposite, Habibi. Do the other way. You pick one way or another. I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you. You know, that's it. And then in between, you're going to fall back every now and then. And that's it. And you're going to find it. You'll find it. But that's it, man. There's nothing to forget. Everything happened. Amor fati. Love fate. It was all beautiful. It really was. You'll realize it one day, but that's it. That's the trap to get you to live in the past. Get out of here, man. You ain't going to live in the past, man. It's over, sir. If we could live in the past, bro, we'd be such good option traders. You kidding me? But that's not real. That's just not real, dog. That's not real. Okay, life is like options. It expires. You accept it, and then you either buy another one or you roll it over. Or you say, "Get out of here. I'm not trading this bullshit anymore, bro. I found futures and shares." Okay, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one. That's all it is. That's why the windshield is always bigger than the rear view. Average down or cut your losses. That's it. But then don't buy back into it the same. That's why I'm saying I agree. It's very average down or cut the losses. Call it whatever you want. That's exactly what I said on the other one. It's the same exact thing. Different words, but you know exactly what I said. What are you going to do? So that's it, man. You're going to be good. Traders.com says, watching my money grow. Life is not hot tub time machine. That's a good movie, though. Is it about to be PHILO in here? Nah, I think I don't know, man. We've talked a lot right now. Share some life with y'all. And I love Daniel, bro. Honestly, Daniel, you know how much I love you, bro. That's why, bro. I want you to do good, bro. And I want you deserve to be, I don't think anybody deserves to be happy, to be honest with you, because I feel like that's a fucked up way to live. Walking around thinking, I deserve this. And then you look at other people and you're like, they deserve that. Yeah, no, I don't really think anybody deserves anything, bro. We all deserve to get clapped. And that's why it's a blessing and it's grace that we could even be here with all of the success and failures we all have, you know. But it's good, bro, for real. Don't overthink it, man. The overthinking, I think you have so much potential, bro. And you have a very nice life ahead of you. And that's why don't let anybody rob you from it. And don't let the past especially do it. He's the worst. He's the worst to let rob you because he's not even there. He's gone. That's it. Like, at least get robbed of the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you overthink the future sometimes, and a lot of people in here do, but that's fine. I'd be more okay with letting the future rob you, but not the past. He's gone, bro. He gone. He's already done. That's it. Like, he can't. How you gonna get robbed by somebody who not even here, bro? That's crazy. That'd be crazy, bro. That's like living today blaming Paul Volcker for what's going on. He's gone, literally. Like, no. You were like, amen, Josh, I get robbed by the futures. That /ES is a tricky one. He is. Oh, man. It is, man. It's the West. Remember I shared that with you? Like literally, and I'm not even telling you to find yourself. That's just a joke, bro. Like low key, but that's the difference between like Western and Eastern philosophy. So like if you want like real philosophy, and like I've shared this with you guys before, it's the fragmentation of the soul is what the Chinese culture looks at. Whereas, you know, the Western culture is like, oh, how do I want to know myself, and I want to, you know, I need to figure out what's this, and I want to do. It's like, no. Western culture tells you to figure out what you like and what you are and who. No. Where the Eastern culture, it definitely is all about what you can be and what is possible and who you can become, and all of the fragmented pieces that come together to make something beautiful rather than not. So I don't think you're lost in that sense, but what I'm saying, it's like, look towards the potential. That's it. Don't look towards the past. Look towards the potential, my friend, and who you can be and what you could create. And like I'm telling you, man, from personal experience, the potential is that you probably have somebody in your life waiting there, or somebody is going to come across your life one day, and you're going to realize how much the potentially better it is for you, and just how much better things could be, and probably better than anything you've ever experienced. So there you go. Okay. You guys really said you want 3 wives. That's what you want. Go do it. So what's stopping you? See, someone's going to get mad at me for that, but I'm just saying, y'all talking about it. I'm keeping it real with my friend. I'm just trying to let him know. You did not interrupt the market at all. We are still at the greedy short 2.5 hours later. Honestly, I think that is quite humorous, bro. I think that's kind of funny. If you really think about it, I think that's the funniest part no matter what. You're 1 point above the greedy short level from 9:30, bro. And the market's about to close in 30 minutes. Stop playing with me. That's it. I know someone's going to get real worked up about this, but nah, man. That's kind of funny. Nah. I mean, listen, y'all can talk about it. I'm just saying, if that is the life that you want, what would it take? What would it be for the potential? And if that is what you want, do it. Just go one way or the other. But either way, I mean, better than living in the past, my friend, or living in something that you despise. Tesla, I don't even want to look at Tesla again. Is it back on the freeway? That's great. Hopefully it's not on autopilot. I've read a lot of reports. But honestly, using autopilot myself, I've only had one issue when I first used autopilot, and I just thought it could drive down the curvy part of Sunset on autopilot. That was it. I learned really quick. I'm surprised it didn't crash. It was supposed to crash. God just was watching out for me that day. That was the only time. Then I was like, oh, you only use it on the freeway. Oh, bro, you know the windy part going from like UCLA into like Beverly Hills on Sunset? Yeah, bro. I put it on autopilot at nighttime, and oh, dude, it almost crashed. Like, and I was totally like, like, oh, dude, it's driving itself. Oh, yeah, I was like, it's so cool. No, I almost died so many times, dude. It was so bad. It held its own. That was my only sketchy experience. That was my only sketchy experience personally, having a Tesla for several years and several times. No, I was just done. I didn't know. I'm the guy who pressed accept terms, and I did not read the instructions. I was like, wait, 2 times, pull it back 2 times? All right, word. That's it. That's as far as I thought it. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. About Boyle. Monday at 8:30, I will have a special for you, or Tuesday at 8:30. But I still feel the exact same way, but I am, there's other external factors I would be concerned about. That's why I have not averaged down on it since October. Every day, baby, keep grinding, amen. It's much, yeah, this was a long time ago, too, but this was like, I think, right before the Model 3 came out, or right when the Model 3 came out. I was dumb, dude. Honestly, I remember, I should have clapped, bro. I should have been clapped, and it didn't happen, but then I was like, I chalked it up to, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore, and then I stopped doing it, and then I told that story to someone, and they were like, that's only for the freeway, right? And, like, straight roads. And I was like, oh. So, yeah, it's scary. Tesla needs more. We'll see, man. S&P could finish strong. I mean, we have 30 more minutes. Jim, first time, it's going to be hard, bro. Because I was like, after the holidays, I didn't go, bro. And I was so winded. But it's worth it. You have to. You have to. It's great. 30 minutes left of the last Friday Junior of 2022. It's been a good one, man. I've enjoyed today. I hope you've enjoyed it as well. And again, I hope you're hyped up for that calendar in the next 2 weeks, bro. So can I come over? Yeah. Once you get over your ex. Oh, the irony of life, my friend. The irony of life. That's it, man. That's it. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair one if you think about it. I got you. I know. I don't want to hang out with someone who's like, oh, my ex. I'll be like, how long ago was it? You're like 5 years ago. I'll be like, what do you mean 5 years ago? Stop it. How old are you, man? Stop it. Stop it. But at the right time, my friend. But that would be a good time. That would be a good time. That's it, man. Because how am I you going to have me introduce you to girls and then you're like, oh, yeah, they were awesome. But like 3 years ago today, I first. No, man. Stop it. 20. Dude, you're so young. I hate you. You lucky little shit. You know that? You got long term. You got a good head on your shoulders. You got discipline. That's it, bro. Like, you could still eat Takis. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lucky big time. Go eat a bag of Takis for me today, bro. And think about it really philosophically. And you'll understand you are blessed. Okay? You can't buy years. Nope. No. You got it made, bro. I quit Takis. That's good, man. By choice or by nature? Because I don't think it's a choice, man. I got my long term very young, but it wasn't as developed, and then it turned into something great. But I've had the long term for a while. I was definitely lucky in that sense. Long term in real estate, I did get lucky, but I feel like Daniel. I don't know. It reminds me of a younger version of me, and I think he started a little later. I got lucky by starting very, very early. That's it, bro. Again, I mean, like I explained to you, growing up living in the garage, I was really trying to find out how to get that Rolls Royce and be like Lil Wayne. So, anything that made sense, we took it very, very young. I've never tried the blue ones. That's it. That was past my era. I've never tried the blue Takis. Josh talks like he's 50. Yeah. Sorry. It's hard. This is why you guys are my only friends. You sound young. Thank you. I am. I don't know what I am. I think we call it a midlife crisis. And then I just started things so early, so I get my midlife crisis a little earlier. Have you ever had someone tell you they want to grow up and be like you because you want to? I don't know. I feel like I've definitely heard something along those lines, but you never know if it's actually genuine or not. But then, instantly, again, I'm like, dude, just be way better. You could be way better than I did, 100%. Again, my timing and being early, and that's it. I've just known about this stuff longer than most people, but it's like you have to realize that is in your future as well. That's all it comes from. Yeah, that's it. The peace you seem to have is good. I still have self-torment here and there. That's it. I definitely, it's not as, I think I handle it well, but I mean, there's times I go crazy. Even to this day, there's times where I you second guess yourself. There's times, that's it. There's, someone said this to me the other day. They said, you have no idea how many times God has let me down. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people can relate to that. And I don't know what they thought my answer was going to be, but I was like, I feel you. And but it's I don't know where, again, I feel like my relationship with God, though, I've learned to understand it. And even just life, real amor fati, bro, where it's just that's what it comes down to, where it's I've been let down many times. And even to this day, I'm a very curious individual. I still ask why a lot, even though he is my shepherd and I shouldn't. But, it's I totally understand in a very, very way that most people think I'm not going to be like that. But that's why I say, man, I don't know. It sucks that I'm going to do it. I've committed to certain things and I'm going to do what I got to do. But it's it's not, I have peace, but I guess don't let it ever think that it's a peace that's unattainable. Because it's not all roses, I guess, is the best way to put it. You know what I'm saying? Even me and my, I tell you how much I love my girlfriend, and she's great, and she's so different. Me and her fight. I've had fights with many, many times. I told you maybe this is the first time you heard. I say I'll walk away from my own mother. It's not. So it's not I don't know what you think it is. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very confident, though, that we probably all go through the same stuff. Or we could share it. So you're not alone, which I think is the best thing to take from it. But it's I get tired. I get exhausted. I ask why. It's not maybe I sound peaceful, but I don't, the torment is real, dog. The torment we all put ourselves through as humans and what we have to face with and the lack of answers and the lack of clarity at some time, QPNC. But it's life is life. That's why I think I've just learned how to deal with it, and learned how to vibe more or less. That's why I like that word, because it is a vibe, and you do learn how to vibe with it, man. But yeah, you're not alone, and you're not just, I sound common. That's good, man. I hope. But the shit, I'm thinking of all the not common shit as I tell you this. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'll double think on one or two of them while I'm driving today. And then maybe that'll take me out of my attitude. And then maybe it'll distract me for a little bit. But that's what I'm saying. It's not, just you got to realize it. There is real peace, but it's never the peace you think is that you see around or the things you want. It's not what you think it is, because you never really know. And everybody has their own things. You know what I'm saying? And that's the real key to it. That's why I'm saying, like, I think the biggest mistake I could ever make, especially if I'm like, yo, I want to have a good impact. And, like, I love watching y'all take good and turn good into this, you know what I'm saying? But, like, the biggest mistake I could ever make is giving you the impression that I am perfect, or giving you the impression that this peace does not come without struggle, or that it doesn't come without torment. I think that would be the biggest disservice and the biggest lie ever. That's why I tell you I am a hypocrite, and I'm not here to tell you it's all fucking roses, because it's not. You know what I'm saying? And I know some of you are mature enough to not think that, and like and you know you could get it, but it's like, you know, sometimes like I understand what it's like when you're at one end and you see, you know, and you put yourself at one end of life and you're looking at it, or life, the circumstances push you into a different corner, and then you see other people in the opposite corner, you know what I'm saying? And then you're like, oh man, like, I wonder what it would be like, or man, that must be nice, huh? You know, how many times have we all said, that must be nice? So it's like, it's just not, it's really not, trust me. And you don't know, and sometimes how it looks is definitely different from the reality. And you know, you all are going to go to bed, you're all going to sit there in your thoughts alone, and my thoughts ain't all fucking dandelions all the damn time, but you know, it's like, that's why I really do believe we got to work every day, and that's why it's a good reminder the job is never finished, man. But I hope you would get that, you know, and that's why, and that maybe that will be the peace, and maybe you'll realize it. And you'll realize, oh, everything's not perfect. You just learn to just vibe low key and just not, you know, don't be so hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on others. And, you know, what is in your heart is more important than how it looks. And at the same time, what is in your heart will sometimes make you question and make you feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But enjoy it. Enjoy it. That's why I say just enjoy the moment and don't ever let it take you to any craziness. Because it's good, bro. And we all have to go through it. I'm just telling, like, we all do. Every single one of us. Don't matter what you have, what you don't have. It's listen to your heart. But the heart, the human condition, man, the human condition is crazy. That's it. We're either going to be really hard on other people or really hard on ourselves too. So you'll be good, man. You'll be good, bro. And that's why. So it's definitely more attainable. You might have it probably closer than you think. GG, baby. Oh, so I was like, am I about to miss this? Crosswalk guy needs Jesus. Recognize, yeah. And just there's a time for everything. There really is, bro. Whether that's biblical or not, it's true. I don't care how there's times you will be happy. There is times you will be sad. There's times you will be on top of the world. There's times you will feel below the world. There's times where you will be very humble. There's times you're going to be a little prick. There's and that's where when you start realizing that is life, and this too shall pass. Nothing is ever permanent. Unless you really try to make it permanent, and even then you will fail to a degree. But it's like, for real, it's just like there's the life, the cycles of it, and that's like really embrace life more or less, and you'll see. And then you'll stop beating yourself up so much or giving so much weight to the down times, and then don't give too much ego to the up time. And you will realize this. And if you don't realize it now, go rewind your life, and you'll see what I'm talking about. There was times you were really happy. There was times you were really sad. There was times you were really angry. There was some times you were really sympathetic. There was times you were a little prick. There was times that you were just you were helpful to people. But that's why I don't live in the past. But just time for everything, my friend. And yeah, just don't let that get in the way. And don't let it rob you of everything else. When the other time is supposed to come, don't let that rob you. Been preached. That's funny. We ain't even doing PHILO, man. That's the greatest. That's the great, man. That's why I hope you realize all of this, bro. If we could, it's a great place to be. I love to share it with you because at the same time, it's good. It's good to get it off my chest. I love it. I love it, man. And it's just like, I hope it helps you, but at the same time, man, it's always good, bro. It's a good reminder for myself, and it's a good one, man. If I could have any, you guys just gave me an opportunity to let you know shit ain't always roses, and it ain't really always like that, and don't let them play you, because that's why I'm just like, amen, because now I know I have my opportunity to share it with you and tell you that. So that's why I'm not here to give you no fake peace or fake this and where it looks like this. I'm not here to tell you I'm not happy all the time. I'll get pissed. I still could get angry. You know it damn well, bro. That's it, everybody. You still gonna have family dramas. You still gonna have dramas with people. You still gonna have to, that's it. I deal with it every day, in and out. It's not like none of that shit disappeared. It's just different times of this and ups and downs. Sometimes I feel really good about myself. Sometimes I don't. That's it. Sometimes I do things very well and honorable. Sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it like that. So it's everybody, bro. And that's why I think I'd love the opportunity to share that with you so that you know so that you could realize what real life really is, man. So it's good. I love it. Can we go back to stocks? Yeah. You're 3 points higher than the same level that we said to watch out for, and you haven't said the other level that we said 4 hours ago. That's it. I'm just saying that you could at least enjoy the moment if you'd like, but yeah, I could get you anything on stocks, bro, but I think this is ironically hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Because I've ranted for so long and nothing has happened. So, like, even if you just, like, I don't know how you could have possibly traded it, but even then, I'm like, wow, that's good, man. It's great. It's actually great. It's hilarious if you look at it. I'm glad we took off some of the pain on the plays. Again, I enjoy this, bro. That's it. Enjoy this. Enjoy this rant. Because next week when that data is hitting and I ban you for being a little prick or for not paying attention, don't get mad at me. I'm going to say we had 2.5, 3 hours to rant and talk and be chill while the market was open. And then when that non-farm and CPI and the Fed minutes and then everything, and then you see me not answering, then I'm just saying, don't get mad at me, okay? That's all I'm telling you. And I'm like, well, let's talk about stocks. I'll get ready, mother effer. Get ready. We are going to talk about stocks, bro. I'm enjoying my free time while I can. Shit. It's the same level for the last 4.5 hours. Oh, so that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. So, just I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, man. Enjoy it while it's there, man. That's it. This is like the airdrop, bro. We're still on the way, bro. I know we're in battle, but we're flying. We're about to be deployed next week, dog. So I'm just saying. No, I'm ready. I hope you're locked and loaded, and it's going to get crazy out there. So, we better enjoy this moment while we can. And that's how we're going to end the year, bro. So let's do it, bro. Let's do it. And the Paul with the very insightful advice. This is the same level from 4 months ago. Oh, man. I'm a bail bondsman if you ever want to light up some fugitives. What did you just say to me? I read it as I thought it was starting as a career thing and you were letting me know. I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know we had a bail bondsman. You said if I want to light up some fugitives? What does that mean, light up some fugitives, dog? Hold up. What? I'm not trying to I told you my game plan is run, dog. I ain't trying to light up nothing. I ain't trying to, nah, man. You be like a bounty hunter? You want me to be a bounty hunter? I don't know. I might be good at that. What is that, man? You mean like speak to them like a motivational speech to fugitives? I mean, that'd be cool and all, but like not after this introduction. I'm like, we've ruined it, bro. I don't know if. Hold on, I'll be like, yo, so your guy told me, your bail bondsman told me to light you up. I didn't know what he meant by that, sir. So, but yeah, I'll be like, I would just give him richest man in Babylon, strangest secret, and say we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. But next week, we're probably not going to have these talks as we are entering into data week. The way you could have called it. I feel, but like, this is what I hope you realize, like, you know, I've traded for a while. I've been in this game, man, for a long time. I hope I hope whoever you thought I wasn't clapping back at you for telling me to get back to stocks. I wasn't. Like, this is like a real stock lesson if you really think about it. Don't waste your energy when nothing is happening. Don't waste your energy when like I'm saying, we are about to get into some big events. And this is why, like, people even trying to average down some of these days and dealing, like, don't, like, seriously save that energy and don't waste your energy and get caught up in something. Because, again, I call out these levels. I'll tell them to you, man, and I'll say what's going on. But it's just like, look at it. Nothing's there. Like, this is where, yeah, I don't want you to spin your wheels. Like, I'm just saying we are going to go very soon, bro. But at the end of the day, it's like, don't use the energy too much where it's not needed, or if don't let it get you trapped too much again. And, you know, I could take that advice myself at times, you know, but it's like you're seeing it. I know the schedule. The end of the year is already here, bro. We already know where everything is lining up now, and we are going to be gassing. So at the same time, the people who are going to ask me for PHILO in the next couple of weeks, you might get some, you might not, but we're going to be on there. So let's get ready, and let's get ready to go when it's time. But, you know, be strategic. In a weird way, and that's where I hope you realize, you know, I'm strategically using this time to chill if nothing's happened on there, but, you know, exactly, knowing how to sit a little bit will help you out, man. So it's something where definitely not a clapback, but it's more strategical than you think. Like, bro, did you not hear me when I started looking ahead on the calendar? Because I'm telling you, that's it. I already see it. It's already there. The calendar is, dude, look at it. Go look at that calendar yourself and tell me what's not going to happen. And tell me that nothing else, like, serious, it's going. Even if you go up or down, you're either going to go up. Even if you go down 2-3% tomorrow, we're not going to be somewhere we haven't already been. So if you're already in something you were cool with, there's no need to force it, try to change it, and try to get out of something where it's like we're all on, the boat is going, and the direction is there, but we don't need to do anything just yet, and you're going to see. We waiting. Our target has been confirmed. That's it. So let everything move around. But, Kala hit 30? You just want to mess with me, huh? There's only 6 minutes. I need to go pee. What? Yeah, unless there's crazy news. But even if there's crazy news, it would have to be more crazier than potentially China messing shit up again and then getting the yuan past 7. And I just don't think anyone's going to do that. Like, even then, even if it was bad enough, I think they would even peg the yuan and won't even let that happen until January. And then they reset their balances and everything. Oh, that's 10-minute, 5-minute rig. We already had 10-minute rig. 10-minute rig didn't even do anything. The final 5. Ameritrade and Thinkorswim are the same thing. Thinkorswim is the name of their platform. So this is called Thinkorswim, but TD Ameritrade is the one where that's the only way you could actually use it. Another great stream. God bless you, Penetrator. I love saying some of your names out loud, especially after it's like serious too. It's like, thank you. And I'm like, you're welcome, Penetrator. It just doesn't, I didn't want it to lose its efficacy, but I love you. Thank you, my friend. His name is, it was in the chat. His name is Penetrator. I was just saying thank you to Mr. Penetrator. That's it. Yeah, your name just some idiot on YouTube. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, some idiot. Like, it doesn't, I'm just reading your names just so I don't know. Maybe I'll just start like abbreviating your names like my dad would do my friends where he couldn't say their name. I'm going to thank you, Mr. Penn. Thank you, Ms. Penn. Thank you, Penman. Thank you, just some. Just some. Thanks for being live. Thank you for being with me, man. And thank you for vibing and actually just making this an awesome community. For real, bro. You see it, bro. We got some awesome people in here. I'm glad we could have the talks we have, man. It's fun. I had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun this whole week. I told you it was my vacation, no watch list. Honestly, I just been doing real estate work. I've been getting some good food. I have time for like good, healthy food. I've been getting massages too, bro. I ain't gonna play you, bro. I've got a massage like every 3 days, so stop playing with me. But dude, I'm telling you, 7 hours, bro. This is awesome. I love it, man. I love it. And then Daniel, let me know when you get over those problems so I could get you your ticket out here, okay? I'm excited. I hope that's good motivation. I had one massage in my life. I want to get another. Just don't go to the hotel. The fancy hotels are a scam. All they do is give you nice smells, and then like they give you tea at the end. That's it. It's low-key all about the places that look like you're going to like just totally get sick, and it just looks super sketchy. Those are low-key the ones. But you need to have a review. Honestly, just go on Yelp. They're honest. That's how you know. Just if you find a massage place, just go on Yelp. Because even if it's a sketchy massage place, they'll tell you. They'll be like, I was trying to get a massage, and they just kept calling me baby. That's not a good massage. But then they're going to go to one. They'll be like, me and my husband came back, and we just keep doing this, bro. And it's like, and then like you'll know. So literally, Yelp is low-key legit to find them. And like, you'll know what I'm talking about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, please hold. We have another message coming in. 1 minute! Sorry about that brief interruption, but as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. You don't have one here due to the holidays, and you will be having Monday off. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 59 degrees and cloudy. Not too bad, but a lot better unless you are anywhere else on the East Coast, and we apologize for that. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. It's not the weekend. Sorry. Okay. You have 5 seconds left. Oh, my gosh. I could do ASMR. Okay, bring it home, baby. 3, 2, 1. Money. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh man, let's go, Chad. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. The final Friday Junior of 2022. Let's go. I need my GGs, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. It don't matter if they tracked you or not. You got a big schedule next week, so good game, baby. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Way to play, baby. Way to stay in the game. 7 hours in the books. We love y'all. Good game, baby. All the stream alerts, all the members, all the non-members. Good game, baby. All the real ones in the chat, bro. You know who you are. Thank you for spending this year with me. We made it, baby, and we start the next season already. Let's go. This was our end of the season and the pregame. Good game, baby. Let's go. Where the Twitch at? Let's go, Twitch. They made their right. Twitch, this was the year of the Twitch. The kids table held their own, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. They found their pocket. They found their corner. They did it. Good game, Twitch. I love y'all. Amen. God bless y'all. Everybody, are you kidding me? That's the cult right there, baby. Cult, baby. Stop playing with me. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. When they too further, you need me. Just good game, baby. Oh, they doubt me, but they paid that fee. Oh, man, bro. I hit South Beach, and I like that freedom. Wow, Chattadonia. Chattadonia, how you living, man? That's the day, bro. So thank you for liking the video. Thank you as always, bro, for real. Maybe I'm going to just spend all of tomorrow telling you how thankful I am. But y'all are here, bro. Seriously, you shouldn't be here right now. You family, if you here, because guess what? If you were my family, I wouldn't be here right now. I would have already been in the snow. I would have already been doing all sorts of things already, man. That's it, bro. For real. It's an honor to spend these days with you, especially the slow days. And I hope you could enjoy this moment because we are about to ramp it up. And you already know that's what called real estate say, baby. Oh! But I'm just telling you, bro. It's an honor. It's a blessing. Thank you guys as always. You know who you are. It's everybody, man. And even then, maybe we have some bad blood. I don't know what it is, but you're here right now, bro. And that says a lot. So thank you and God bless you. I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow and then getting into our new fantastical year. It's going to be filled with a lot of confusion and a lot of other things, man. It's going to be wild, man. It's going to be wild, man. Shout out to everybody, man. That's it. It don't matter who you are. Stream alerts, members, non-members, man. And thank you to all the people who have supported, bro, because that is just, it's crazy to see what we have here, man. And, you know, there's been some people who've held it down in so many ways, but I think everybody contributing to the community, and that's it. Some of y'all can fool yourselves and act like you contributing by being negative all the time or trying to, but like, you know what it is, and that's what I'm saying. Some people have kept it real. Some people have lurked. Some people have supported financially. Some people have supported with their presence. They supported with the information. So many different ways, man, and that's all I'm saying. You know what's in your heart, and if it could genuinely be helpful, man, that's all we created this for. So it's a blessing to see, and a blessing to see so many people just pick up their cross and throw the stone and do it in their own way, however they have seen fit, man, and really been a part of it and been invested in it and hopefully invested in the long term too, baby. Amen. Amen, baby. So God bless you and thank you. It's a truly an honor. But that's the day, man. That's the day. You gonna move aquariums? Wow. That's not like code word for nothing, is it? Oh no. God bless you, JP. Thank you, man. Thank you as always, bro. I love all of y'all, man. It's beautiful. I'm ready. So let's get it for next year, man. I hope we got to spend some time together. I hope these slow, fast, slow days, you know, just get ready, bro, because once we enter this new year, that's it. Mama, God bless you, man. God bless you. Thanks, Mom, if you're listening to it. We love you. But, yeah, that's it, man. You could check out the links, but you should know, honestly, just check out the video. You could check out this. Wait. Oh, I was like, why does that look like the stream? You could check out the snow video. I said if you could guess where it is, I might have a gift for you. That's not a code word. You're going to literally move an aquarium. But that's it. You can subscribe to the main channel. The watch list will be back by New Year. If I miss you too much, you'll get another one before the New Year. But we're going to do our thing. You know, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Call real estate end of the year party, man. I'm going to see you guys tonight. Baby. I'm excited for the little EXP thing, baby. The avatar thing, man. You have no idea how hyped that get me. But other than that, man, you can check it all out. If you want some merch, you could get some merch. If you want to be a member, you could be a member. If you ain't going to do any of that, man, just be a blessing. Be a blessing. Maybe ask good questions. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, of course. Of course, God willing, God willing. Maybe I said that with a little too much confidence, but God willing, I will be. I've planned for it, but you never know, man. So, but I'm definitely planning for it, but God willing, bro, God willing. So you got the channels, follow me on Instagram, okay? Follow me on Instagram. It's been weird, though. It's not been how it lows, but yeah, you got everything. I don't know, it won't let me do it for you, but I don't fall for it. I'll never ask you for crypto, okay? Don't fall for any fake Joshes out there, and just keep it real, you know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. And then fill out the prayer request wall, and we praying for y'all, man. That's it. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. That's all, man. And thank you for praying for me, bro. You know your prayers helped out a lot this year. That's why I said, man, you know, the peace, and not everything's always good, man, and it's just good to know you have people in your corner. And that's why, too, I hope you could always know that throughout all the jokes, throughout all of the serious issues and the politics and the money that we deal with. I hope you could at least know you have some people in your corner, because even then, that's how I feel a lot of the times, man, and it's good to have. And just seriously, if you prayed for me, man, thank you so much, because like I said, that's really all I could ever ask for. You know what I'm saying? It's good, man. It's good. So God bless you and thank you. Fill it out. We love y'all. And amen. Amen, baby. But that's the day, man. So read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World, baby. And that's it, man. That's it. I'm going to play some Uncle. I'm going to come back for a little bit. But that's, I just need to go pee, bro. I had ended of the day. Bad bathroom schedule today. I didn't take my pee pre-market, and then I didn't drink as much water, it seems like. I drank some towards the end. It's just a weird pee schedule today. Again, OSHA compliant. So we'll see. But all right, I'll be right back. Amen. Amen. Run it, baby. Next. Here, hold on. We need another one, though.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, we used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, it game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
Oh, this is the next one that comes.
War 2, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies just made us allies.
Who framed who and made this a cover up? Oh man. Oh man. So Chad, I gotta get going, but that's it. I have to go to the bathroom, then my phone, I gotta see what's up. I gotta get ready too. I gotta schedule. We got a schedule today, baby. That one, oh, that's World War, baby. That's World War, man. That's World War, bro. There's a lot, man. There's a lot, man. Oh, man. Y'all, you want real blast from past, man? This one. I'll just give you the beat for it. But, Chad, goodbye 22, man. Almost. We got one more day. One more day together, Chad. Then you'll get one for yourself. It's going to be good. Am I going to EXP World? God willing. God willing. God willing. We going to see. We going to see, baby. We going to see. But Chattadonia. Oh, yeah, man. Prayer. Where's prayer? That was a good one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Y'all should go listen to this one, man. Oh, this one go.
man. It's a call. I do this for my people and all the ones that's listening. I pray you see no evil and see millions coming in instead. Sometimes we feeling dead, sometimes we feel alive. Sometimes I've been in debt, sometimes I help them make it by. Crazy life. People treat me differently, but I still feel the same. So spotting fake is pretty simple, G. This ain't different teams. We afraid to share our dreams at the cost of self-esteem of people swagger jacking me. Is enough to go around, but we selfish. I just taught you something, your facade is trying to sell it. I ain't trying to knock you, I'm just really trying to help you. You could learn this shit and probably really bring some value. But you do you, my job is love. Not hating you, my job is done. I was hating for a minute, almost lost it, bruh. That's why I'm thankful every minute for this shit I know. This shit more than just a show. So, can I be sincere? Some people when we started isn't standing here. And people that I love don't love this shit for real. Some of y'all should take the rosy glasses off, this cost for real. I guess I got a mission, I ain't coming home. Every time I talk to God, I'm talking Costa by the globe. He told me that he got the cost, he counted back, he told me go. So I just made a move, faith is the tool for I don't know. Sometimes I wanna stop, but this ain't about me now. If I ain't backing out, I want a lot, so hold me down. You know I love my God, but I ain't always holy, man. You know I'm only just a man, I seek his will and that's the plan. Pray we all gon' make it. Pray we all gon' make it. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Pray we all gon' make it. No, we all gon' make it. Pray we all gon' make it. Want it fast, but I'm patient. Want it fast, but I'm patient. No, we all gon' make it. No, we all gon' make it.
Oh, yes. Man, probably y'all gonna make it, man. I should have just played you that instead of ranting to you for like 2 hours. Instead of, then nobody would have asked me, yo, you gonna talk about the stocks now, man? Trust me, need it, man. I see y'all feel me, bro. Y'all feel me, man? Let's go, bro. So can I be sincere? Some people when we started isn't standing here. Chad, let's go, baby. It's an honor. It's a blessing to be sitting here right now next to some names that I got memories with all of them, and I hope you can feel the same way, bro. So let's get it. I hope you are ready. Thank you all for everything, man. Let's close this year out. Keep it going. Don't ever forget about the damn long term as well, too, in the process, okay? Amen. 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 Oh, man. So it's beautiful. But, Chad, thank you guys again. It's going to be a beautiful year. I don't care what it looks like, but that's a decision we got to make here. And I know I'm around some fighters, too, so that's good. At least we going to fight no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Amor fati, momento mori, baby. Tell them. Tell them. So, Chad, you have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. I love you all. God willing, I'm going to see you tomorrow. And let's get it. And I hope you're ready. I hope you're woosah. I hope anything we talked about today, man, let's go. Let's get that peace, man. Save your energy. Save it all for next year, bro. All you got to do is get ready. And this time, the world will provide. And you know what I really mean by that, man. You know who's going to provide. Who's the reason why we're here and why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style. And why there's always something pushing us to finding the peace and all of this stuff we got to deal with in life, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you tomorrow. And peace out. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if I can't. I'm surprised. Elmo has been struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like, Elmo, that's because I give that to you right now, but it's been hard. I know how I can end it for you guys right now. I know exactly how to end it for you. Ready? You ready? Oh, hey, hold on. Yeah, Elmo got clapped, but it's good memories, baby. Okay. I love you. Have a feeling nice, Cheridonia. So enjoy your day. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Cope. But now we got to get going. You could go anywhere else, but you can't stay here, baby. You have a wonderful day, and I'll see you bright and early, baby. 6 a.m. Pacific time. Ooh, that's that. Peace out.